bro. Nigga, I look up, bro. I'm damn near under a truck, bro. Like, like under the, like in the middle of that bitch where the wheels not at, bro. I'm damn near under that bitch. Well, soon I got to the crib, boy, I started looking for shit. I said, hell no, bro. They had work a motherfucker, bro. And then I had to get on that motherfucker expressway, bro. Be nodding like a motherfucker, bro. I say, nah, hell nah, fuck that.
No,
Might have
I
to
know how
get you a
you
little
feel.
coffee.
Hell no, that shit don't make you nothing but crash too. I can't drink no energy drinks, none of that shit. That shit have me crashing going home, bro. I be overtired after I drink that shit. That shit wear off on you, boy. It's over with. Your ass gonna crash.
Yeah, that's true. That's why people be drinking like 3, 4 coffees. It be hitting.
Drive home after that midnight shit.
Damn,
Fuck
I'm,
that
Chico,
hoe.
what the fuck's going on with your phone?
That boy in Atlantic City with Kareem.
You by the expressway?
and that coffee be tearing up my stomach though. That's the only thing for me.
Yeah, that's it. That do the same thing with me, bro. Cause I'm lactose intolerant, bro. So that shit, man.
That must mean you
I
don't drink it that much.
I want shit. You put that sugar and that cream in that bitch, and go to the crib. I wake up, my girl will be on the couch, some motherfucker where I blow ass up out of there.
Yeah, I'm lactose too, bro. You gotta fuck with that oat milk or almond milk. That's what I've been fucking with. If I eat cereal or something with milk, I get the oat milk or almond milk. Shit fire.
Yo, is that a thing amongst our culture, bro? Cause I'm lactose too.
Actually, I've
Hey,
read that
a lot
black
of black
people.
people, a lot of black people is lactose intolerant.
Yeah, I read that, bro. That they say black people we not necessarily supposed to even be eating cheese and milk, and certain people like Europeans, that's for them. 'Cause that's their culture, like the cheese and the milk and shit.
Well, if I'm out to eat with my girl and I order some shit with cheese on it, she gonna give me a crazy look. Well, what the fuck is you doing? And I'm talking about, nigga, like if I order like a burger, bro, with just maybe one slice of cheese on that bitch, she gonna be looking crazy. Like, boy, your ass tweaking. Like, nah, get that nigga a hamburger, man. Hell nah.
Damn, I'm out the matrix yet.
Yeah, you
About
good
time,
now.
shit. You good now?
Shit, I'm moving around. What can I say? What up, C.M.B?
What up, Chico?
You go.
Shit. Hey, free that trip up River Road be a motherfucker, Joe.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. But you can stop and you got lights and shit like until you get around that little what's the name, the little forest shit.
Yeah. Force Preserve
But
on
yeah,
first.
but yeah,
Man, that
but
shit, I be tired. Like don't let me get no sleep. Like I gotta watch my son. I ain't go to sleep that day. I just come in and gotta do my man. I be so motherfucking tired, bro. Like man, I be falling asleep at the light, all that shit. Wake up, they blowing at me. I'm like, damn, what the fuck you blowing at? Light turned green on my ass. I burn it.
Breaking news. New Tupac song to be released in 2023.
What? What did you just say, Chico? Ain't no way in the world they finna
Look
release
up
it.
top.
Ain't no new
New
Tupac song.
new Tupac song. You Can Call Me 2023. The snippet is up top.
Oh shit. I hope it ain't no AI. This better be the real Tupac, man. Let's check it out.
But it say DJ Daryl, who has worked on many Tupac songs in the past, previews an all new version of Tupac, You Can Call Me. It has been almost 17 years since an official Tupac album was released. Since his demise back in 1996, seven post post something released have hit the shelves in DSPs. Now in 2023, it appears we are inching closer to the all new Tupac album. Mm. They say back in December of 2022, E-Love confirmed unheard Tupac songs exist and will be released in 2023. According to E-Love, those unreleased Tupac songs were produced by Battle Cat and are still in the vault. Bob did more songs with him than I did, explained E-Love in a recent interview. I did 2 to 3 songs. Actually, 2 songs are coming out next year. Bob did a string of songs that still have not yet come out. Mm. They trying to put an album together. What that bitch going platinum in first day.
That's a fact, though.
Man, what type of shit this going on, man? We ain't heard a Tupac song in fucking I don't know how long, bro. That shit a play. They just blended some
Nah,
shit together
you
with
know
AI.
that nigga. You know that nigga got so much unreleased material, bro. He used to work crazy every day.
Hey, hey,
That's
hey,
a
Chico.
fact. Stayed in the
Chico.
studio, Chico.
Hey, Chico. He made a lot of music with Death Row. Did they put that shit out? Hell no. His mama didn't even put that shit out to get money off of it. His sister ain't put that money to get. How the fuck these niggas get these albums, this music?
Well,
Shit, they the producer.
Snoop Dogg, right? Snoop Dogg on Death Row now, so he probably pulled some strings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. I want any unreleased Tupac to come out on Death Row. Hell yeah.
Hey, what we gotta go in the metaverse and see shit?
That's cheese, ain't it, for 50.
Cheese like a mother, man. That's cheese. I don't believe it. I don't believe he got no. And they probably be some garbage ass songs, man. Cause I heard
The
some
flow
garbage
don't
ass shit they
sound
was
bad. I don't know about the beat, but the flow is fine.
Yeah. But I heard some of this shit, it was bunk shit he made. They put it on some of them albums after he died. Hey man, anything got the Machiavelli, if it ain't sounding like that shit, Joe, or yeah, Machiavelli, right? That was his last album, right?
Sweetheart, don't fight the feeling. Come get a shot of this player dealing and concentrate on the ceiling. It's my intention to rush up. Be ready to fireworks, cause every time we touch, it's bound to be. So relax, plan with me, as if you're down with me. Get around and see the brother with tattoos and no fears.
That shit sound fire, bro. Run that back.
Pac is back.
That shit sound fire. And they got a
Hey,
new beat.
hey. That's the new song, Chico?
Yeah, let me run it back.
my phone calls, my late visits, us having breakfast in bed, then we straight kicking. Me and you in satin sheets, to after two, could take a walk on the wild side, enjoy the view. Whenever we collide, it's bound to be a pleasurable time, making love to the early light. Sweetheart, don't fight the feeling. Come get a shot of this player dealing and concentrate on the ceiling. It's my intention to rush up, beware of the fireworks, cause every time we touch, it's bound to be.
He was on some poetic shit right there.
Black Dave, man, you took me back, man. I'm man, Joe. That shit sounds so fucking good, bro. We
I
be
just
listening to
wish it
all
was.
this bunk ass music, and we get shit like this. Be like, damn, man, look at this shit. Where the
Man, I
fuck
just
this
wish.
shit at, man?
I wish it was a real Drake beat, nigga. That hoe would be funky than a motherfucker if it was, boy.
They better
We
not
right
be beating
there.
no beat.
That beat was cold though, right there too.
Yeah, right there too. You can hit. You can hit. You know what I'm saying?
That
Yeah,
shit
it's a
right.
nice,
That shit.
it's a nice
Hey,
beat, my nigga. But it ain't no Drake. You know what I'm talking about?
Ray. That shit sound good, Ray.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know
yeah,
what you're
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about.
yeah. Yeah, it sounds good, but it ain't Drake.
Ray. That's before Drake. You know that Tupac before Drake, All Eyes on Me?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Me Against the World?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's swag right there. That's that good music.
That's some soldier story, Tupac.
Yeah. Damn, man, we missed all the greatness, man. That nigga was great, bro. Wow.
Nothing but bad news ever since the day you left me. I sit and wonder, is there a way you could forget me? Remember my phone calls, my late visits, us having breakfast in bed, then we straight kicking. Me and you in satin sheets, to after two, could take a walk on the wild side, enjoy the view. Whenever we collide, it's bound to be a pleasurable time, making love to the early light. Sweetheart, don't fight the feeling. Come get a shot of this player dealing and concentrate on the ceiling. It's my intention to rush up, beware of the fireworks, cause every time we touch, it's bound to be. So relax, plan with me, as if you're down with me. Get around and see the brother with tattoos and no fears.
Tattoos and no fears.
So
That
that
nigga,
song finna come out
that
in
nigga,
2023?
that nigga told her to pay attention to the ceiling.
Yeah,
That song finna drop 2023?
yeah, I think so. Couple weeks, I think. Oh,
They gotta remaster that beat though.
we
That
just
beat
said
ain't right.
they're working on an album.
They
Bro,
done put
I'm
a whole album out.
fifth, man. If that motherfucker had that Dre funky West Coast bass in that hoe, bro, that old funkadelic bass in that bitch, that would have been funky, bro.
Yeah, it seems like it's missing a little something though. You know what I'm saying? But that's
That's
just the
all
beat
I'm
because it was
saying.
faded in and out. When that bitch come out, I bet you that bitch don't be sounding like that, blended in and out. That bitch gonna be crisp. You be like, hell yeah, vibing to that shit.
Yeah, nigga, all the old niggas gonna go get that out. Everybody gonna get
I'm
that bitch.
I'm on Apple Music already looking for it.
Already.
Man, we can play this shit against any shit they got this time around, bro. Ain't nobody hands down, ain't none of these songs up these new songs fuck with none of this shit. You go
Nigga,
all the way back to Apocalypse Now.
that's that timeless
Timeless
shit,
shit.
nigga. That's timeless music.
Boy, come on, man. They no put all eyes on me on. Oh, that doubled up. Yeah. Frying niggas. Go get your bars up, shorty. Quit talking about these perks and this money shit. Talk about some real shit.
That's what I'm talking about. Laying in the
Feel me?
motherfucking sheets with my bitch, bro. These
You
niggas
know
on
what
that
I'm saying?
bullshit.
Then when you wanna get gangsta, hit him up, nigga. Fuck you niggas talking about, man. That nigga was going crazy on them boys. Hit 'em up is my one of my greatest all time diss songs, bro. Beat songs. That bitch cold.
Nigga, that's the most. I like that whole end. I'm offended by that bitch. You understand what I'm saying?
That nigga disrespect them in the worst way he could, bro. I'm talking about like it went all out then fuck face. You feel me? He get out of jail and fuck Biggie White. That's some cold shit there, Joe. And she gave him pussy and taking pictures and shit. Like, damn, this is cold. This old ratchet ass bitch, man, trying to get a motherfucker killed.
Them goddamn young boy.
Hey, she did motherfucker Stevie J like that too. Treating this dumb ass.
Yeah.
She tricked that nigga out of his whole motherfucking everything. That nigga crazy.
I knew something was wrong with her when she started fucking with that nigga. I said, what? Oh, this whole
On the
hoe,
real.
man.
No, this bitch trying to get on Love and Hip Hop to get back irrelevant. That's what I thought she was on. You feel me?
Over here watching Love Hip Hop and shit, man. Let me find out.
No, I'm talking about Faith Evans. She was on there with Stevie J.
They broke up.
Where he caught the bitch in the house fucking another nigga. That
That
shit
nigga ran into his match on that motherfucker.
on
You
my
feel me?
mama.
That shit's hard.
Boy, boy, burnt that motherfucker out.
Nigga ain't heard from Stevie J since, nigga.
Just
In
thinking
my
that, like,
life. Stevie J had Eve. Fucking, he was fucking all the bitches.
Fucking all them hoes on TV, nigga. Well, that shit finally came back on his
Boy,
ass.
boy, he was fucking all them hoes, Joe.
motherfucker. Comma, motherfucker, bro.
Hey,
That's
his baby
crazy.
mama made his, hey, his baby mama made a sex tape with his enemy. That shit cold, bro.
Nigga. What? Yeah.
Yeah, Mimi had made that sex tape with dude goof ass.
Then she,
Two in that little shower. He was killing
then she,
my ass.
then she turned gay, nigga. That hoe wild, boy.
Act like she ain't know Nico put the tape out. Bitch, you was in on it. Bitch, they
Hey,
sold,
yo, hey,
hey, the shower
hey,
was
50, that's where you
made.
get the shower ride from, 50.
On my mama, bro. They made killing
Yo,
that shit.
Nigga.
that was a strong ass shower ride, my nigga.
She
They
got
had that
paid off
bitch to
quarters.
the studs,
Hey,
nigga. They had
man.
that bitch in the
Hey,
studs, nigga.
boy, he knelt that bitch to the cross. That bitch is like she was losing her soul. But the price of shower things, the shower rods went up, Joe. Them bitches went to the roof.
That's a fact.
Sturdy one. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers trying to reenact the scene, bro. Like, is y'all serious, man? That shit was everywhere. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers out here really want to buy these motherfuckers shower rod, man.
Hey,
Hell
yo,
no.
you seen the chicks busting their ass in the shower?
On my mama, busting they
Yo, they would be busting their ass in the shower trying to reenact that shit. That shit be so funny, man. Oh, man.
Look at all the shit we done seen, man. This shit is just funny since reality TV came out. Reality TV boy is a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. That shit is crazy.
Man, I'd be destroyed if I find my mama on Pornhub, nigga. That's fucked up.
Hey man, hey, I wouldn't even be mad. You know why, man? Mama got a safe life too. Fuck it. If that's what she wants to be, she wants to be, man. You feel me? I be
Nah,
mad, man.
nigga. Nah, nigga.
Hey, Ray. Hey, nah, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna stay away from that shit right there.
I feel you, dog, but not my mama, dog. Come on, bro. I can't see
Mom,
my
I'm
mama
let
being done like that,
Hey,
let
dog.
yo,
OG have it.
Hey,
I'll be sick forever, yo. Sick forever.
You feel me, bro?
hey, man. I done called my OG in the act, man. So you know,
Hey, yo, let me tell y'all niggas a story real quick, right? This how fucked up shit be. My grandmother, right, was in the shower and she fell, right? And I was asleep, right? I was in the room. I was about, I had to be like 17, 18 years old, right? This shit is, this scene is sketched in my brain forever. I was asleep and she called me. Ah, oh, help me, help me. I'm thinking somebody in the house. I swear to God, I jumped up, grabbed the strap, ran downstairs. Wasn't nobody downstairs. I'm like, yo, what the fuck going on? I'm like, yo, bugging? I'm upstairs. Help me. So I goes back in the room, put the strap, I go in the bathroom. Bro, it's like certain things that you see when you older, it's like you just don't forget that shit. So I can imagine seeing my mom on some Pornhub shit, bro. Like that scene of my grandmother, I really want to erase that shit, but I can't. Like it won't leave, bro. It just won't. Word up, man. That shit be fucked up.
Bro, that's different than seeing her back getting broke in, my nigga. You feel me?
But the nakedness, bro, is different.
That's why these kids gotta listen. Say knock before you go in the room. Don't bust in the room on your OG. You don't never know what you might see, bro. Straight up. Knock on that motherfucker, Joe. Let me hear something, man. Come in or something. Cause I done got whoopings plenty of times busting in on my OG. Luckily I never saw none, but she used to keep a nigga, hey, knock motherfucker. Straight up.
Check the video up top.
Hold on. Play that, play that, play that, play that pack again, bro, for the new niggas in the room, man. Got some new Pac on the way.
Chill still got it queued up.
Yeah, I got you. It's that new Pac shit, man. Shit heavy. Streets need it. Streets need it.
there a way you can forget me? Remember my phone calls, my late visits, us having breakfast in bed, then we straight kick it. Me and you in satin sheets, tied to two. Could take a walk on the wild side, enjoy the view. Whenever we collide, it's bound to be a pleasurable time. Making love to the early light. Sweetheart, don't fight the feeling. Come get a shot of this player dealing and concentrate on the ceiling. It's my intention to rush up. Beware the fireworks, cause every time we touch, it's bound to be. So relax, plan with me, as if you're down with me. Get around and see the brother with tattoos and no fears.
Yeah.
That's that shit.
Yes, sir.
That boy Pac was an animal in that studio. Nigga say concentrate on the ceilings. Lil' Kim don't fuck around with real G's.
Yeah, that shit was tough. That shit was tough. Who's Runway? What's his nigga name? Just saw this shit. Oh, Grove Hero. Talking about Young Dolph situation.
Thousand goddamn security guards, you can never get to them. What you want? You want them to keep enjoying life out here?
Nah,
You
for
don't want you
real.
don't want them to get locked up. You don't want you can't do nothing to them. It's nothing you can do, bro.
Nah, for sure.
You want them to keep parlaying and coming out with ab. You want that? Somebody killed your mama and you knew who did it, but they riding around in bulletproof cars. They got 100,000 goddamn security guards. You can never get to them. What you want? You want them to keep enjoying life out here?
Nah, for
You
real.
don't want them to get locked up. You can't do nothing to them. It's nothing you can do, bro.
Nah, for sure.
You want them to keep parlaying and coming out with ab. You want that? Somebody killed.
Oh, he trying to rap. Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, that's the dude about Dolph. So all charges were dropped against this young man who they beat up for no reason in Colorado Springs. They pulled him over for DUI investigation, ended up paying a $15 tag fee. So now they suing.
The image they trying to paint, yo. I'm telling y'all, niggas stay relaxed in, man. Get ready, bro. They trying to start this still war shit, bro. Real. Word up, man.
Nah, that's the only thing they gon' in my mind, that's the only thing gonna stop motherfuckers from whooping your ass. Shoot 'em. Fucked up, but I can get you off my ass.
Hey, what you think these dudes are scared to go to jail or something? So I get the police don't supposed to put their hands on you, though, bro. But all this resisting and fighting and
That's
what the fuck?
exactly what it is. Like it is Charles White say, when do niggas are scared to go to jail? Street niggas, gangsters. I thought that's a part of that shit, ain't it? Cause a nigga like me gonna be like, say man, whatever you say to get gone, my nigga. Now you just start whooping my ass for standing there, then I think you got to kill me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sure for the all right, yes sir, no sir, right on, gone by my business. You feel me? So I don't know.
Yeah, they told the nigga they was gonna put him in handcuffs, and he said, "Nah." Yeah, it just went off.
That's that feminine shit. People always want to get mouthy with the police and shit. That's that childish feminine shit. Just like Ray said, man. Just go about your business. You feel me? Do what y'all gotta do. I'm gonna be able to see a better day. I don't need to be going back and forth with the police. That's corny.
OG, when this shit first started happening, like a lot, she know how I am, but she ain't know how I had changed and shit. And showed me a video. Had a There was a video somewhere on how to act when you get pulled over and shit. And I never forget that shit. Like even if I'm caught dead to the wrong, you know what I'm saying? Like either I'm finna take them on a high speed or something, or nigga, put my hands in that nigga, it's over with. I ain't finna stop and just let you pull me out the car. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, that's crazy, bro. Behind your back, put your motherfucking hands behind your back. Man, is I need a good lawyer or something, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna, you know, like I just need this one phone call, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't finna be arguing or tussling with no police, bro.
Hey man, them niggas killed one of my uncles, my nigga, in the '70s before I was born. So my dad stressed that shit to me. You understand me? The bigger, fatter, taller I got, boy, don't say shit to them niggas. Yes sir, no sir. Go on about your business. Come home to me, my nigga. You feel me? That's mm-hmm.
Shit, I've been pulled over, stopped for skating in the north, south, all type of shit by myself, late night. I've never had a real issue with the police because I know how to stay in my lane, bro. I'm not saying that anybody else that had an issue, look, they could have got attacked for no reason. We seen the shit. But I've also seen people like to get mouthy with the police, man. That shit ain't gonna do nothing for you except waste your time. They gonna lock you up. They gonna make an example of you. Ain't no reason to be that way, man. Just relax. You gonna get up out of there.
Hell yeah. And I know some of my rights too. So like I know like as long as I got license and insurance and shit, they say they can't search the car. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, if I'm clean, I ain't got shit in that motherfucker, man. Yeah, go ahead and search that motherfucker. Like, man, I know you don't supposed to, but you know, to make this shit a little easier, bro, for you, man, go and search that motherfucker, bro. You know, shit, you know, I ain't out here on that shit, bro. I got a job, bro. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Family man. Like, yeah, I can sit up here and argue with you, but if you looking for, I know what you're looking for, drugs and guns, and you ain't gonna find no illegal shit in here. So go ahead and tear that bitch up, man, and we both going about our day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. I'm not the guy you looking for. So as long as I cooperate with this little traffic stop or something, like, this shit could be all over real quick. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't doing no arguing. Go get your sergeant. I ain't doing none of that shit, bro. Yeah, I ain't got time for that shit.
None of that shit.
I want to see a white shirt. Man, what the fuck? You be in the car like, bro. There it is, 50. 3 first-round picks for Lamar Jackson.
Who sent that?
Atlanta
Yeah, you
Falcons.
going to the Falcons? Wow.
Nigga, Atlanta finna turn the fuck up if he go down there, boy.
They're not gonna accept that deal.
Shit, Detroit trying to put they trying to put a deal, a trade in for Justin Fields. I'm a Justin Fields fan, but if that shit
Well,
makes sense,
hey, Chico, I told him motherfucker gonna give up 3 first-round picks and some more shit.
Damn, Houston only got 2 first round picks, huh? And they come down here with the black head coach. Ooh. No. That's too much like right. That's too much like right.
Stu Wop, what up, boy?
Yo,
See, that
Boy, we
nigga
been
ain't
in
want to
here
listen.
bumping Tupac, boy. We been, boy.
Nah. That nigga ain't want to listen to Pac. He left, nigga, when he heard Pac, nigga.
who?
Wasn't you just in the goose, dude?
Yeah. I was talking to my girl, man.
See, that nigga ain't want to hear Pac, bro. He was like,
Oh, nah, nigga, Pac, my nigga, bro.
That nigga got a new track dropping. Chill was playing that shit for us today. Oh, mister, wait a minute.
Oh,
How that joint sound?
Fire, bro. We was listening to that shit. That nigga 50 said, nigga, we been listening to garbage. When you hear real flow, you like, man, we missed that shit.
that whole lot of gang shit.
Who produced it?
I think they said Battle Cat.
Man, I wish it was a Dre track, bro. If
I'm
that
about
hoe
to say,
was a
who the
Dre
fuck is
track,
Battle Cat?
stupid. If it had been Dre, bro, it'd have been funky, bro.
Did
We
did
gotta wait
Dre
for
ever
Chill to pull back
did
up.
Dre ever double back and fuck with Pac? I know Eminem did. I don't know. Was Dre a part of that?
Man, he fucked that up. I don't know why they let Eminem fucking
I
produce
mean,
that album.
it was kind of smart. It was a money. I think it was a money kind of thing. And then Eminem was at that time. Now, don't get me wrong. Eminem got a track on that bitch that'll make you cry. That thug passion with he put old boy on that motherfucker. What's my boy name? Soul Brother from the South. What's his name? Come on, somebody help me. God damn.
CeeLo?
Anthony Hamilton.
Oh,
Answer him.
Anthony Hamilton.
Woo! Y'all remember that joint?
That shit dope. I remember now you brought it up.
He killed that beat though. That Eminem did the beat. Ain't no place I'd rather be. Chilling with homies and family.
Yeah, that hoe
Some,
go
some,
hard.
some, the family.
Sky
In
high,
the
and
sky.
sky high,
That shit was
California
right, boy.
paradise. In the sky. Yeah, that hoe funky.
That he put that together nice. So I mean, everyone wasn't, wasn't that hard bass beat, but ain't nobody could do that but Dre, man. Dre and Daz, man. That boy Daz got that funk.
Yeah, Daz picked up a lot sitting around Dre, didn't he?
Shit, he did half of All Eyes on Me. You go back and look at them credits, you'll see that nigga Daz. That nigga Daz. That's why he got that $20 million from Suge.
Oh, that's a fact.
He ain't shut up since.
They say Dash did a whole lot more beats that Dre got accounted for.
Dash did like 3/4 of All Eyes on Me, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that's 75% of that joint Dash did, and that's it. I'm telling you, bro. Dash got a gift early, but Death Row fucked it up for him. I think Dash could have been on some Dre shit, bro. Word up, on some real shit, bro. 'Cause ain't nobody gonna tell me All Eyes on Me ain't no classic, man.
That's a classic front to
Come
back.
on, bro. Word up.
And the ones you think about that he did, them bitches was fire. But he should have left that rapping alone, though. He should have just stuck to the beats.
Shit, Dog Pound was a classic.
Ah, ah, mm. I love Corrupt. Now, that nigga Corrupt, he one of the GOATs when it come to that freestyling shit. He been doing that shit since like 14, 15.
That dog pound did have a lot of
Hey,
banging beats
hey,
on
hey,
there.
hey, Stu. Hey, Stu, don't do that. Don't do that. Dad had some bars, bro.
I,
On my
I didn't
mama.
say that. No, I'm not
They
saying
had
that.
bars.
I'm not.
When you
I,
talking about
I'm
that
not
ain't a
saying that.
classic,
But I
that ain't a
like him
classic.
better as a beat producer. That's just me being biased. I'm sorry. What up,
Yeah,
50? What up,
yeah, I know.
everybody? I ain't. What up, everybody? We got Otis in this motherfucker. Free. Goddamn 50. Jay, I see you. Barry. Brick. Boom, boom, boom. Mr. Henry. Kigo.
Boom, 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 boom.
Goddamn Ray from Round the
Woo!
Way. You know what I'm talking about? That boy Teddy and his bitch. Crumbs. I
Yeah,
see you, Crumbs. With Miss Claire shit on. I see you. Goddamn Kev. Uncle Joe. And the OG Pro Boss himself.
We in
We in
here.
this bitch early. I like that. We was looking ugly yesterday.
We in here strong. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the squad, man.
Squad in the building.
Can't no sabotage stop us. Clip that.
Oh,
Clip that.
Rico,
Flip
speaking of that,
that.
Yeah.
we was supposed to double back on the Tupac shit. Remember the last interview?
Oh yeah, we were supposed to bust Tupac down, right?
Yes, sir.
Freestyle Friday.
Somebody must have heard and said, "Oh, let me drop this song, man. They trying to bust down old Tupac shit. Let me go
We
ahead and drop
was
this."
just talking about that nigga.
I kind of got some good news. Remember I said I had an IRS meeting on Monday. Had to go see him. Thought I was gonna leave him handcuffs. It actually went good. So
How
yeah,
you gonna leave
I
the
got I
IRS
got
in
my
handcuffs?
I
This
got my
nigga Jay.
I got my identity back, and they said in a couple weeks I'll be straight financially. So I'm just
Shout out to
waiting.
Joe.
Woo! Hey, that's a blessing right there. That's a blessing,
Congratulations, Joe.
brother.
That is a blessing. For real.
So y'all give me, be honest, y'all give me a couple weeks. I'll be able to do. get everything situated with the EIN in there. That was I'm keeping. That was kind of one. I'm like,
Take
I
your
don't
time,
know,
bro. Take
but
your
yeah.
time, bro. Take your time, bro.
Friendly fire, fam. Somebody shot you.
Hey, Stu, I was about to say, I look here real suspicious, Stu. They look real suspicious. How everybody doing this morning, man? It's cold as hell here in upstate New York, man. I'm
Yo,
out here
you
shivering.
Same
made it.
shit.
That's what's good, brother.
I've been out this
Yeah.
motherfucker since motherfucking yesterday, Dave. Shit.
oh
Yeah, I got here like 5 o'clock in the morning yesterday.
shit. That's what's
Uh,
good. Yeah, it's probably still got some snow on the ground up there, up Syracuse.
And get some blessings to the people down south that ain't used to all this
yeah, hell
ice.
yeah.
That is a fact. I know they canceled school for.
Hey, Chico, why you throw these cheese grits up here, man? That's what we
Just a
doing,
rumor
cheese
mill.
grits this morning.
Just a rumor mill, man. They offering
Come
three
on,
first rounders for him,
we
man.
posting
That's it.
rumors now, Chico.
No, that's an
What this
actual
is?
deal
What
they
this
sent
media
over to y'all,
takeout?
man.
This media
No, no, no,
takeout?
no. They put that on y'all desk, man. I ain't say they was gonna accept it. That's on the desk right now.
We
It's
ain't
the
having that.
ball's in y'all court.
No wrong to look at it though.
Nah, we ain't having that. Good.
Man,
Thank you though.
respectfully, we ain't
Stu
looking
said,
at
"Hell
that
no."
I,
shit.
I was
Fuck
about
out
to
of
say,
Yeah,
damn, cause I woke up to Lamar getting traded. Shit, god damn.
they ain't doing that. Just a little cheese grits.
here. Three
Little
first
cheese
round
grits.
picks ain't gonna cut it,
Hey,
brother.
You
speaking of
crazy as
Atlanta,
hell, boy. They gonna let his ass go for 3 first round picks. You tripping.
Hell no, they better not. They're
Bro,
franchising first.
look, bro, you gonna lose them. What the
When
fuck? You just
when
pointed, you
you
gonna,
franchise them two, how many years we get them? We franchise them 2 years.
Yes,
two
Yeah,
he
two
man,
got
we
the
years.
gonna take.
hey,
exclusive franchise right
We
now.
gonna
They
take
talking
that.
about
hey,
giving
hey,
him
We
the
gonna
hey,
take.
hey,
exclusive
You
franchise. That
gonna
means
lose them
nobody,
anyway.
nobody
hey,
can
Pro
trade.
Boss. Hey, Pro Boss and Stu. If the nigga don't want to play for them, he ain't playing for them, bro.
He ain't going
That's
nowhere,
what,
50.
you know what I'm saying?
They got him for
Man,
2 years, bro. They just put the
bro,
exclusive
y'all,
franchise tag
but
on him, like
that
Stu
shit
was
don't
saying.
mean nothing, man. He might sit out the way they
I
paid
don't
him,
think he
bro.
don't want to play for us. I think he just ain't wasn't happy with the current situation.
That's a fact.
They
That
ain't
He
offensive
started to pick.
coordinator is gone.
Yeah, they
They
picked
ain't
him to pick
rectify the
Nah,
us.
situation, bro.
I'm gonna
It's
go with
bigger than
Stu.
that, bro.
I'm gonna go with Stu. This cheese, Lamar ain't going nowhere. He just need better. He just need more players. That's what
Yo,
he
they
got.
wanted two players. They wanted two players away from being in the AFC Championship, and I put money on that.
Now, if we want to throw the cheese out, the big time quarterback that's gonna be free next year, it's the old man Brady. Now that's gonna be
Nah,
the hot
Man,
you
You
talking about
sweet
retired
station.
Aaron
yesterday, though.
Rodgers,
get the
bro.
fuck
That's
out
gonna
of
be
Where
the
the
here,
hell
sweet
Talking
where,
Aaron
station.
where
man.
you
Rodgers.
He
been at,
Shut
man? The
up.
his
man
old
Aaron
ass
retired.
Rodgers, bro.
Mute up, nigga.
That
old
nigga
ass
threw.
quit.
Tell that
Mute up,
nigga
Yeah,
man.
all
That
retired.
nigga
right,
want to
Okay.
fight.
all
Mute
right,
up.
He
okay. Y'all,
retired.
every time I say something, it comes to truth, and y'all 3 days later, be like Joe was right. Joe, okay,
Hey yo,
enough.
He
Purdy,
stay
He
right.
Purdy might get
retired.
that. Purdy might get that job and be more. Word up. Purdy might get that shit, yo.
Hey,
Hell no.
I can't see
Somebody
the
said Purdy
NFL
got
putting that nigga in nigga city.
he
You
got
hear
to be
me?
Tommy John. He out for a year.
Yeah, he out for a year, bro.
You hear me?
Yeah, so
Who,
I can't
Purdy?
see the NFL.
yeah, Purdy. He gotta get
Oh
Tommy
He
shit.
John,
gotta have
bro.
Tommy.
What you
He
was about to
gotta
say,
have
Ray?
Tommy John for
I say I can't
Damn.
see the NFL putting Lamar Jackson, that nigga, in nigga city. ATL?
Man, they put Michael Vick in
That's
nigga city.
raw,
Fuck is you
bro.
talking about? Let's rock.
Speaking of Michael Vick, he's been inducted into the Hall of Fame. Well, he's been nominated for the Hall of Fame
About
Get
damn
the fuck
time. He
out of
gonna get
here.
with
to.
Ron Jaworski and
Why? So
somebody else.
I was all for Vic 2 weeks ago, but man, I look some kind of way now, man.
Ah,
Oh,
Stu, come
Stu, he
on,
got his own
Stu.
opinion.
He
Stu,
threw
he
my
can't look
boy
good on
Lamar
you.
under the bus, man. You can't throw your.
What he
That's
say
his
about
protege.
Lamar?
He threw Lamar under the bus, bro.
What did he say about Lamar?
He told Lamar he need to put on a brace and go play. He really man, come on, you can't do that, dog. He
You know
questioned
why he's
Lamar.
saying
He
that?
questioned
You know
Lamar
why?
integrity, dog. You can't do that, man.
Shit,
You know why he said that for Stu.
I listened
He
to
just
Jackie
getting
too.
back
I know he
good.
was healthy.
Yeah, he
I
still
know.
trying to be a good old boy, man. That's why. And look, that's why he get inducted to. Look at this shit. You see that?
Goddamn right, nigga.
He had it.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
had to
fuck
You
it.
talk
see
shit
that
for to
shit?
get
Fuck
in.
it. Fuck it. He ain't said nothing bad about the man one time to get in the motherfucker hall. Fuck it, nigga. Put the knee thing on.
That
Nigga,
shit,
I'm talking
that
Goddamn
about
shit
right.
this nigga.
crazy, man.
Lamar
How they be
brought
doing
him
niggas,
back to the
man.
light, dog. He was asleep in the woods somewhere. Lamar got on. Everybody said wanted to have a interview with Mike and Lamar. You know what I'm saying? How do they compare each other? Do y'all talk to each other? Or is he reaching out to you?
Bro,
Man,
they
they was
still
having this
cool.
all on TV because of
They
Lamar.
still cool.
Yeah, but he came
That's
out the other
because
day talking.
Lamar a real nigga. That's why they still
Right.
cool.
And Vic a real nigga. My nigga, I'm finna say this shit. Finna get in this hall, my nigga. Fuck with you next week. You know what I'm talking about? We'll blow one, my nigga. You feel me?
That's fucked up though, Ray. You know that is,
Man,
dog.
Crazy, bro.
hell, he ain't said no Stephen A type shit, so I'm cool with him, Vic, right now.
Man,
That
You
is
feel
some,
me?
but that
now
is
we
some
putting
Stephen
levels.
A type shit.
Now we putting levels on humiliation. I'm gone.
That is some Stephen A type shit, nigga. He said you not riding for your team. Matter of fact, let me find this fucking clip. I don't like to lie for nobody.
One time, man, and I get my
One
jacket.
time is
Fuck it.
enough, dog. You can't do that to your. We supposed to be black, brother. This nigga was
Say, my
84.
nigga.
he
Hey, my
you
nigga, I'm
his
gonna be
role
84.
there.
model. This nigga said he looked up to you when he grew up.
Hey,
You
my
know what I'm
nigga, let me
saying?
eighty-four.
get this. Let me get this jacket, and like I said, I'm gonna holler at you next week, my nigga. I'm telling you.
84. 84. Fuck that jacket, man.
You shit me, nigga. You know the perks of a jacket, nigga. Yesterday's price ain't today's price with a jacket. What you talking
Hey,
about?
Deion Sanders said they letting anybody in now. It's watered down.
Michael Vick. Vick is anybody. Well, you were running around playing Michael Vick when you was a kid, nigga. Come on.
We can't normalize throwing each other under the bus.
I got his ass. I
For
got
the
his ass.
white
Hold
people
on.
accolades, man. Come on, man. What are we doing, bro?
OG, won't give me 1 sec. I got his ass.
But kudos to him. I mean, he's about his business. He figures they don't want to pay him. So, but like Coach say, like you just said, it's the playoffs, man. You three games away. Put a brace on it. Get it going. Former NFL quarterback and current NFL analyst Mike Vick said this of Baltimore Ravens quarterback Lamar Jackson's injury. Let's be clear. These comments are
Hold on.
asinine. And look, put a brace on it. Let's go. Well, it's hard to say that though. Right. We don't know if he's not. I don't know the extent of. I don't know the extent of his injury. I played the whole season on a sprained MCL, so yeah, I understand if he's not ready. Whole season. Vic can make these statements saying what he played on, but he's just proving once again what Woodson said. Don't compare the injuries because we don't know the extent of Lamar's injury. Free agent a grade to overall.
He chopped the shit
Seeing
out of that.
this
My bad.
some.
That wasn't that bad to me, Stu. I thought you were saying like that wasn't that bad, bro.
Put a brace on it. Let's go. Not to mention, he played a whole season with a torn MCL, whatever. He ain't win shit.
That wasn't that bad to me.
And Vic ain't never get back right after he did that.
Or old boy RG3. He didn't get back right either after he did that shit for Washington. Fuck them people.
Big facts. I remember that shit. They tore his ass up. He kept playing on that shit.
That nigga was having the MVP type season that year. RG3, bro. Blew it, man, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dog. You can't do the nigga like that, bro. He wanted to have a hot take, but that's what this shit is turned into. Hot takes, nigga.
That was a direct attack against Lamar's character, man. That nigga always want to play.
Man, that wasn't that
Hey,
bad to
hey,
me, though. Yeah, he
hey,
just said,
man,
man, put the
Lamar
brakes on
Jackson
today.
wasn't hurt, man. I'm keep telling y'all. Y'all keep saying he hurt, bro. He wasn't hurt, bro.
That's
That
right.
nigga
Bro,
just don't fuck
That's
with
is you
them.
right.
serious?
Hey, you think
Is you
Lamar mad at
serious?
that nigga?
50?
You think?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
I'm
think he hurt
serious.
neither. I don't think he hurt
That
neither.
nigga ain't
Lamar
hurt.
ain't mad at that
Man,
That
y'all
nigga,
nigga ain't
man.
niggas
hurt.
tripping, dog. I'm done. I'm done.
Man,
I think
hey,
Lamar just don't fuck with them coaches.
he don't fuck with the
Exactly.
Ravens no more. That's
Y'all
what
niggas,
Possibly.
happened.
hey, how about y'all niggas keep speculating because you don't know? Like, if you don't watch the games, if you
Hey,
don't see
hey,
these
hey,
niggas,
hey,
they be
Stu,
hugging each other
Stu,
saying, I love you, coach.
Stu.
Oh, man, all that
Hey,
shit,
hey,
dog.
hey, Stu,
You
you
don't,
don't love Harbaugh no more, bro.
man,
I'm
come
gonna
on,
cut
bro.
it out, Stu.
You want to
Stu,
bet 50 that he going to be there next year?
man, I don't think he gonna be there. I ain't
Bet
bet you
50
nothing,
then.
but I don't
Come
think.
on, big 50,
I,
bet 50.
hey, I ain't bet you nothing.
Man,
That's what
stop
I
the
tell
cap.
you.
We don't want to hear
But
all
I
that shit.
let you
Bet
know
50, nigga.
how football
If he
go,
was
bro.
gone, he'd have
All
been
right.
gone after that game.
That's what I'm
No, he
saying, man. Come
wasn't.
on, man.
No,
Y'all
he
got to be
wasn't,
real
bro.
with yourself, dog.
Hey, man,
This nigga won the
bro.
MVP. He won the MVP with the Baltimore Ravens. We the ones that took a chance on that nigga. You
Nah,
think
nah.
he don't respect that?
You say he threw with the Ravens. Didn't they? Like you said, somebody said earlier. Didn't they justify the wrong? He didn't like the coach or the offensive
The
quarterback or some shit
offensive
like that.
coordinator, he
And he
gone, bro.
gone, right?
Yeah,
So they made they right
Hey,
wrong, my nigga. You
there you
see, we
go.
still want you, my nigga.
okay,
There you
But
go.
okay.
we not
Where
gonna
that
give you the
230
money
guarantee at?
because they gave him
Fuck
that
that. Where that
exclusive
230
tag. What is
guarantee
that
at?
tag shit? How much is the
Exclusive tag
exclusive
means
tag? How much is
nobody
it?
can sign him, bro.
How much you getting paid on the exclusive tag?
40 something
Hey,
something million.
40, 50 million.
hey, hey.
40,
That's why
40
they put the
million.
exclusive tag on him because they know somebody he wasn't gonna play for them and they was gonna go somewhere else, bro. I'm
This
telling
nigga,
y'all,
man.
man.
Yes,
You
you
I'm
talk
telling
just
the truth.
saying,
Yeah,
bro.
that's yeah. Listen, you telling the truth. You telling the truth, Eddie. They put that tag on him for that, and then they said, "Hey, you say you want that motherfucker gone? Well, that motherfucker gone. We gonna put you in the office, and when we hiring motherfuckers, you feel me? They giving him, you know what I'm saying? They loosening the reins up on that
wrong.
motherfucker or something. That's what it seemed like.
I told you, nigga, everything was cool just 2 years ago. These niggas broke the Russian record. The Russian record for the longest, how many years the fucking NFL had. They
Stu,
broke that bitch. Everything was
hey
just
Stu,
sweet. We was 14-2.
hey Stu. He was talking about contract then, Stu. They didn't give him a
Man,
contract.
bro.
2 years
The
ago,
nigga
they was
wanted,
like,
they tried to give the nigga
oh,
several different offers, bro. He did not
bro,
take
he
it. That's
didn't,
on him.
bro.
That's
They,
on
you
him,
right,
bro.
you right,
This
Stu.
is football, dog.
Right,
You
this
know
is
these niggas ain't.
business.
He want
Hey,
that
hey, look, look,
guaranteed
look, look, look.
contract.
Since you said what you said, this is business. So show me the motherfucking money or fuck y'all. That's what he owns.
That sound good,
That's
brother.
how I
That
feel.
sound good. So
He
who else?
ready for he
Somebody.
ready for the Kirk Cousins. They franchise Kirk Cousins. He got 40 million for 2 years, and then boom, Minnesota gave him that bag,
But
maxed
it's
out.
but he won't. I bet you nobody gonna give him no guarantee, bro.
Arthur Blank say he gonna give him whatever. He
Not
gonna
no
give him the whole
guarantee.
motherfucking whole
He'll give
thing,
him
bro.
they'll give him first round picks, but they ain't gonna give him no fucking guarantee money.
Bro, Arthur Blank said he giving them whatever. He know what he got. Nigga, you know he thirsty for another Vic? Do you know that? Nigga, when Michael Vick was in Atlanta, nigga, that's the best motherfucking boy. That's the best thing to ever happen to Atlanta.
Breaking news, breaking news. He can be franchised 3 times per the new collective bargaining agreement.
There it is.
3 years or 3 times.
3 years. That's 3 times. That shit bogus as hell, bro.
Damn.
That's guaranteed money
Yeah.
for him though. Every
That's
year is
40 million a
guaranteed
pop.
money.
Hey, Stu. How
That's
much you
40
want?
million a
I want to
clip.
believe he gonna be there next year too, right? I'm just thinking realistic, bro. The relationship with him and the Baltimore Ravens is on rocky grounds, bro. Real shit.
You don't. Who said that? You know that?
Man, hell
Do
yeah, you
you
can
know
hear it
that?
all in the meter.
Do you know
Look,
that?
yes, I know that. Look at what the players
How do
said.
you
Pay
know
him.
that?
Wait,
Has
wait.
somebody told you
Hey,
that?
wait. No, let me tell you
Okay
what
then.
happened.
So you just
All the players, all the
assume it.
players, all the players. Right, you can say what you want to say. You know what I'm saying? But all the players say pay him. He worth that guarantee money. Calais Campbell, Humphrey, everybody. Say
Yo,
pay him.
that has
If
nothing to
they
do
would have
with the
paid
owner,
him,
bro.
hey, They would pay him.
Everybody in the organization love Lamar, bro. You think they don't love this dude? He just won the MVP for them. You don't understand this shit, dog.
Bro, you
I
don't
don't think you
understand
understand.
business. It's
I'm not
business,
talking
bro.
to. I'm not. I forgot who I'm talking to,
Bro,
bro. You got it.
bro,
You
it's
got it.
business. It's business. You looking at it as a fan perspective.
Y'all
I'm looking
must
at it as
forgot who we
business.
had at quarterback 5 years ago, nigga. Joe Flacco, bro. The nigga was the
Joe
most
Flacco
boringest
won a
thing to
Super
watch
Bowl.
ever on TV.
Joe,
This nigga
Joe
Lamar
Flacco won a Super
Jackson
Bowl.
changed the culture in Baltimore, and you say they don't love him? Shut up, bro. Please, dog.
Bro,
You crazy, nigga.
all right, okay. You gonna be the one that's crazy.
You ever
That
been?
nigga
You ever
said,
been to
fuck y'all.
Baltimore? You ever been to Baltimore?
Fuck. He said, fuck
You ever
them.
been to
They said,
Baltimore in the
fuck
last
them.
couple of years?
Bro, Lamar Jackson been trying to get a
Okay,
contract
then.
for 3
That's what
years,
I
bro.
thought. That's what I
Like I
thought.
said, ever since the MVP, they supposed to give him a contract with his MVP when he won the MVP. Why they didn't give him a contract?
How you know they didn't?
They didn't.
How you know they ain't trying to give him a
They still don't.
contract, bro?
They did,
We
bro.
got some of the best GMs. We have some of the we got Ozzie Newsome upstairs, and you think they ain't trying to get his man a contract? Man, be quiet, bro. Stop.
Man, they ain't trying to give him shit. If
Stop.
they tried to give it
Stop
to
it,
him, he was
bro.
signed already.
All right, I'm done with you, bro. Next.
Man, right.
So the franchise tag for 2023 for a quarterback will be 32.5 million.
Man, I ain't playing for that shit. Fuck that shit, nigga. I ain't playing for that bum Lamar. Fuck that. I ain't hurting myself for them. Shit ain't no motherfucking money, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
10 million for the running back. It is 19 million for the receiver, 11 million for the tight end, 18 for an offensive lineman, 18 for a defensive tackle, 19 for a defensive end, 20 for a linebacker, 18 for a quarterback, 14 for a safety, and 5 million for special teams.
Damn. Well, good morning,
So,
everybody.
oh, hello, lovely.
If I was Lamar, I ain't paying for no $30 million. Fuck that money. Real shit.
You
I'll
ain't
sit out
Lamar
for a
though,
year.
bro. Just another nigga, dog. Just
This
these
business.
niggas is
It's
businessmen.
business.
But hold up, 50.
It's
They been
business.
cleaning the house. They done let Ozzie Newsome take back over, kind of, sort of. So the problems are getting fixed. So I think a
Yeah.
deal will get done after this franchise. Yeah, honestly.
I want my shit before the franchise, yeah. Fuck that. I'm just being honest, man. I'm thinking
The
business.
ball is not in
I ain't,
Lamar's hand.
I'm a fan.
This nigga
I'm a
been hurt
fan,
for the
bro.
last two
But I'm
seasons.
not. It don't
Couldn't
make a
finish the
difference.
last 2 seasons, bro.
It don't
So
make a
it's not in
difference.
his hands
So,
no more, bro. He
bro,
got to come down on the price, bro.
he ain't coming down.
Price ain't
That shit over with.
yesterday's price ain't
Hey,
today's price. Didn't you say that?
hey,
The nigga
hey,
ain't finished 2 seasons, bro.
Stu.
His team
The
had
team,
two. He had two
Stu,
shots to get his team to the motherfucking
Stu,
playoffs. He blew it.
Stu. Right. So why you want him as quarterback if he blew it?
Who said?
All right.
Yo, I'll
All right.
take the three
Oh,
first
he
round
blew it.
picks. To be honest with you,
Okay then. I'm talking
nigga,
from a business
right now our
perspective, bro.
team is one
Wait,
or
wait,
two
wait, Stu,
players
look,
away
look,
from
look,
being in the
Stu,
goddamn
look, Stu.
in the Super Bowl,
They probably
regardless.
would have won this year. Real shit. Lamar Jackson would have got that fucking touchdown, bro. The Bengals wouldn't even been there to play Kansas City.
And we
That's what
can't
I
talk
Bro,
know
about
for a fact.
if, bro.
bro,
If,
we talking
can you
about
hear
a
yourself?
nigga with an injury.
But I'm
You
telling you the
can't
truth.
prevent injuries, bro. Like,
All
what is
right,
we
man.
talking about?
All right. You right.
Don't y'all agree to disagree?
I'm straight.
The nigga walking around the
Thank you
city
though.
with crutches, 50. Like, the nigga is injured. Like, I don't, with a knee brace and crutches.
Nigga, you ask the player. See, he don't
Like,
do no research. He just be talking, going
right.
off of what niggas say. Niggas in the locker room said it was no chance Lamar was playing that game, bro. The nigga ain't been healthy since that, dog. Nigga been hobbling around. But no, you over here yapping. You had a chance to play. He could have played.
Like I said, it's a business move. The last 3 years, the man been trying to get a contract. They said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. If I'm Lamar Jackson
It's
on some
too
business
early for
move,
y'all to be
I'm
doing this.
saying, fuck Baltimore, fuck Baltimore, fuck Baltimore. And I'll sit out. Fuck y'all. That's me on some business shit. I ain't coming from a fan perspective. If I was on some fan shit, I'd be like you, Stu. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I ain't on that. I'm talking about the money. The man play that franchise tag and he get hurt next year, bro. He ain't gonna get no money at all. So I ain't trying to hear that.
Hey yo, LeBron. I mean Jordan better than LeBron, yo.
You
We
got
know
that
that,
too,
Brick.
Brick.
Oh,
You
what
got
the
that too,
fuck?
Brick. Right. You trying to get off Lamar, but we ain't getting off Lamar. It's business.
Hey, but all right, we gonna do business 50. Any player
Oh my
that has
god.
set out, that has set out and hasn't taken that franchise money, what happened? They not in the league no more.
Where they
They
at?
ain't lasted. You're right. So I
Where
don't think
Bill at?
sitting
Where your
out for
boy Bill
any
at?
any NFL player would benefit them, bro. So I mean, I'ma call his bluff about sitting out. I don't think he gonna sit out.
Nobody's leaving 30 million on the floor.
Hell
Only
no.
Le'Veon.
But yeah, we can bust a left though. Because that was kind of crazy.
Yeah, new
What's
article.
crazy about it?
Niggas.
Y'all fans, y'all from Baltimore. I'm talking about the business side. Y'all study being fans. Fuck the being fans, bro. We talking about the business
It's
of the
still
NFL,
opinion,
bro.
bro.
Bro, let me
It's
tell you
just
something.
opinion.
Wait,
It's
just check
your
it out.
opinion.
Hey,
It's their
when did y'all
opinion.
ever
It's all
know?
opinion.
Wait,
So we want to move from
hey,
the
Chico,
opinion.
everybody, when a quarterback get a contract, the next quarterback gets the next big deal, right? We know this. This is like fact.
No, that
What
changed when this nigga took 250 guaranteed, bro. It
okay,
fucked up
and
the market.
the market changed, nigga. The market been
It
changed.
didn't
When it comes,
change, bro.
it changed.
That's
It changed.
outrageous. That's unacceptable. No one is going to do that. Matter of
Nobody.
fact, Matter of
Bro,
fact, they
I
colluding against that.
look,
There's an
look.
investigation going on that the owners are colluding to not give anyone guaranteed contracts to prevent
But
them
but but
from
but
their hands
but
from
Chico,
being
what?
didn't
forced.
we bust this shit down a long time ago,
Oh,
Chico?
Yeah, they
God
don't
hey
want to give
man, hey
$250 million
man,
to the
hey
NFL, bro,
man.
out of their operating
Deshaun
budget. That's why
Watson
they won't pay
had the
him. It's not that
NFL
they don't want to
upside
give him
down.
250.
Hey, look,
They don't want to take 250 million out of their operating budget and put it in escrow. That's the problem.
it's
hey,
business, like you said. Remember
hey
that.
man, they making business billions of dollars, man. That shit ain't nothing. I don't want to hear that shit. That
Hey,
shit garbage, bro. Everybody
hey,
in the NFL deserve a fucking guaranteed contract, bro. They
the
play
the
hurt
Ravens
all
don't
year,
make
bro.
billions of dollars for the record.
What? All right,
The
all right,
Ravens don't
all
make
right, all right, all
billions
right.
of dollars,
Okay,
sir.
okay. They
I'm
get billion
sorry.
dollars in revenue, man. Man, is you
A
serious,
billion
bro?
dollars?
Is you serious, bro?
Do you understand what you're saying? You're
You know
telling
how much
me
the
that
NFL
they
make,
make $1 billion
bro?
in a year of
Bro, they,
football.
they
A
make the money
billion.
together and they split that money, bro. You,
So you're
man,
telling me
y'all,
that they make $1 billion.
man.
Hold on. I'm in front of Google.
They like top 10 in the league, top 15 in gross. I don't know about no billion. I know they get 300, 400 from the league, from the TV deals and shit. Now, how much sales did they do after that? I'm not sure.
$512 million, January 2nd, 2023.
There it
Short
is.
500 million from a billion. Now
So if
take
you get,
250 out of that.
yeah, you get,
Now take
you
250
can't do
out of that.
that.
Now take 250 out of that and conduct business, bro. That's
He
half
ain't
your
doing that.
revenue.
He ain't doing that. Business, man.
And you gotta put it up in escrow, so it gotta sit. You
Well,
can't
you
even
got
move
to
it
take it
around.
out your operating budget and give it to the NFL immediately, who then puts it in escrow and makes money off of it. But that's another conversation for another.
Yay!
All right, here's some more cheese for y'all this
I,
morning. That
I
cheese, it
guarantee,
melted good.
I guarantee if they trade him for them three round picks, I bet he get that money guaranteed. I got a G on it. If they
Wrong.
trade him to Atlanta, I guarantee you get that 250
You
guaranteed.
get you guaranteed.
I
Ain't
guarantee you.
ain't no boy say that. The boxer, what's my boy name? Let me put the PT out. George Foreman.
No, Charles
No,
Barkley,
that's
guarantee.
Charles Barkley. I
Charles Barkley,
No,
guarantee.
no, 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 no. George Foreman, the
Yeah.
grill. The grill. I guarantee. Y'all remember that shit?
Nah, I don't remember that. Only crazy for
man.
guarantee is Charles Barkley.
Yeah, with them bogus ass bets,
That's
he be
it.
talking about. I guarantee I go the other
right,
way. I
right. you
guarantee.
bet you better go the other way because this jig ass.
All right, here's
But
some
if it,
new cheese for y'all this morning, man. Youngest person to be executed in the U.S. was proven innocent 70 years later.
Damn, that's fucked up.
His name
Damn, so
is
what?
George Stinney Jr. He was 14 years old when he was executed. He was officially exonerated of his alleged crime, and he was put to death in 1944 in the Jim Crow era South after being accused of killing two white girls, Betty June Victor and Mary Emma Thomas,
Wow.
South Carolina.
Wow.
What happened,
Yeah, he
Skip?
was innocent. Nah, I
Who
did that.
shot
My
fucking?
fault.
Oh,
Oh,
you shot yourself? Oh, he put
Yeah, I was
he
trying to
got
change the
he put
picture.
George Floyd. He tried to put George Floyd. Hey, that nigga wanted to
you
pound his
tried to pull
50.
Springfield?
Shit,
hey,
don't
hey,
do George like that. George, hell
George
no.
wanted better at 50. But man, what y'all think they gonna pay this man family, man? Man, that's a lot of man, 40 man, bro, 70 years, bro. They
ten,
killed this young boy for
$10 million.
nothing. How much?
Probably 10. Matter of fact, not even 10 million. They gonna go off the money back in those days, so they gonna give them five.
Wow, man, they owe them people a lot of money, man. Damn, they killed this boy when he was 14 years old. And 70 years later, they found him not guilty. That's cold. That's some cold
that's
shit
fucked
right
up.
there. That,
I mean, shit. He just the youngest person to be executed in U.S. history, right? So that's the only reason why you hearing it. That shit happen every day, every day. That's why I think they should abolish that fucking death penalty shit, man. In all states, fuck that shit.
I don't feel a judge should be able to take a motherfucker life, bro.
I don't
A
think
man
nobody
should not be
should.
nobody, bro. No
Nobody.
man should be able to take no motherfucker life, bro. Like for real.
I get it why it
Then they
happened back
killing
then.
innocent motherfuckers. They kill innocent motherfuckers. Then come to find they kill you. Then say you innocent. Like, is this shit real, bro?
No, I get why it
That's them.
happened
That's
back
them.
then. That
That's
you
them
know
Republican states, man. That's them red states, man.
times was different back then, so I get it.
Texas,
But fuck that
Texas
shit.
still killing motherfuckers too. They killing motherfuckers every year.
Hmm. Yeah, they need to abolish that shit. Fuck that.
That shit inhumane, man. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's some sad shit, man. That same thing like Emmett Till. Somebody whistled at the white girl, killed him, man. And his people gave him up. I'd have put my motherfucking nephew on the first thing smoking after he whistled. I'd have been up out of there in the car next time. Like, man, get your ass on this train and don't never come back. Hey Chico, they would put that shit out in Black History Month, huh?
Yep. Speaking of George Foreman, uh, he's talking about how he cashed out on his grill. He said, "There were months I was being paid $8 million. I know Hulk Hogan is kicking himself."
I just love how he's wearing two gloves in in Stu's picture. That shit kills me.
Yeah, that shit funny. 1998 sales were through the roof with revenue reaching 200 million. He had a lick
Everybody,
on that one.
hey, everybody had a George Foreman,
He
Joker.
ate off them shits, man.
Did y'all know who was the original spokesperson that went to?
Who? Hulk Hogan?
Hulk Hogan, he turned it down.
He's a goofy.
Dummy.
Somebody else turned it down too.
It would have been the Hogan grill.
See, Hulk probably
That don't
turned it
even
down
sound
because at
right.
that time, at that time, Hulk Hogan was bigger than everybody at that time.
Shit.
You
George Foreman won the belt at 50 around the George Foreman grill. Y'all know that, right?
you said he did what?
He won the heavyweight the title, bro, at 50. Around the time the grill came out. He beat Michael Moore.
Yeah, so
Whooped
he
that,
would have really
beat
ate
his
off them
ass.
shits. But he turned it down.
Who, Hulk Hogan? I mean, Hulk Hogan would have ate, but Hulk Hogan probably felt like he was bigger than that. You know, who would have thought that Foreman
Facts.
grill would have did what it did? Nobody would have thought. I remember when that shit came out. Shit was like it was a joke at first. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit cooked some good burgers.
Yeah, but
Real
Remember
shit.
that bitch?
Nigga, that
Hell
shit
Remember
was the
That
yeah.
shit
best.
cooked some good
that
ass burgers.
motherfucker?
Take all
That
that grease and
motherfucker
shit
knock
off
out.
that shit.
That
Yep.
motherfucker knock
Hell
out the
yeah.
fat. It knocks out the fat.
Knock it
yeah,
out.
yeah,
Punch.
but at first, like I'm saying, when that shit first came out, I'm just saying it was like a joke. You know what I'm saying? It almost wasn't real. Like it was looked at as like a joke. But shit, look at it now.
Y'all remember the little color ones? They had like all the little fun color joints.
Yup.
Facts.
Yup.
The college kids ate them up.
Yeah, they knew what they was doing. I sure had one in my little apartment.
And they wasn't expensive. You know what I'm saying? So that's where they really got you at. Like I know I had a few I had few Foreman products in my lifetime.
Yes, sir. I used to put them Bubba burgers on it, slap them bitches on there, good to go.
Should stay big and
Stay
everything.
bit, man. Come on, man. What are we doing?
Not the bubble burger.
I might gotta get me one for my goddamn vegan burgers. You know what I'm talking about?
That's a fact.
Not the bubble burger.
Man, them Bubba burgers used to be
What the fuck is a
slamming with
bubble burger?
the one with the onions in them bitches.
Yeah, I was
Thick
just gonna say that yellow box,
ass.
that sweet onion.
Man, come on. My
Yeah.
dad was no joke, dog. When I tell you he wasn't no joke, nigga wasn't no joke.
You know the regular cheap joints come with like 12 in the pack, like 12 in the box. The Hubbers came with like 6.
Mm.
That's
But
it.
them six was hitting.
Yeah, they got the turkey
I
one now.
I seen they got vegan burgers now, dog. Y'all seen that?
Yeah, I seen that too.
They ain't all
Man,
that
what
though.
the fuck is a bubble burger? I'm lost.
Name
That's what I'm
brand.
saying. I'm
Name
like, what the
brand.
fuck is
Bubba burger.
that?
You
Y'all
ain't
Same
had
tripping.
no
shit.
burger till you had a bubble burger. That's the slogan.
That's
I'm
the
about to
same shit.
try
I'm
a
gonna have to
damn
Google
bubble
this shit.
burger
I'm
when
gonna
I
have to
get out
Google
of
this shit and
here.
go get me some with some onions in it and see what these y'all talking about. Cause y'all, this shit is, man.
Nah, that was
Hey,
back in the
I
day.
never forget my dad brought them bitches home one day and they ain't never been the same.
Fucking bubble burger. Shout out bubble burger.
All right, I'm gonna tag the link, but I want y'all to. I'm gonna read this. AFL becomes the first American sports league to hire a black executive. So shout out to the AFL.
Why it's 2023? Why is they got to be the first? God damn.
I
ain't gonna lie,
guess they're
keep
not
That's
counting
just
First
my
sad.
guy
black
Ice Cube.
commissioner. First
They
black
ain't
commissioner.
counting my boy Ice
Hey,
Cube. Huh?
Jewel selling burgers. Yeah, I had some of them before. I didn't know they was bubble burgers. I used to fucking work at Jewel. They sell them bitches all the time.
Yeah, that's I put the link up there. Bubba Burger.
yeah, you probably
Ugh.
think it's bootleg shit by the box. It don't look that, you know what I mean? But
Oh, a bubba.
why?
I thought you were saying bubble.
The yellow box is legendary with the
That's
sweet
With
onions.
the
that's
Oh
the
my
one.
onions.
god,
That's the one.
nigga.
Woo! That's a gourmet burger for real. Straight up. You wanna impress somebody? Cook some of them
Frozen.
joints.
That
That's what it say.
motherfucker,
Gourmet
man.
burgers. That's what it
Yeah, it
say
is
too,
a
Stu.
gourmet burger.
That's
It
what it
say
say?
gourmet burgers. Yeah, gourmet
Damn.
burgers.
Yeah, it say
Damn.
gourmet on the box.
Yeah, it say gourmet. I used to pick them bitches and send them to all the jewels.
Damn, I ain't even know that. But that's that shit right there. I might have to double back on the veggie burger, try it again. Might got a better recipe. No promotion, Bubba. You got to pay for that. My bad.
No commercials, no commercials.
Hey, Lolly, the baby is beautiful.
Thank you. Isn't she so
Mhm.
chunky? I love her cheeks.
That's all them grapes.
All the grapes and peanut butter I was eating. Yeah, I can't believe she was almost 9 pounds and she's 2 weeks early.
She was not playing.
No, I'm telling you, like that picture I had up when I was pregnant. I was only like 4 months pregnant in that picture. I look like I was full term.
You sure did.
Yeah, she had me poking.
Yeah, I ain't know how to respond to that. You can't say, yeah, you was big as a bus.
It's okay. It's
Nah,
okay.
nah, nah. I'm just fucking around.
Like, damn, girl, you look like a whale. Mr. Wop in the building.
A whopper.
The Whopper.
Salute to C.M.B. Top of the morning. What up, Stu?
What's up, my brother?
Flowers
How
to
you
the
doing this morning, man?
Brother
just
L.
getting my. What up, Chico? Flowers to the ladies. I'm just getting my day started in this cold Detroit morning.
Shout out to the black brothers up north, man. Y'all, slowly coming back home. I got an article for you. Hold on. I've been
I'm
waiting
I'm
for this.
so I'm so trying to get a motherfucker down to Texas or something, well, because it's cold as a bitch up here.
Hey, 50, that's my goal for this year. Getting down to Texas, somewhere in the Fort Worth area.
See, Miss Lynn need to become a realtor then. She could be out there booming.
Yes, sir. Get me out of this city. I am sick of these niggas. I'm ready to go.
All right, here we go. We got a U.S. population center on track to shift due south and not westward for the first time in U.S. history. Experts aren't sure at this point. Oh shit, hold on. Look ad on my fault. The U.S. population center is on track this decade to take a southern swerve for the first time in history, and it's because of people like Owen Glick, who moved from California to Florida more than a year ago. Last year, the South outgrew the U.S. regions by well over 1 million people through births outpacing deaths and domestic and international migration, according to population estimates from the U.S. Census Bureau. The Northeast and Midwest lost residents, and the West grew by anemic 153,000 people, primarily because large number of residents left for a different U.S. region. The West would have lost population if not for immigrants and birth outpacing deaths. In contrast, the South grew by 1.3 million new residents, and 6 of the 10 U.S. states with the biggest growth last year were in the South, led in order by Texas, Florida, North Carolina, and Georgia. Experts aren't sure at this point whether the recent pull toward the South is short term change spurred by the COVID-19 pandemic or a long term trend, or even what the impact will have on the relocation of the political power through redistriction
after the 2030 census because of delays caused by pandemic. Changes were made in how the Census Bureau has calculated its estimates this decade, and two may have had an impact. Yeah, what y'all think about that?
South is cheaper.
Stay y'all ass out the south, man. Stay up there, man. Y'all gonna run our prices sky high, man.
Yeah.
Well,
What's y'all minimum wages down south, man?
the minimum wage is horrible, but it's gonna pick
My
up.
nigga, I
Ray,
don't know. I ain't done that shit since motherfucking high school, my nigga.
yeah, the minimum wage in Georgia. I don't know about South Carolina, but in Georgia it's still $7.25.
Man, come on, man. Is y'all serious?
Yeah, I ain't
Some people
bullshit.
working at the Waffle House making $7.
A
Man, come
hundred.
on, I go
They
down
probably
south.
making
I'm
10.
leaving
They
a
probably making
a
10,
$50
12.
tip probably. That shit crazy, man.
But Ray, check this out, Ray. This is
Man,
me and your chance of a lifetime, my brother. They want to move down here, so you know what we gotta do? We gotta buy the houses to sell it to them or rent it to them. You feel me?
Huh.
Fuck that.
huh.
Come on. We gonna crack your head too, nigga. I ain't fucking with you niggas. Y'all look down on us, called us slow for this long, but watch how we about to slowly drain y'all pockets, man.
Goddamn right.
Damn, Stu.
Nah, they've been calling us slow for too long, but now you want to come down with the slow niggas. All right, we got something.
Good
hey, man, when you go down south,
morning,
man,
Butter.
hey, when you go down south, you go down there to retire school. You know what time it is, man. It's time to kick your
Shit,
feet
not no
up,
more.
man.
These young niggas coming down here to get tech jobs, all kind of shit, boy. It ain't the same, dog. Nigga, Atlanta is the new Black Hollywood, bro.
I ain't going to
Don't
Atlanta.
No, I'm just saying. I'm
Yeah,
just letting you know. Atlanta is the
And
new Black
Austin,
Hollywood.
and Austin is the new Silicon Valley.
There it is. Motherfucking Elon Musk moved his offices from Texas. I mean, from fucking California to Texas. And Apple, Google, Microsoft, they all doing the same. So you know what that does? It brings up everything around us, dog. And that's what the South needed, dog. That's all it was just lacking jobs. We didn't lack the people, we just lacked the jobs. That's why y'all called us slow because we didn't have the opportunity. But now we got the opportunity. We about to outrun on. We about to outpace y'all niggas, man.
See, y'all niggas figured it
hey,
out too. Texas is a felony friendly state.
I know. That's why I want to go. You know? See, it's the reason why I want to go south.
Nigga, come
That
on,
way,
50. Come on, I know, I
hey,
know.
boy, shit. See, I did my homework, nigga. Hell yeah. You know?
Only
And I'm
thing
with
we
my
missing,
damn.
Ray. Only thing we missing, Ray, is the bud, y'all.
And like I keep telling you, you just said Silicon Valley, my nigga, Austin. Nigga, that's Texas capital. That mean all them weird motherfuckers from California came to Austin.
Yes,
Mm,
sir.
This
The
shit
yep.
money,
gotta come, bro. It
the
got to,
money,
B.
the money came with it, Ray.
It got to, B. I promise you, this motherfucker might be a different color in the next 4 years. You feel me?
Oh, they already
It's,
work.
it's, it's damn near there, Stu. I promise you, it's damn near there.
That's why I say, Ray, you got to get on the ownership side before it's too late because it's about to be too late. You see the prices going up, nigga. You see the equity it went in your house, nigga. I know you seen it. That's when it's that time. Remember we talked about buying some land, putting a goddamn trailer on that
Yes,
motherfucker,
sir.
had
Yes, sir.
and be renting your shit.
Know why?
Damn
Yes,
shit,
sir.
triple
Yes,
wide,
sir.
double wide,
Triple
whatever
wide.
fuck, whatever you want to do.
I really want to build me a house from scratch down south, man. On about 5 acres.
Man, you
And
need
don't
That's
to
forget
all I
the
marry.
want.
Scotch tape. Hey Ray, and don't forget the Scotch tape, my nigga.
Shout out to Unc.
Oh
R.I.P.
shit. Nigga say he was taping the trailer together. That's crazy. But hey, $50. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's land for sale everywhere down this bitch, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you can come back down this bitch, get you a four-wheeler, goddamn, have your blunt in your mouth. Tell him Ray, goddamn, kicking it with the birds and shit, man.
Hey, Stu, some of the richest motherfuckers in America is people who got farms and ranches.
Yeah,
Shit,
that's why. Hey,
you know it.
that question Rich asked us is Wyoming for me. I want to go out that way, like in the middle of nowhere,
I'm
and build
straight
me
on
some
that.
shit. And build me some shit.
It's cold out that motherfucker 50. I'ma head to
Hey,
Texas, bro.
Yeah,
Ni-
that dog. I
hey,
got stuck in a blizzard for 3.5 days in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
I'm
No sir,
hey,
I'm straight on
no
that
that.
way.
sir.
That's too
Hey,
north.
hey, man, I like the that's nature, bro. That's a part of the United States I really got to go see.
I'm gonna be up there to fuck with you though, but I'm gonna take my ass back home to Texas.
I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
this:
we'll come visit. We'll come visit.
if you want some snow, just go north of Dallas. We got the Panhandle, nigga. It's snow up there, and they got the same type of shit. You know what I'm talking about? Big ass land, rocks and shit, and little
Hey,
snow. But it ain't worse than Chicago. You know what I'm talking about?
I just want to see the beauty of it, man. So I'll be watching Yellowstone and that type of shit, man. That shit be nice, man.
Yeah, that shit
Them,
nice. I ain't gonna
that
find.
shit nice, Joe. That shit nice,
You
bro.
might have some bison in your back though.
I got some big ass
Fucking
guns.
moose and shit. Nah, I'm good. Nigga, you ever seen them moose charge people, bro?
Hmm. I think
I
that
ain't
shit.
fucking with no moose, bro. Look outside your door and a moose in front of your car, nigga. You gotta get to the car. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna have some big ass motherfucking massives or something. I'm letting their
You
ass
can't
loose.
shoot the motherfucker.
I say massives. I'm letting their ass loose. Get them.
Shit, that bitch gonna kick that bitch to Michigan, nigga.
Yeah,
Brrr.
I got a better. I got a better chance with them.
That nigga gonna hoove the shit out of them dogs, bro. Nigga, that motherfucker stand 12 feet for top. Fuck you talking
Man, yo,
about?
I can't fuck with no moose, bro. The average moose is 10 feet tall, dog.
What I tell you, I'm too off. I'm too off, my nigga.
Yo, fuck that.
Man, in Wyoming, you got more than moose to be worried about. You got bears, all types of shit.
Shit, you got wolves, nigga.
That wildlife shit. That Wyoming shit. I fuck with it. But that shit definitely risky.
That's some different shit out there. I just want to be in the woods. I ain't trying to be goddamn with Smokey the Bear and them.
You trying to move to Virginia in the woods?
Yeah.
You gotta worry about the moonshiners.
Some what?
The moonshiners on your land making motherfucker white lightning.
He said moonshine. Nigga, that's West Virginia.
That's all up through Virginia, probably.
Nah, that's Virginia too, Stu.
I mean,
Hell
nigga, that
yeah.
they do that shit in Georgia, bruh.
But the West
Tennessee.
Virginia, them
That's the whole South. I think
the,
that's the
the,
whole South.
the whole Appalachian Mountains get it in.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Everybody. Everybody.
I ain't fucking with no
I don't drink. You can have that shit, shorty. Do your
That's
thing.
money.
Hey,
That's
you gonna
money.
see a fire off in your woods one night, like man, what the fuck is that back there?
Nigga cooking that shit.
Yeah, you can stay long. You stay back there, we good. I ain't fucking with you. I got my own shit going on. But I'm about to get some dogs though. I don't know what kind of dogs, but
What
I'm
kind
about
of
to
dogs you trying to get? You want some child friendly dogs? I know that.
I'm looking more some guard type shit.
The massive.
No, that's too big. That's too much. That's too much.
Nah, nah,
Better
nah.
fuck with Kev, get some of them rocks, man.
Nah, I ain't trying to have to feed a house, nigga. Hell no.
Guard dog, good around kids.
Yeah, I probably just give me a old nice pit bull, dog. Good breed pit bull. Nothing,
No, no,
none,
no.
none, nothing out of the extraordinary. Not no
You better
fifteen
make
thousand.
sure whatever
I
you
swear
do,
pit
you better
bulls
get
eat
you a
just as
male
much as
one.
Rottweilers, right? Come
Oh
on,
fuck,
bro.
do.
Nah, I'm talking about like a blue nose or some shit like that.
Uh,
You know, maybe something like good breed, about $1,000 or some shit.
what you? Oh, you want to protect the dog? I say I'm finna breed my dog. I'm finna have some bulldog, old English bulldoggies.
Nah, them bitches they drool, man. I don't like that shit, dog. And they be farting, nigga. My boss had one of them bitches. Now I'm straight. You talking about like the Georgia Bulldog?
Yeah, no, it ain't like it's like that.
Oh,
It's like that.
That shit nasty. Them motherfuckers be drooling everywhere. I'm like, yo, get the fuck out.
My dog don't drool. Like that, bro.
all bullies, all bullies, Drew.
That's nasty, bro. That's
This a
disgusting. Get that shit
bulldoggy.
away from me.
She nice. She blue. She blue and white. She real nice. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get up and take her to the room right now. Man, fuck,
Shit, I put this offer in on this house, man. I'm patiently waiting. Mm-hmm.
man. 3 times the charm, Stu.
Man, they better hurry up. That shit feel like goddamn first day of school. I got all my clothes lined up. Hey, you know that first night before school, nigga, you got the whole outfit straight up. Uh, nigga, you clean as a bitch.
That's how baby had my little shit she had for me today, laid on the bed.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. All right, Joe, we'll holler at you, dog.
My boy CIA Joe.
Nah, he free Joe now, you know what I'm saying?
Hey man, hey, what's up with the link up top, man? Man, shot
I go
girlfriend
Chico
point
with that
blank in the
bullshit.
head.
I was talking
Damn,
about
man, what
Texas.
type of shit is that?
Everyday Texas shit.
Damn.
You know,
Yeah, that was the nigga. I
Tico
saw
got to
that
always.
shit too.
Hey, Tico always got to give us one of them bitches. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, I saw that the same night that what's that nigga? He said he shot at his gal, hit her in the leg, then the boyfriend came out with a knife and shit, you know what I'm saying? I saw both them stories the same night, my nigga.
So I read the story. It says Texas man shot his girlfriend of 13 years in the head, dropped her off at the hospital. hospital and ran away, according to Houston area investigators. The woman and her
You in the Matrix,
boyfriend
Chico?
carried 9-year-old something. Watching TV. Matrix. Yeah, so he stabbed her, dropped her off at the hospital, and burnt off.
That nigga apologized too. That nigga wild.
She was messaging another man on social media while they was watching TV. So he blasted
God.
Nasty work. Nasty work. Shit fucked up. I told my wife I boss her ass too. You texting nigga, we sitting next to each other.
her.
No, we ain't doing that.
It's still raining out here in Texas. That got me an early start. I'm headed to the jail, man.
So Kyrie Irving is calling for a black revolution. He wrote it on his shoes before losing to the Pistons.
You want me to pay him to be my franchise player?
He said a black revolution.
That's what he wrote on his shoes.
So he would have to do that by quitting the NBA, right?
Nigga, I, I would always say, you think a white man gonna pay him to be his franchise player? Talking about Black Revolution. Mm.
All righty. It's 9 o'clock, folks. You are now tuned into the motherfucking C.M.B. live radio show.
Yes, Ersky.
My bad if you ain't on the East Coast, but we on the East Coast. So catch up.
8 o'clock where I'm at.
Boy, Ray out early, huh?
I'm in. I'm going to work about 9, 10 o'clock, man.
Well, before the stock market opens, I did notice last night Bitcoin got up to 24,000. I told you, Stu is moving.
Well, I think it moved off of that what we got yesterday, that good info we got yesterday from old Powell saying that he don't see no more hike rates in the future.
So the market's going up today. You
The
already
market went
predicted it.
up yesterday. I think that was the run. That was the run yesterday, but it's gonna continue. Fellas, I think we might have missed some money.
Damn, Nike up to 130.
There it is. See what I'm saying? Nigga, remember I was telling you about the elf, the makeup shit?
Mm-hmm.
So I had like 50 shares at like $5 or some crazy shit. And I got my girl to buy it because she got all her little eyeshadow and all that. You know what I'm saying? It's all elf, and she called it cheap. I'm like, well, it's cheap, but you buying this shit. So I said, well, invest in some. So she bought some and sold the shit, Chico. She had like 2 shares left at like $10. That shit is at 60 something dollars right now, dog.
Go. Your
60 something
Tesla
dollars.
move. Your Tesla move looking good. They 180.
Man, that shit, I should have went all in, bro. Ain't gonna lie. I knew it. I was looking at it. The RSI was low. It hit the bottom. That bitch, I think I bought it like 112. I was scared though, because you never know when it's gonna keep dropping. They was talking bad, it's gonna drop again. I was like, I don't want to put too much.
187 this morning.
Damn. You know how many millionaires was just created off of that run right there? That's the banks that bought that from 112 up to 180 something. Man, come on. That wasn't me and you.
Dave, DraftKings, $17 this morning.
There it
So
is.
if y'all been
That
listening to us, we've been telling you, itch in, itch in, itch in. So when these moves happen, you can take advantage. You might not get the whole bag, but you can get a bag. You know what I'm saying?
we gonna get a nice little healthy pullback, Chico, and that's what I'm supposed to be getting these taxes any day. So when I get them bitches, I'm going head in, but pause. But I'm going in intelligent this time.
Oh, that's a fact. A bought lesson is a taught lesson.
Yeah, I paid for that course, nigga.
Yeah, I've been watching Elf since you put me on it. It's at $66 this morning.
Easy money, dog. That's fucking makeup, dog. Think about how much makeup these girls use now. That shit's at an all-time high, bro. They caking that shit up on their face, dog.
Bro, this shit is up 14% pre-market, bro.
Yeah, beat earnings last night.
Mm,
Apple coming next, nigga. We about to take off, dog. That's why I said we might have missed it. You know, Apple, if makeup sold, them iPhones jam, nigga.
Yeah, just look to my Robinhood, everything in the green.
Hey, no, I'm talking about.
Ford earnings report today.
Yeah, GM went crazy. They jumped off of GM. I meant to tell you that. GM beat estimates. So Ford's supposed to goddamn, do the same. I know y'all starting to see them Ford them little they like fake Jeeps, the Broncos,
Oh yeah, they
them shits
cranked
everywhere.
off them. They cranked off them. They sold them out. They had a waiting list for them boys.
Yeah, so we like to see that. When we see shit like that, that means our shares, we going through the roof. We going
Mm-hmm.
to the ship
Plus that lightning truck is sold out. And
undefeated.
Henry made that motherfucker.
That's why I say, like, if we just pay attention, especially in a group, if everybody just say, you know what, this is what I like, this is what I like, this is what I use, this is what I use. All right, well, let's invest in some of this, let's invest in some of that, let's invest in some of that. Nigga, that waste management dividends, they paying out, bro. That's why I was in waste. I forgot to tell you about that's why I was in there. They dividends is like $1. They paying $1 or some shit. I think every share I was getting like, hold on, let me look at this shit.
For the record, Crocs is up to 126 this morning. Hey, while you looking that up, I got a quick story where Ronson at. Them Utah people done got to NBA. He said he's converting to Mormonism and regrets promoting violence in his music.
Yeah, after the damage is done, right?
I don't think you can paint your nails in Mormonism.
These niggas is straight weirdo. They get money and do this type of shit. All right, Chico, they give you 54 cents per share. So I had 22 shares at the time, and I got like $11 per
That's
quarter.
dope. That's dope. Man, we got to play this game right, bro. We can really bust some moves here in 2023. We missed a bump, but not the big bump. You know what I'm saying? It's still going to run, I think.
Yo, Grand Rising to the room in the building. God did. Yes, he did. Salute to everybody on stage
Yes, he
on this
did.
on a cold ass Thursday,
Yes,
you heard?
sir.
We heard, my brother. How you doing, Green?
I'm doing good, man. We lost a client last night, but hey, business never personal.
You can't win them all, my brother. You can't win them all.
Yeah, you can't win them all. When people be like, I got 1,800 last year. You owe the IRS this year. It's time. People, we gotta when before y'all go to these tax prep people, just know you might owe something. You might owe. And Uncle Sam will
So,
always get theirs before you'll get yours.
so my ex used to do taxes, right? And she said she wanted to stop because she hate doing taxes for black people. They feel like they could go to another preparer and get a different number. Like,
That's
how
all bad.
produce the number?
Your lady is not wrong. Dealing with black women in these regards, Well, what about the child care I paid for?
Kareem,
Oh,
no, no, no. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna talk about the black woman, God.
now I'm not talking about them as a person. I'm talking about dealing with them business oriented wise. My most typical the white clients that I get the business we do. Well, thank you. Well,
We
that's
ain't gonna
what
do that, Kareem.
I'm
We ain't
getting.
gonna talk about the black woman, God.
Oh, okay.
This nigga Kareem is a fool. Boy, say black woman everything till it comes to the money. That's
Yeah, when it comes to them taxes, man, they get real.
real critical, huh?
I gave that fight up a long time ago. You just go on and claim them, baby. That's you. I just want credit for that tax credit. That's all.
Nah, I need some of mine, dog. Fuck that. Cook. I'm cooking dinner. I'm goddamn working.
Well, yeah,
I'm dropping off to school, nigga. I need that.
you in the house now. When you get into the two-parent house situation, to keep the peace, brother, you go ahead and claim
Oh yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah.
peace.
Hell yeah.
But understand that is part of the support that I give. You know what I'm saying? Like a portion of that money I let you keep goes towards the kids. Like, cause technically, some of that should come to me, but I allow you to keep it because they stay in your house. You incur extra expenses. I try to keep the peace, bro.
I know people in two people homes and they girl don't let them claim them. I was like, yo, you tripping.
Oh yeah, that's a fight. They probably wave the white flag. Just let that go.
See, it ain't even no question to me because my shit getting reinvested anyway. So I mean, it ain't like I'm about to go buy a new car or something. You know what I'm saying?
My only question be, y'all getting 5 to 10,000, right? Every year for 18 years. Like,
Come on, bro.
you still don't have a business? Like, what do you go
That's a
to the mall
business right there, Chico.
every year, bro? Like, you had a chance to start a business 18 times over. I don't understand it, bro. Like, you gonna buy the new Uggs and the new boots again? Like, you did that last year.
Then I do not like these parents and they get that bread and gonna spend 700 on the kids school shopping and shit. Yo, what? Oh, he needed some new clothes, some new. She got two pair of Jordan. Fuck that. That child gonna grow out of them clothes and them shoes in 3 months.
Butter. Why don't you put a little bit of that money in an account for them and let it, do something? Uh,
Hello. But see, I always thought different. Like back in the day, if I got a piece of income taxes, nigga, I'm flipping that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting something, something. I'm about to turn something into something.
Come on, man. When I was outside and we was together, she knew what that check was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you the whole check back in about a week. I'm gonna need that whole thing.
Just act like you ain't even see it. It's gonna come back. But see, I always tell people save up every year so when you get this, you can throw that on top of what you save, and that bitch look good, boy. That's how I was paying off my debt, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Every tax I done got in the last couple of years, because like I said, I've been working for myself as a subcontractor. So I get the 1099, I get to claim all my gas, all my clothes, all my, everything, everything. I would get that money and just throw that shit slap on like my truck. Boom. I throw 1,000 here. Boom. 2,500 there. Boom. Last year I put the whole thing on the timeshare. Boom. Most people can't do that though. They want to goddamn get some new jobs. They want to go party. They gonna pop some bottles. Give me some jewelry. So when Dr. Dre says, "What's the difference between me and you?"
You don't do the things you're supposed to do.
Woo!
Yeah, Stu, I feel you. But shit, you can't expect everybody to wake up when you wake up, man.
No, 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 no. I'm not saying that to you. I'm not saying that. But if I've been preaching this shit every day for the last what? How long we been in this room?
Shit, about to be a damn year, about a good 9 months.
Shit, somebody should have woke up by now. But I ain't gonna stop, Ted. That's my goal, man. Everybody around me, I want them to be better than me. I ain't shit, but I need to give you everything that I got so I can make you at least equal to what I am. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, shit, shit, Stu, I'm following in the same footsteps. You know what I'm saying? I had that little setback I had, but you know what I'm saying? I'm getting over that setback. Still got to get a couple of things straight. Once I get those straight, I know I can soar.
There it is. They say life is like in the hospital you got that your heartbeat, it go up, come back down. You know what I'm talking about? The lifeline joint, right?
Yes.
You got your
Yeah,
highs,
the EKG.
you got your lows. You got your highs, you got your lows. You got your highs, it's gonna be like that, bro, for the rest of your life. But if it flatline and go even, what's that mean? You dead.
It's over. That's what the fuck that means. Ain't no comeback from that.
So you gonna have them highs, you gonna have them lows, but you gotta take both of them the same way, bro.
Gotta ride the wave, my nigga. Word it up.
That's the hardest thing I had to learn in life. I was a little arrogant, cocky, excuse my language, pause, motherfucker growing up. Until I started getting them punches. Boom! Them bitches hit me like Rocky. Remember when they were throwing the goddamn towel? I could have threw in the towel, Ted, but I kept fighting, man.
Bro, I was on the same shit. Go ahead, keep going.
Hey, I'm 35 years old, bro. I'll be 36 in April, man. I done been through a lot. Lost my father last couple of years. You know what I'm saying? Um, Life is tough for everybody, bro. It ain't easy, dog. But you got to still fight because you never know who depends on you, and you got them kids, Ted. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't about us no more. I don't need the new fancy shit no more. I gotta secure their future. You see the difference?
hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's just like, you know what I'm saying? I be trying to tell my baby mama that shit. She always want to buy the children some new clothes, and they still be having shit they haven't even worn and grow out of, and they gotta give it away because I don't believe in going back to the store and getting a refund and shit like that.
That's an addiction, dog. My girl, she was all right, so we paid for my daughter's tutoring, right? And the tutoring place is in between Ross and Publix. Nigga, between Ross and Publix, every 3 4 days, well, 3 days out of the week, she dropping bread in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Just because she got to sit there and wait for my daughter to get out. But nigga, when I go drop my daughter off, I sit in the parking lot and talk to y'all. I ain't gonna spend no fucking money. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit you gotta do to be successful. It's hard to goddamn walk by a store and be like, damn, it's a whole bunch of shit up in that. Man, I remember back in the day walking by Foot Locker, nigga, I just had to just had to go grab something, some socks or something, you know what I'm saying? Fuck them.
Bro, you right. The market went crazy, bro. Hey, man, Microsoft up 20%, bro. Pre-market.
Whoa.
So
God
what
damn.
that mean, yo? I got bread with Microsoft. What's going on? What does that mean?
That means the economy about to be right.
Shit
The
about to
market's
turn, bro.
always ahead of us. We can see
Okay.
clearly now. The rain is almost gone.
Wrong answer, Stu. It's still raining.
I said the rain is almost gone.
Okay, Stu, good morning. I was throwing a joke, but
Good
never
morning,
mind.
Scat Pack. But it
Yeah,
is
it's
raining
Scat
outside.
Pack.
It is raining.
I know. Well, anyway, back to what y'all was talking about.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know what, Tip? It's my
What?
window, and I can't stand the rain.
Oh, well, I guess the rain ain't for the weak then, Ted. You like rain showers, but not those kind. But anyway.
Summer rain.
Yo, I woke up and they talking about, oh, it's a vortex and it's just raining and raining. I'm like, oh, hell no.
No, my fault. Correction. Microsoft is up 2% in pre-market. It's Meta that's up 20%.
Yeah, Meta just beat. Yeah, yeah. They beat they earnings. That makes sense because Meta was getting shorted like a motherfucker, dog.
He bought 40 billion back into Meta too. You know that, right?
Yeah, I seen that the buyback.
He put 40 billion back in it. So if he put 40 billion in, I can put my little few hundred in, right?
Well, I'm gonna tell you why, right? Um, TikTok about to get up out of here, bro.
Yeah.
You know, old boy that went to court. They know they already in his pockets. Zuckerberg, you
Mm-hmm.
the Feds already in Facebook. They got that. That's over with. Um, they control Facebook and all that. Twitter, they control that. Government control that shit. They can't control fucking TikTok.
And they hate it.
And that shit booming right now.
You gotta say that's the number one social app, right?
Yep. I remember laughing at it, Chico. Like, I ain't fucking with that bullshit.
I'm
Even though I
still
don't.
laughing at
I don't. But
it.
I remember when it was some bullshit, you know?
Right, but you can't ignore it as a business now. We gotta put some content over there.
It's crazy. I'm seeing grown ass men over doing TikToks and shit. This shit is wild.
That's why you gotta go with your idea, man. Who would have knew that goofy shit would have took off?
Yeah, who would have knew? What you got up there, Chico? This island in South Carolina. We talking about some Sapelo Islands?
No, I seen this story. I found it interesting because it was near you. It's about. I didn't even really read the story. It says this island in South Carolina has the first self-governed town of formerly enslaved people. Amid the oaks and palmettos of Hilton Head, the historic site of Mitchellville is a window into Black American history. As a Black American woman with deep Southern roots, cherished the opportunity to learn about my history. My father was born in Alabama. My mother was born in North Carolina. They took part in the Great Migration. Uh, my parents taught me to share my Black American stories of ingenuity and joy, not just despair. Hardship is powerful, and I pass this message on to my 4-year-old son, Langston. One of those stories about Mitchellville, a town that once stood on South Carolina's Hilton Head Island. Mitchellville's legacy remains largely unknown outside the Low County. It was the first governed town of formerly enslaved people in the United States. From the first time I heard about it, I knew I had to see it. I flew down from New York for a 4-day trip last July. After landing at Hilton Head Island Airport, I went straight to historic Mitchellville, Freedom Park, and felt as if I stepped back in time. I thought about the phrase as I walked into the 33-acre reserve, which is filled with massive oaks and Spanish moss and palmetto trees. Where freedom began is the sign. So I think she's just highlighting this was the first time of free slaves that were governed by black free slaves down there near Hilton Head, near you.
Got you, got you. Yeah, that's the Sapelo Islands, Hilton Head. That's about 15, 20 minutes from Savannah. Yeah, that's all my stopping grounds. I had a little chick that stayed out there, but I'm gonna mute up.
Gotta have some man to go out hitting head, boss.
That's a fact.
Yeah, this chick worked at the mall. She was at Marshall's or some shit as a manager. Yeah, boy. Got Biggie in the building.
Good morning, family. Good morning.
What they do, what they do.
Yeah, what it do, Springfield?
Trying to get rich like you, my G.
You already know we gonna get rich together, right? Just like your
You,
quarterback, who got extended for 10 years. Yeah, he's gonna be around, Springfield.
I've been telling you, Jerry's waiting on his grandson. Haven't I been saying that?
Yes, you were right. You've been telling us that, Don. So to clear some financial cap space, they extended your man for 10 years. So how you gonna so he gonna be a backup when the son get there? Grandson?
I think most of the contract gonna be like front loaded. So
Mm,
by
got you. I saw that shit. I said Springfield been saying this shit, yo. You gonna hold it down till my grandson get ready.
I, t- I know I know my team owner, kid. I know my team owner. What like what's more a money maker for him than to have what the storyline of his grandson playing for him? Like that's where the money's at, baby. Like CeeDee Lamb didn't want to wear 88. He forced that boy to wear 88.
My question is why they ain't retired after Michael Irvin?
It did. Then Michael Irvin wanted Dez to wear it. Dez did a good job wearing it. Then they
Yeah,
retired
he
it
did.
again. Then they retired it. Then Jerry had a best friend in college that wore 88 with the name Lamb. and that's gonna sell. The 88 gonna sell jerseys regardless on Cowboy.
Yeah,
That don't
but
so. That's what he went with. He forced that boy to take 88 because I think he wanted to use 10 or some shit like that, or a different number. He made him use that. But like I told you, he waiting on his grandson.
that nigga almost close to a 49 million on the cap this upcoming season. They said 49 of them things.
But it's smart. It's kind of smart though. It's very smart. It's very smart. Very smart. Cause now his money gets stretched out. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right, right.
I'm saying like it's not a hard cap hit off rip. You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm not in the business of making y'all better because y'all division rival, but with that being said, if they're going to extend his bread, then they can go get another wide receiver. Because see, they need another wide receiver. I know you told me y'all got a group, but y'all need another one type joint.
Bro, we had the best trio last year. The shit didn't work. We gotta do something different. We had Amari Cooper, we had CeeDee Lamb, and we had Michael Gallup. Like we
But
had a
my
good.
thing is, how you feel about them giving the daggone offensive coordinator position to Mike McCarthy? Though? He calling the plays now.
Shit, you gotta throw something against the wall, see if it stick, right?
Yeah, that's true. And you can
I,
think that
I mean, like he did it. Like he did do it in Green Bay. So,
he had Aaron Rodgers too. Let's not forget.
oh shit, should we fire that quarterback coach too, or we get a new one?
You know, Jerry pissed. Like, fuck that. People going to get fired, nigga. We a step away from the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. I think Dak had better years under John Kidner as his quarterback coach.
Damn, you brought up a name.
Yeah, John Kidner was his quarterback coach for a couple of years, and he was doing his damn thing.
Well, cause see, like that's why when we saw the money that my team put out there, we better win the Super Bowl because this we might not be that good next year. When you put all that front loaded money, 1 year deals like we did, all them people ain't coming back.
Nah, especially when you go to the Super Bowl, they're gonna want all more money.
Right. And you gotta break the bank to pay Jalen Hurts now.
Shit, Sue been in the Super Bowl 2 years in a row, ain't it? Some shit like
Nah,
right?
nah,
Oh,
last year he wasn't on the Rams.
well,
It was
what 200?
the
But
year
200 the last
before
two
when it
years.
was Tampa Bay.
Yeah, so that nigga, hey,
2 out of 3 years ain't bad.
I'll take it still.
Remember, they were trying to kick him out the league about 10 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
But he
He
was
been a
kicking people and shit.
yeah. Like he been a solid role player ever since then, kid.
He
Can't
shut his
complain.
mouth and goddamn big stayed quiet.
All it, remember he was the one that knocked my man out of the game last week.
I guess Rock.
Damn, I ain't know that.
I
Yeah,
guess
he
Rock Nation said. I guess
that
Rock
black
Nation said,
quarterback.
whoa. Sit your ass down now. Sit your ass down. Well, yeah, man. That's how the story goes, Kareem. That's what happens when your quarterback got your team by the balls, kid.
Now he got a black lady that's his daggone sports agent. She like, all right, my man, he did your joint. He got once you go to this is why Carson Wentz got paid. because he had the year that he got paid. All you got to do is have one good year. Then they, hey, now we got to go back and look at that contract.
I want you to look. I want you to look at everybody contract year. They go crazy. Look at everybody contract year. Look at everybody contract year, bro. Everybody shit. Like, once they get some, most of the people as soon as they get their bread, they're like, "Fuck this shit, nigga. I'm on vacation from now on."
I'm just saying, yeah, Howie Roseman did a good job with spending that bread this year. But once you, if they win, then the price, yesterday's price is not today's price. And we see this happen
Man,
every year. That's
but
why when motherfuckers win,
today's
look,
price still today's price still not tomorrow's price because y'all in the Super Bowl, so niggas numbers just went up off
yeah.
rip. But if y'all win, it goes up even more. But the numbers went up already.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And she said the agent said we at least talk at least 40. We ain't doing no 35, 33. We at least talking 40. You look around the league, Kyler Murray, he broke the bank. That's why Lamar Jackson is doing the right thing. Like, look, man, I need at least 40 of them things. Y'all want to franchise me? Y'all got to pay me in the top three. And that's at least 40 mil right there. So I'll do 2 years of 80 mil. Give me like 40, 50 mil up front.
Now, cause next year goes up. I think if they tag you 2 times, it goes up like I think time and a half type of shit on some
Yeah, to
crazy like
Chico
that.
point, I was wrong. Thank you for correcting me, Chico. They didn't franchise him 2 years. Because he's still on his rookie deal?
Shit, still no better than me.
Them rookie contracts be like 5 years, right?
Yeah, they was just talking about it this morning. If he get franchised this year, it's 35 million. So he actually gonna lose money from not signing the contract.
I'll take that $5 million loss.
I think they're
Cause
gonna. I think they're gonna sign him this off season, man.
I mean, it wouldn't be smart for him to. I know everybody talking about the 35 million guarantee, but he's looking long term, bro. Because God forbid, Lord forbid, he get injured. What's gonna happen next year? That 35 gonna turn to fucking 25 they offering. Like, you know what I'm saying? I respect what he's doing. Give me a long term deal over that quick money real fast, bro. Honestly.
I mean, look at Kyler Murray. You know what I'm saying? He'll be ready maybe sometime next year, but he done got the bag already. So like, hey, y'all gonna wait on me. And we can thank LeBron James for doing this. Instead of the athlete always having the owners dictate what I'm gonna get, I'm gonna dictate what you gonna give me. You want my services? Pay up. If they was talking about some crazy shit that I know ain't gonna happen, they said Atlanta was in the back channels telling, throwing the Baltimore, look, we give y'all 3 first-round picks for my man. And we'll cover the cash order.
You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's LeBron. I don't think it's just LeBron. I think it's the athletes is like getting tired of this shit. Cause the average athlete go broke after their career is up. You know what I'm saying? So I think these guys are trying to take their own finances in their own hands or dictating to the agent what the fuck we gonna go get. You know what I'm saying? Because once the agent get their bread, they gone. You know what I'm saying? They probably not here for the agent until they. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of them cats is doing shit on their own. They just signed to the agencies for like endorsements and shit like that. But for the most part, these niggas is doing a lot of shit on their own. Now, Grant.
Shit, ain't that what
I,
Lamar doing? Don't he got his mom as his agent or some shit like that?
shit, I think, I think Richard Sherman did all his deals by himself, bro.
See, motherfuckers have got smart. Like, look, why add an agent, he get a percentage when I can get the whole bag? All he doing is negotiating the deal.
He he ain't doing nothing I can't do my goddamn self.
Right.
Shit, I get a deal. I start living like fucking Chad Johnson, goddamn it.
Speaking of deals, the King is underneath 100 points before he passed Reign. I wonder if Kareem gonna be there at the game when he do it.
Yeah, I think Kareem getting like a little sour grapes about it. He getting a little tight about it, Kareem.
He don't like the nigga.
And
And I'm
then
not taking nothing away
he
from that
gonna
man.
do it on, and then he gonna do it on his team too. That's fucked up.
Nigga,
That's not,
who who
He
who
still
do
know the
Kareem
shit.
like?
That's fucked
Who
up.
who who do Kareem like? Answer that question.
He like Bruce Lee. Now what? Now what, Ray? What? It's that walk down.
No, come to
I
think of
think
it, that nigga don't like
he one
nobody.
of them like peaceful dudes, man. I mean, if you ain't on that peace with everybody shit, he ain't fucking with you, man.
But yo, I don't know, man. I don't know, but like, in a few more moments, it's gonna be hard not to call him the GOAT. I don't want to do it because I have my own
You
reason
keep
to
throwing
think
this
this.
Kareem cheese, man.
No, seriously, he about to be the
We got to
GOAT.
deal with this for until he break the record, then we can move on.
No, no, no. I was just saying, like, it's gonna be a few games. The nigga gonna leave like at 89 points. That's 2 or 3 games. A couple
Say
40-point
Kareem,
games.
you gonna have to do the goats like I be thinking about it, man. It's different goats, different eras, different positions and shit, man. Cause he damn sure a goat. People be tripping.
So from the time he got in the league to now, he's the GOAT for this ever, is what you're saying.
You goddamn
Yes,
right, sir.
yes, I
Yes,
give him that.
sir.
Yep,
You goddamn
100%,
right, sir.
100%. But now
So
when
the
you go
GOAT,
anything before him, you can't do that. That's not fair, bro.
so when do Kobe break in all this then?
Why you keep doing that?
I'm saying though, because like Kobe, like one, if you gonna say
Kobe
GOAT, like
was the
that's the Black
greatest.
Mamba.
Kobe was the greatest of his time.
But he played in LeBron time, is that correct?
When he left, he left. That's it. His
Because what
last
it
few
sounded
years.
like,
But when he was
what it
winning them
sounded like it was
championships, he was the best, right? At that time.
he won 5,
Yeah, in that
2 by himself.
his fifth one, he was the greatest player at that time, correct?
You can say that, yeah.
So we'll
my
leave
thing
it
is,
at that.
my thing is nobody can be the goat because until everybody got on the same court at the same time, shit at least play a game of 21. Like you really can't determine that shit because it's like you said, it's different times, different eras. You know what I'm saying? So you really can't determine that. I mean, it sounds good for barbershop talk. You know what I'm saying? To sick up the fellas, but
I'm
you really
saying
can't determine that.
statistically. When see me, I don't do all the era thing. It's either you're the GOAT or you're not. Other people are good people. It's levels to this. Now, if you look at the stats, LeBron about to be the GOAT via stats. He just passed Steve Nash to be the fourth in all-time assists. He about to be the #1 scorer ever in the whole freaking league.
Okay, Kareem. Now let me ask you a question. Who had more impact in the time that they was in the league? You don't have to play 20 years to leave an impact. We can all say Michael Jordan changed the game of basketball, bro. We can all
Yes.
say that.
He changed the game of basketball. It was never the same before, and it would never be the same after that, bro.
Yeah, he's what you call a transitional player.
There it
Once
is.
in a lifetime.
That's why I say he's the GOAT because he actually changed the game of the NBA changed because of him. Everything changed. Before Michael, if you go look at the viewership before Michael Jordan got there. Look at the viewership when he left. The shit changed, bro. People
I,
stopped watching basketball once Michael Jordan left, dog.
but still, but so then you got to say Steph Curry's a go because he's changing the game now. Everybody want to jack up threes now.
I never because we talked about this the other day. Ray said he was the
He
greatest
the
shooter of
GOAT
all
shooter,
time.
nigga. He the GOAT shooter, nigga, ever.
Yeah, so I mean, he changed the game. You got niggas that's want to shoot. That's why I can say Curry probably put more stamp on the game than LeBron.
Ooh, that's
Wrong.
close.
Saying that
I'm
shit.
Wrong.
talking about like change the game. He really changed it.
Wrong.
You got
Let me name me the last point forward.
so what? I'm sorry.
Magic
Point
Johnson.
forward. Magic was a
Magic
point.
Johnson.
Magic was a point. Period. Not a point forward. He was a point guard.
Yeah, but it
They
ain't
had a
too many
forward.
niggas
Remember,
can do
a
that
Hall of
after him.
Famer, James Worth. Wait a minute. You ain't seen the league lately? You ain't seen Draymond Green? Where does that position come from, bro? The game has changed because of LeBron.
I would say your boy Magic did that first.
Magic was a point.
He played everything though. Go look in the old tape. You can see Magic playing goddamn center all the way to the butt. What I was saying about changing the game, this nigga Curry got everybody shooting, turning around, not even looking. I ain't never seen nobody do that shit before.
Sometimes I dream that he is me, like Mike. If I could be like Mike, I want to be like Mike. I'll
Hey
never
Stu, hey Stu, you talking about the four-time champion, Steph Curry?
Four-time champion, Steph Curry.
Four-time champ, four-time.
He got the same amount of rings as LeBron.
That boy put a lot of effect on the game, man. He put
So
a
hold
lot of
on, watch this. Watch this. Do we get the four without Kevin Durant?
well, he got one
Come
without
on,
him.
bro. Why niggas always gotta do that? Like, bro,
Does
everybody
LeBron get the four without Dwayne?
or without Kyrie,
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
or without
Point blank.
Anthony Davis. Let's cook.
No, he doesn't.
Y'all not gonna do this, yo. I see
We
what y'all
not
trying
gonna
to
do
do.
you. I
No,
told you to stop a long time ago. You kept talking.
dude, niggas preach business. Everybody had a fair chance to get Kevin Durant, right or wrong, Stu.
Fair chance.
It's not our fault he wanted to come over here. Shit.
Stop
Now
the cap.
niggas gonna hit me
Stop
with
the
the
cap,
buzzer.
crumbs.
Niggas
Stop
crazy.
the cap,
Niggas
crumbs.
gonna hit me with the buzzer. Niggas crazy.
Stop the cap, crumbs. Yo, crumbs. Do you forget they was up 3-1 against that same team he went and joined?
Bro, he was a free agent after the season. Every team
Yes,
had a
and he
fair
went to
chance
the
to get
team
him.
that beat him.
What's wrong
They
with
was
that?
already a loaded squad.
Wrong with
They
that?
was already loaded. Y'all had like 3 or 4
Right.
players. Y'all had a championship team prior to him even coming there.
If he wanted to come there, we had the cap room for him. Shit, he came there.
No, y'all went and recruited that nigga because y'all couldn't beat LeBron without him. Yeah, nasty work.
But who you had? It wasn't just LeBron. You had a person, Kevin Love, putting up a double double. You had what's my other boy name? The big goofy motherfucker.
The Goskins.
No, no, um, the Kim Kardashian chick.
Oh,
Uh,
Tristan Thompson. Yeah,
Tristan
yeah,
yeah,
he
Thompson.
putting up a double
yeah.
double. Come on,
He
man.
was tough. Yeah, he was tough back then.
LeBron knew what he did. He strategically pick his players, man.
Oh yeah, and we got Mike Miller to shoot.
And had Kyrie at point. Come on, bro, that's cheating.
Hey, that Kevin
J.R.
Durant shit was
That's
cheating.
J.R.
cheating.
That Kevin Durant
J.R.
shit.
Iman
Three of the best
Shumpert,
shooters,
like,
three of the best shooters ever on one
a a
team is
a
cheating,
Ray,
my nigga.
a Ray
Can
is
y'all give me
That
that?
business.
ain't
It
three of the
is
best defensive
But can
it's
you
players.
give me
business,
that though?
Ray. It's business,
Hey,
Ray.
hey, I
Everybody
ain't
had a
tripping.
fair
Hey,
chance.
look, I ain't
Everybody
tripping.
had a fair
Cause
chance
look,
to recruit
I swear to
KD.
God, if it was my team, I wouldn't be mad. So that's what I'm saying. I ain't tripping. But
Oh
can you
yeah,
just say
yeah, yeah.
three of the best shooters on one team is out of line, bro?
I say Bob Myers. That was a damn good job in that deal.
And KD could have stayed, but his dumb ass was being greedy.
Yeah, he could have kept signing 1 year deal. 1 year deal, opt in, opt out. Like,
Man, they won't get KD his shine, man.
Nah, it was over. It was over when they found out he was a bitch. For real, for real. That's when it was over. Oh, this nigga a hoe ass nigga. And he let him
nah,
hoe him.
nah. He
Nigga,
came there. He came there and did his job, right? He came there and won a ring. Like, come on,
no,
man.
you right. But when you find out one of your brothers ain't standing
What
as you
what's
say they is,
what's the ultimate goal, Ray? To win a ring,
you right.
championship. That's what
You
matters.
right. You
All that
right.
other stuff don't matter.
You right.
But see,
And they
Crumbs,
gotta
this
be
Yo,
is where
best
your
we
friends.
argument has
we
a
we ain't
problem.
heard D Wade being mad about winning the ring with LeBron, but you heard them niggas getting mad at KD because he being talked about more. But I'm gonna mute up though.
But Dwayne won before LeBron got there with an old Shaq.
There it is.
But D Wade won't complaining that LeBron was taking all the shine from him.
Shit. That from what you see. You see they didn't get not one, not two, not three, not four, not five. They ain't do that.
Would have stayed together.
They broke
They would
that
have.
bitch up.
Why they break it up? Because D Wade ass was getting
Ego,
old.
nigga, ego.
Man, D Wade the next season was putting up fucking 15 and 5. Cause come on,
Well, not
man.
one, not two, not three. You can't say you gonna do some shit and don't do it. I'll be forgetting
Chris,
that. That
Chris
nigga
Bosh
had.
got hurt too. Remember, got sick or whatever, had his condition.
That's what you get for having that big ass ceremony. We have the greatest three in history here.
Now, see the thing that get messed up in all this is that Michael would have never did it. Kobe would have never did it. They had their supporting cast. Yes, all due respect to those players that might make Bill Wellington look good, but they would have never joined up with other people to get to these chips.
They
That's the
they
difference.
they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it
Oh,
Why they couldn't?
because they didn't have control of their contracts and they self control of the situations like they do now. Don't get it fucked up.
So the Bulls ain't. So Mike Angel tell Phil go get Dennis Rodman.
Oh, there you go, a Hall of Famer. So Mike needed. Oh, so Mike needed
man, Dennis
a Hall of
Rodman was
Famer, right?
36 years old. Stop the cap.
Was
Stop
he a
the
Hall
cap.
Man,
of
Still
Famer?
pulling on
What?
rebound.
Stop the
still
cap.
got him 15 plus rebounds.
That
Come
boy
on,
was
man.
30 something years old. Stop the cap. Don't do that.
Come on. So was he a Hall
Don't
of
talk
Famer
about
still?
he went got a superstar. That nigga was on the back end of his career.
No, he
Stop
was
the
not.
cap.
All right,
Stu, you
Stu, you
wild for
can't do
that
that,
shit,
Stu.
Stu. You
Dennis
Don't do
wild
Rodman
for that
wasn't
shit,
still one of
Stu.
the best rebounders at that
You
time.
wild for that shit, Stu.
in my line though. Was
Was
he
he
Yes,
not
still one
30
of the
you
something
best
years
lying,
old?
rebounders
bro.
at that time and defensive players?
The best rebounder, defense, agitating
I'm
motherfucker.
not
Come on, dog.
saying
You
I'm
can't do
not
that.
saying he
Nah,
wasn't
dog.
at his prime, but he was on the back end of his career. That's all I'm
He was
saying, my
prime. He
brother.
was prime-ish. He was still prime.
Hell
The whole
no. At
I
35,
don't know.
no, bro. You must not remember what Robin used to do.
You must not remember him high stepping down the court, knees high. Come on, bro.
Hey,
Nah,
that nigga
nope,
was
nope, nope,
high.
nope,
That's why he
nope.
was doing that.
Oh, oh well. It is what it is. He was still what he was.
That boy was high as a bird out there.
You wow, that nigga did a line at halftime.
Straight up.
And let's
That
not
shit
forget,
was
he
keeping
he,
them
he signed up with
going.
that the Boulay when he wore the wedding dress.
I
Now
mean,
here's the goat.
we could
Here's the goat
expect
that
Dennis
nobody
to
talk
do some
about.
shit like that.
How about Scottie Pippen being the goat?
Wrong.
Not to me. He's good. He's
Come on,
very
man.
outstanding,
He's a
but he ain't the
Hold
he's.
goat
on.
to me.
Come on, brother.
What was the all right when Mike left for those 2 years? Didn't Scotty get the Bulls to the finals almost? Mm. He
No, he
got to
didn't
the
get.
Eastern
Oh
Conference
no, but
Championship.
you got to remember. You got to remember though, dog. They had one of the greatest coaches ever at that time too. You know what I'm saying? That was a team, bro.
I'm
Like they
tired of people saying that. How Phil Jackson one of the greatest coaches ever? I'll wait.
look at the rings, bro.
Hey,
Look
Kareem,
at
you
the
better
Are
players.
chill
Hold on,
you
out,
look at the
bro.
players.
He
fucking
You,
trolling.
kidding me,
He
Kareem?
trolling. He trolling. He trolling.
Man,
Don't even
Kareem
respond to
cheese
that.
of the morning.
Like,
how
yeah,
am I
there
trolling?
you go. That's
You
it.
got Shaq and Kobe with a good
When
supporting cast. You
and
got Michael and
you had
Scotty
to
with
put
a good
them. You
supporting
had to keep
cast.
them. You got to keep them egos in check, bro. You had to think about trying to coach Michael Jordan, nigga. He know he the shit, and you
And
got
look
to
at
come
the
in there and try to keep him in line.
Nigga, that's like saying
look at the
Popovich
only
ain't a
nigga
Dog
good
who
on the
coach.
cap.
nah hold
Nigga,
Nobody
on.
ain't coach Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan did
So
what the fuck he wanted to do.
No, my boy
so we
changed the
saying
whole
so we
offense.
saying
That triangle offense changed the whole trajectory of the Bulls.
so we saying
That
LeBron the
wasn't
only
Phil. That was my man that made that
ah
shit. What is his
man.
name? What is his name? Oh man, I
let
can't think of his
somebody else
name right
talk,
now.
Kareem. Let somebody else talk, Kareem. What you saying, fam?
Oh nah, I was just saying LeBron the only nigga who keep Kyrie in check.
You said LeBron the only one to keep Kyrie in check.
Yes, sir.
How so?
What the fuck you doing with everybody else?
He ain't won shit
Hey,
before or after.
hey,
Exactly.
check this out, Stu. That last ring LeBron won in the bubble, that shit don't count in my eyes.
Man,
Why
yo,
it don't
just
count?
because, man, look, LeBron kept his team focused. Yo, the rest of the other fucking 8 teams that were there, you couldn't keep your team focused. That's their fault.
That's crazy. Yeah, people that didn't even go to the. They said, "Man, I'm gonna just stay home, dog. Ain't
I'm
playing
trying
no."
to
Yo,
understand why Crum
But,
said
Le,
don't count though.
but LeBron
yo,
got his whole,
Crumb,
but LeBron got his whole team to come though.
Crumb,
Ah man,
Cause
Crumbs.
he was a part of the program. He knew he was
Yo,
gonna win
yo,
that
yo,
shit. They
Crumb,
had to keep the ratings right.
yo, Crumbs. You a goddamn lie. Cause
You think they was people was gonna watch that shit? Nobody
if
was
my
gonna
heat,
watch that bullshit with no fans.
LeBron
What you
won't
Come
say,
on,
man.
Spray
man. Y'all
Man?
Look at
serious?
if
Hey,
LeBron
Y'all
won't
Spray
got
win,
Man, what
duped
you
nobody gonna
again. You
watch it.
got duped again.
hey Crumbs, you a motherfucking lie. Because if my
Just like the
if my heat,
NFL got
if,
Tom Brady to win a Super Bowl because they wanted to keep the
if my heat
fans
would have,
engaged.
I'll tell you like this: if my heat would have won that shit, I damn sure would have been banging that shit. So
That's
I'm giving,
cool.
I'm damn sure gonna give him his credit, cuz. Sorry.
Got to keep the show rolling. Remember, got to keep the show rolling
Hey, I don't give a damn what you call it. I call it hardware. Another motherfucking rain. You know what I'm talking about?
with another motherfucking team.
But Crumbs, can you just elaborate
Record
why you don't respect that chip?
record breaking shit, which I've been doing since I stepped in the motherfucking leagues, dude. You know what I'm talking about?
The league
84
that was
shit.
created for me.
84 shit. Yes, sir.
They would have got back the
See, you
year.
got to get out your feelings, 84. You got to get out your
They
feelings.
would have got back the year AD got hurt. Like yo, the Suns
Oh,
got
stop the
fucking
cap.
money. Who the Suns weren't supposed to win that series? Now, come on, man.
Well, what happened?
They was up 2-1 when he got hurt.
Yo,
So, what couldn't the king do it by himself?
man, he damn near did.
Oh, damn near
He
doesn't
did
count.
that against Golden State. Let's stop playing games here. He's the only player ever in history to come back 3-1 in the finals.
That was scripted, man.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, hey, what'd you say? What'd you say, Kareem? What'd you say, Kareem? Another motherfucking history breaking moment. by 84
If Draymond
seconds.
Green and get if he didn't get kicked out the game that day, it was over with. Y'all know that shit.
All right, that was
Y'all
game
know
six.
that
Did
shit.
Draymond Green
Hey,
play
hey,
game
hey.
seven?
You know that shit.
That was
if
game six.
And you
But
know,
Draymond Green played game seven.
and you know.
I'll
But
take
he
it don't
played
give
game
a
seven
damn,
though.
Stu.
He
That
played
boy
game
ring.
seven.
That
I
boy
love that
rings look
argument.
funny
If
over there.
Draymond wouldn't have
Hey,
been there,
like I say, Jordan didn't have to go to game seven. He went to game sixes. He finished the shit early, got it over with. Done. Pack up your bags.
all right, here we go. Let's do it. Mike got 6 chips, right?
We remembering the format was different too, right? So
Oh,
we just gonna
come on,
forget.
brother. Ain't no
We gonna forget.
goddamn
Remember
difference,
who
bro.
We
remember
gonna
who he
forget. We
beat.
gonna forget it was only a 6 game series back then, though, right? All right.
No. 7 games.
He beat the Blazers, which was a great team. Shout out to Cherry Ford and Clyde Drexler. He beat the old Laker team to first get his first chip.
You can't say an old Laker team. They was winning before him, right? And he beat the Celtics to
That-
get there. So let's go. Keep going.
They
Oh,
beat
hold on. And he
a
beat the
two-man
Pistons
team
too.
in
I
Utah
mean, he
two
beat the
years.
Pistons, the bad boys to get there. But keep going.
Dennis Rodman. I'm just saying that's
What?
Dennis Rodman. Don't forget
How many
Dennis
times
Rodman.
we sent that nigga home in the first round though? But
I'm
I'm gonna mute
saying
up.
he won when he won the championship. He had to go through the Pistons.
All
He
I'm
had to
saying
go
is
through. He
LeBron
had
ain't
to
never
go.
went home in the first round. That's all I'm saying.
He
Never,
got
ever,
swept. He got
ever,
swept. He
ever.
got swept.
Never got beat in the first round.
He got swept.
Ever,
Didn't
ever.
he get
They
swept?
was tripping because he went to 7
Did he get the
games.
broom? Did he get the
That nigga
broomstick?
went home
Wasn't that last year
Did that nigga get the broomstick in the
in the
playoffs?
first?
Did that nigga go
In the
home
first
in
round?
the first round to watch the rest of the playoffs? Yes or no? Several
What round
times.
did the Lakers get
Yes or
beat
no?
last year?
But we can't talk about that.
Oh,
We
they didn't
can't
make
talk
the
about
playoffs
that.
last
I
year.
forgot. That is against the Jordan rules. My
But
fault.
hold on, did the Lakers? They lost that playing thing with Golden State last year. Remember that?
Swept.
Man, 20 years, man.
They got
19 years.
swept. Keep
The
going,
man went to the
Kareem.
playoffs
Keep going,
19
Kareem.
years, man. Come on, man. We gonna talk about 1 year he didn't make it. Come
It's
on.
10 o'clock. We got to get the weather, dog. Gonna let LeBron James take over the weather. Goddamn.
LeBron James.
Well, live from South Jersey, be the great one, not the late one. The truth. When every time I step into place, we in South Jersey. Today's going to be a high of 42. Tonight it's going down to 27 with an Arctic blast to come to hit us this weekend. Keep it blazed up and keep your body warmed up and put some clothes on when you go out these days. Back to the stage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's the chief weatherologist in Columbia, South Carolina. It is currently 45 degrees. Showers in the vicinity. It feels like 41 with the high of 49 and the low of 43. Occasional rain likely to continue for the next several hours. So get your rain jackets and your raincoats. It's time to buckle up, folks. Back to the best stage on Clubhouse and YouTube and Rumble. All that shit. We coming for you. Back to the C.M.B.
Yes, sir. Tapping in from the Motor City where it's brisk, baby. It's 22 degrees. Feels like 10. We having a low of 3 and a high of 34. Stay dangerous. Nope, it's 24. It feels like 12. It went up. My fault. Low of 3, high of 33. Stay dangerous. Salute to the critical minds building.
I'm somewhere upstate New York. It's 27 degrees right now. High of 37, a low of 20.
Hey man, say man, Rachel blind to the bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? Man, it's 40 degrees, man. 38 is low, rainy, cold. Fucked up out here in Houston, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Mr. Wop in Perrysburg, Ohio. Said it's 26, feels like 13 with a high of 37 and a lower 8. Mr. Wop, be good out there. My brother, be safe. Back to the stage.
Whole lot of gang shit.
Yes, sir. We in the building.
Yo, yo, yo. It's the handsome truck driver, aka the bad guy. I'm in Long Pond, Pennsylvania, up in the Poconos Mountains. It's 24 degrees. The high's 29. The low is low. Stay warm. Stay dangerous. Back to the state.
Ah, that niggas Chico say the low was 3. God damn.
Good morning. This is Asia from Chicago. It's 22 degrees. The high is 32. Bundle up.
I'm just saying nobody would get no mail at 3-degree weather. Swear to God. Am I too late for the weather report? No ma'am,
Right
shoot
on
scared
time.
pack. Okay, I had to run back. All right, so in the QC today, we at 40 degrees. It's mostly cloudy. It's raining a lot, and the high is 45 and the low is 40. Interesting.
All right, hopefully I ain't in the matrix. We got Mr. Henry checking in from the chat. In the 910, it's 40, feels like 32 with a high of 45 and a low of 42. Bundle up, temp about to drop today. Salute, be smooth.
Yeah, also, there's all these people on the stage. Share the room, please. Share the room.
Is that it, folks?
That was
Is that
Critical
it?
Minds Building Weather Report.
All righty, we're going to kick it off with Mr. E.T. with the motivation report. Shout out to Chico. It's easier to be focused when the environment is focused. So a lot of you, you don't have, be honest, be honest. We're not playing no games here. Talk to Sam, we got a way to help you after this. How many of you, honestly, you are knocking on doors and grinding and making moves, but you don't necessarily have every single step written down for every single day? Just be honest. Some of y'all, you in the dark. That's the problem. So we're going to help y'all. I got a plan. We're going to work with y'all. I'm going to do some videos, give it to y'all. I'm going to show y'all really how to walk through this. Because the day I got up, and every day now I know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. Here's what's funny. Most of you wake up and you try to make money. Listen to me. If you would make you, money would come to you. Okay, you missed that whole thing I just said. If you would make you a better person, you'd make more money. Now, watch what I do. The way people spend their money or treat their money is how I treat my time. All right, let me explain what I mean to you. I make sure that every single day in that 24-hour period that I'm getting a whole bunch of wins. So I'm supposed to be doing this at this time, doing this at this time, doing this at this time, doing this at this time. The problem with most of you, you waking up and you worshiping money.
Man, I was in the back with Cole. Cole was like, E, I got this opportunity for you. I got this opportunity. I got this opportunity. When you become number one, you have to chase opportunities. So I became number one. Not meaning I'm better than nobody else. It means I just mastered my craft to the point that I know what I do that don't nobody else do. I know what Tony Robbins do. I know what Les Brown does. I know exactly what they do. And so I'm not trying to do what they do because I'm not trying to compete with them. I know that I have a way of doing in this industry what nobody else does. And I've picked out in this industry, I've crafted out my own room. And your problem is you at 50% knocking on doors trying to get the result, somebody at 100%. And you wondering why it ain't working. Because while you're doing what they're doing, you're not who they are. So why do I put more emphasis on time than I put on money? Because they print money. They don't print time. No, I'm going to say it one more time. You are worshiping the thing that they make every day. They don't make time every day. Ain't nobody printing time. I ain't met them yet. I ain't met no billionaire. I ain't met no trillionaire. I ain't met no institution. I ain't met no company. I ain't met nobody printing money. I ain't met nobody that say, bruh, give me a $500,000, I can give you 10 more years on your life. Matter of fact, throw in 2.5 mil and I can make sure your health is straight. There's famous people died from COVID. There's celebrities that died from COVID. So why are you spending more time on the thing they print every day than the thing, you know why? Because you're not developed and you following other people. When you understand that the real thing is time and you ain't got a lot of it, you start focusing on your time. And when you get your time right, money will come. I just had to tell Cole, no, I ain't gonna be there. Why? Because I'm gonna be in Dubai. Somebody say, you going for vacation? Yeah. They gonna pay me to fly there. Emirates, the big boy, the $15,000, two of them for me and my wife, the hotel free for over a week. And so, yep, I'm going to speak one day, and then the rest of the time is me and my wife. I just left in November. Some people go to Dubai once every 10 years. I'm going every other month. Why? When you master yourself, you put yourself in a position that a lot of people can't do what you do, and then you become rare. And diamonds are rare. That's why they cost so much. If you would become rare, you just like everybody else. You look just like, you act just like, you just like everybody else. When you become you and you become rare, you become a... Those who have a why can bear almost any how. How did I become number one in the world? Found out my wife had multiple sclerosis. And they told my wife, listen to me, y'all. My wife's so beast mode. They told my wife she had MS and she's like, bet. Then they told her she had to quit her job and tear came out of her. The doctor said, you don't have insurance? And she said, yeah, I got insurance. She's looking at her like, why are you crying if you got insurance? Because my wife's identity is in her waking up and working every day. She went to school to be a registered nurse. She went to school to do breast and cervical cancer. She didn't want to be at home. She didn't want to be no home wife. She literally went to school to be a nurse. She loves her job. But when they told her she had to quit, my wife was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I said, how much you make? She told me 5,000. I said, 5,000 times 12 is how much? 60 times 30 years, how much? 1.8 million. I woke up every day hunting 1.8 million. I'm number one in the world, not because I'm a better speaker. I'm not number one in the world because I look the best, because I dress the best. I'm not number one because my enunciation is the best, because I use the best words, because I got the best sentence structure, because I come from the best background. I became number one because I woke up and I hunted down the 1.8 mil so my wife would never have to work again. If you waking up every day and you want a Rolls Royce, you ain't about to beat me. If you waking up for a Bentley, you ain't about to beat me. If you waking up for a gold chain, you ain't about to beat me. If you woke up for a Rollie, you ain't about to beat me because you going after material stuff. I'm going after my boo. I'm going after my baby. I'm going after my high school sweetheart. I'm going after my kids so they can see their mom and their mama don't die. I'm making sure their mama don't get in a wheelchair if I can help it. If their mama don't lose her sight if I can help it. If her mama don't lose her memory. So I started studying MS like I had it. I started studying MS. Your problem is you're not studying this product like your life count on it, like your life depend on it. You playing with this product. You know what? You like the people that work for me that want to check and they never end up getting it. But the people who work for my company act like they own it. Wake up every single day making sure she don't have to go back to work. So watch this. I started studying and I found out two things. One is stress. So I had to take her out of a stressful situation. And then the other thing was vitamin D. And I literally, people say, bro, why you moved to Southern California? Because my wife got MS. I literally type, what's the best place in the world for vitamin D? Southern California. What's the best temperature in the world in the United States of America? San Diego, California. It don't go 99, 100, and then back down. It's right there. I said, San Diego, I'm hunting you down. We're moving to San Diego. Why? I don't care about San Diego. My wife, in the first year, last year, we were in San Diego. My wife said to me when we went back to Michigan, when the summer came, my wife said, you know something? I said, what? She said, I never took a nap in California. I said, what you mean by that? She said, the sun energized me, and I never needed to take a nap. You gonna come after me. The reason why most of you can't do what you do, you can keep getting knocked down, you keep quitting, because whatever your why is, it ain't stronger than the beat down you take. Whatever the beat down, whatever life is throwing at you, whatever punches is blowing, whatever's happening, it ain't deep enough for you to wake up. Like you getting punched and you feel that pain and you like, ain't no need to getting up. No, and I feel you. You need to stay down. Because life gonna beat you. You talking about making millions, life gonna beat you down. You talking about making millions, multi-millions, billions, life gonna beat you down. So when you feel the pain and you get knocked out, stay down. But if you got a why that's deeper than your pain, y'all, this is a little too young. Y'all look too young. When I was a kid, they used to buy this little bag for it, and it would weeble wobble, but it won't fall down. You can hit that thing and it'll go, and it should come right back up. When I think about my wife in MS, my man called, hey, E, can you do the gig? I'm like, yeah, when is it, what time? All I thought about was Diddy's MS. Put that in the bank. We might not even need that in our lifetime. Our kids might need it. Or because my wife got MS, my grandkid might end up getting MS. Put that in the bank. Put that in investment for my I'm on my great grandkids right now. That's where I'm at financially. Are you hearing what I'm saying? All right, let's go. I'm sorry. Sam, don't kill me. Without a vision, there's no direction. Without direction, there's no progress. Reason why you struggling getting up because you don't have nothing to get up for.
Woo!
Without the vision, there's no direction. Without direction, there's no progress. Salute. My passion wakes me up. I don't need no alarm clock. All right. Now the market is fully open after the motivational speech. I think we got a gap here to just review the stocks now that it's open. Let's take a look. All right. I'm in the matrix.
Nah, you good, brother. You good.
Uh,
You good.
so now it's been open for like a half hour, almost an hour. Nike's down to 129. Well, they're up 129.56. Crocs is 126. Apple's 148. Netflix 364. Tesla is 189. Shout out to Stu. Microsoft 258. Ford 418. Disney 110. Meta is at 184 and still climbing. Another favorite in this room is DraftKings. They are up to $17. Shout out to Dave. He caught that
That's a
at the
nice. That's a
top.
nice jump.
Nice little bump right there, ain't it? Oh yeah, you had me watching Waste Management. They down today, 151.24.
Still their earnings.
Mm. Elf is 65.18. Dillard's. You ready for this, Stu? $403. Lord Jesus, have mercy. This motherfucking shit is crazy. It's up 2% today. Damn, what is they doing over there? And for crypto, Bitcoin is at 23.6, pulling back a little bit. Dogecoin got up to 9 cents. Somebody made some money in that. And that's your stock update of the day.
Yes, sir.
Shit's moving. So if y'all out there listening, execute on these plays, man. Buy a pair, buy a share. Man got in for like $80. He winning right
Hey, you think that Dogecoin should have ever go back up like it did?
now. It's anybody's guess, bro. I don't know. It's gonna get back up to what he got to 70 something cent. That's a long way.
That's a flip of a quarter, bro. Ain't nothing behind it, dog.
Yeah, it's no real use case for it. They tried to implement it and start having certain companies accept Dogecoin as payment, but I don't know how far they got. Right now, everybody at their desk and got settled in. Let's see what's going on.
What you say, Chico?
No, no, I see everybody done got settled at their desk, I guess. Let's see what's going on. We back on the $5 Indian today?
Oh shit.
No, we're still on LeBron. Y'all not running from that.
No, we ain't going there.
Nah, we ain't doing that. That shit right there never ended.
It already ended. Mike's to go to his era, LeBron to go to this era, Steph Curry to go to this era. So you can't run away from it. Y'all be running. Put on the track shoes. But the $5 Indian, we already know that's the European that bought the birthright. Hey, we want in on that too. Stole your land, stole your girl, Pocahontas, John Smith. Yeah. And let's not remember, Pocahontas wasn't old as they said she was. She was a little bit younger than what people want to believe. This old white man in the bag, this youngin'. Nasty work.
Or did we want to go do the? Remember those them head joints, pause?
Oh yeah, yeah. I knew you said you had something. We was going into the African head
Or did
stuff.
we want to do the Tupac joint?
Tupac.
Biggie, you gonna leave if we play Tupac? I take that as a yes.
Pac the GOAT. I'm gonna say that.
All right, so we got one. It says Tupac Shakur speaks at a 1996 Brotherhood Crusades rally. What the hell is that, Kareem?
I never heard of that.
Worthwhile concert. Death Row Records. Sitting here today is the real deal. As a great soldier said once, dare to struggle, dare to win. So what's happening right here today, brothers and sisters, is necessary. If we intend to make a change, to make a difference, we're going to have to make a presence. The groups that are represented here today are the real ones. I want to take a minute to say a few things about them, but we don't have the time. But before it's over with today, we're going to acknowledge all the community groups that came out here to make this thing happen. But let me say a couple of words right quick. See, the point is the toughest part of the spear. I'm talking about somebody that's not afraid to stand up and do whatever it takes to get the job done. I'm talking about my brother and your brother, Brother Danny Bakeway. Right quick, right quick. Me and this brother date back. Me and this brother date back almost a quarter of a century. That's something. And I it's coming months. I just say if it weren't for the community, there would be no Death Row Records. Introduce one of our artists, a 17-year-old R&B sensation, Danny Boy. Crown got 3 million. How y'all doing out there? We just want y'all to know at Death Row, we appreciate everything y'all doing for us. My record sales, we got 6 million. Snoop got 4 million. Dog Pound got 3 million. And we keep going. That means we represent that many votes. If we can represent that many votes, we gotta let these politicians be scared of us. That means every time we drop something, y'all gotta pick it up. Every time y'all call for us, we gonna come. All right, now we gonna let Dog talk.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
What's up, y'all? You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I'm the richest nigga in the game because pressure rich. All these, a lot of niggas with money. But I'm saying it's like, it's not the money that I'm bragging about. When people see me with the jewels, it's not that. It's for these, yes, it's for these little niggas to see. You just see me in cuffs, shot up in a wheelchair with my head wrapped up. And you see me less than a fucking year later bailing through this motherfucking jewel down like Saka Zulu. Banging on niggas. I got this whole shit shook up. Everybody talking about this West Side shit, right? People like Ice Cube started. I was in jail when Ice Cube was out. No, that wasn't no problem. The day I got out of jail, it was a motherfucking problem to be where the fuck you was from. The day I stepped out, that's power. I want these little niggas to see that. I didn't get that power from guns because there's no guns in jail. I got that power from books and from thinking and by strategizing. That's what I want little niggas to see. And that just for a year, niggas think, you know, you've been in the game so long, but it took all that shit didn't matter because the rape, it veto all that. As soon as they charge you, even if you ain't do it, it veto your career. I started from scratch with Death Row, a new company. I was independent when I was Tupac. Me Against the World, I just bought my old managers out. I had it all now. I re-signed to be a part of this for this to make my own shit bigger. And now I got Machiavelli Records. And Machiavelli is the first artist on that. And then One Nation is the second artist on that. And then I'm signing Greg Nice and Smooth to either me or Quest. I got another group at Quest, Ghetto Stars, that's like an offshoot of the Outlaws. You know what I mean?
I got New Jersey as part of the West Side now. You know what I mean? Just like war. We put our flag in Jersey. We ain't taking over Jersey. It's still East Coast. But it's just the West Side. There's now a West Side to New Jersey. Because West Side is not part of the map. I'm not no dumbass motherfucking. I don't bang for the color or the land. I bang for the principles and for the honor. I'm banging for the West Side. This is in my heart. This is how I feel. Not West Side, California. This is where I'm from. It's basic like that, but it's really deep, like West Side. You know what I mean? When I be throwing at the W, it ain't for California. I love California, but the W is for this the East Side, it's the West Side, it's the middle America, and we divided. And that's why I throw this up. We at war right now. W for war. You understand? And when we all get together, when the East Coast and the West Coast and the middle America get together, we got power. And that's when I won't throw it up no more. When we all together. They only see me doing like this. And that's when we closer to Armageddon. But we ain't there. We still all separate and tribe. Well, I know what tribe I'm in. I'm in the West Side. There's no way. I'm a soldier. I always be true to those been true to me. And New York shouldn't be tripping. They should be loving this because they the ones that gave me the game to do this. In addition to this, because it's West Coast rappers too that don't do that. What made me raw is that I'm West. I got both. I'm the future of Black America. When we manifest the best of the West Side and the best of the East Side, and we bring that together, you know what I mean? When East Coast G's have sex with West Coast G's, these G's being women, and they have kids, that's gonna be the new breed. You know what I mean? When you start breeding this culture with this gangbang shit, right? That's the new breed. That united ghetto. Right. To get out. But right now we stuck, and the only thing we can do is start little by little. I know you talked about the Ray article where he said that this was not just you weren't a recording artist, you were like a, you know what I'm saying, theatrical type shit. You know what I'm saying? Acting. Yeah. This is what I don't like is that my mother told me this. When Malcolm was alive, writers used to do shit like that. Right. And then when he died, that same nigga would be talking about, he interviewed me, he'll be writing a book about my life, and it'll be the whole thing, and I just don't like that. Right. Support me. If you don't understand me, don't write about me. I don't ask black niggas to jock me. I'm just saying, be honest. You know, you doing something I can't do, and I'm doing something you can't do. I respect you, respect me. You know there's no nigga out here like this. I don't have no insecurity about that, and no delusions. Ain't no nigga like Tupac putting it down. My weaknesses and my strengths. But everybody know my strengths definitely outweigh my weaknesses. As long as that, I'm a human being. Like everybody else. And if I meet somebody perfect, then they can train me. And they can help me be perfect. But ain't nobody out there perfect. So we'll all just get along with each other. That's how I feel. You know what I mean? I felt like that was wrong for him to do that because that's something, like I always was raised like there's certain times when you don't fuck with a nigga. When he's down, you don't kick a nigga. Right. That's what I thought. You know what I mean? And all this really taught me about like this black people thing. I'm black. I believe in my people, but I believe in my people as it relates to my tribe. I don't believe in us overall, just imaginary niggas. Black people attack me. I mean, not all black people. That's why it's not a general thing. Like, I don't like black people no more. It's not that. I love black people. I love my people. I am black. But I'm saying, I don't look at it as general. Right. Now, I'm not racist anymore. I kill myself for racism. Right. You know what I mean? Somebody be mad. Like, I went somewhere, somebody seen with a white girl. Can't believe it, but it's not to me. It's like I'm a totally new human being. Before I was like that, and I was bitter, and that's why I was so evil towards black sisters when I went to jail. Because I felt like I didn't sleep, I didn't fuck with them bitches to be down for y'all. And y'all put me in jail? All right, well, cool. But now, I was wrong to have that kind of thought. Because all black women don't owe me shit. Right. And I don't owe them shit. You know what I mean? But to represent. You know what I mean? But to be me. You know what I mean? Procreate, have better seeds, make a better nation. I possess his soul, his ancestors. They know that I was the truest nigga involved with Biggie's success. I was the biggest help. I was the truest nigga. I don't write his rhymes, but he know how much he borrowed from me. He know how I used to stop my shows and let him touch the show. Let him blow up and do his whole show in the middle of my show. How I used to buy him shit and give him shit and never ask for it back. How I used to share. How I used to share my experiences in the game and my lessons and my rules and my knowledge on the game with him. You know what I mean? He owed me more. He owed me more than to turn his head and act like he didn't know niggas was about to blow my fucking head off. He knew. That's what I'm talking about. And then, if that's cool, if he disappeared, be a fucking mouse. Be a mouse. If you are a mouse, be a mouse. But for me to know, like, 3 weeks ago this happened, and then 3 weeks later your album's coming out, and you are fucking done in your album. But you don't know who shot me in your fucking hometown? This nigga's from your neighborhood?
And I gotta find out by myself, and I don't even call myself a dime, just a capo from the west side, and I'm on the east side in jail, and I know who touched me, and I know everything that happened. That's power. And he didn't know, so he was faking. And I was mad about that. And then I'm out of jail, and I couldn't believe that everybody was treating Biggie like the biggest fucking star in the world. I couldn't believe that people was buying into the player image. And I wanted to bring back that reality. You know what I mean? Just like nobody can never be confused and think I'm fucking Mike Tyson and I'm a heavyweight champion. I'm a little nigga. That's why it's so raw to watch me just battle lions, because I'm a little skinny nigga battling niggas 3 times my size. But Biggie's not a player. He's never been. He's never had bitches until he got some fucking money. That's a trick. That's not a player. It's not a pop-up. So my point was to prove him wrong. I took everything that he glamorized and I personified it. Right. He glamorized Versace. I didn't call Versace. Versace called me to come to his show and gave me a gang of free clothes and please wear my shit. Please do some shit for me. Can you wear my shit? You are the image of Versace. I swear to God, you are. That body, that's Versace. I swear to God, Armani, you are so handsome. You are, please, let me, you know what I mean? From him, Dolce Gabbana, Man, I Ain't Rapping a Day Show, Valentino giving me suits, gangster suits. Everything he glamorized, I personified. Everything he want to have, I got. Junior, look, come on, man. I got more juniors than Slick Rick. Slick Rick loved the nigga to fucking death, but I'm definitely doing it. I personify every image that niggas fake. I really bring it to them because I looked up to these niggas. Right. So everything they talking about, I really got into it, studied it, and tried to perfect it. Right. So I know if you pretending, and I know it. The same thing they love about me, they gotta admire, and but they forgot. Biggie forgot that same shit that made him want to kick it with me. It's the same shit that's whooping his ass right now. Right. And that's why when he talks, you can hear it in his interviews. He wanna say, "I wish I could take this shit back," but he can't. He already committed himself to lying. Right. So now the only thing he can do is act like he don't know what the fuck is going on and listen to it. Think. People have to think. If this was happening for real, would this be your reaction? Right. Unless you was guilty. And all that shit about my homeboys tell me, don't sweat that. He's dissing me, but all my friends telling me not to. Oh, so you're following now. So you were following now? Why didn't your homeboys tell you not to make rhymes when you shooting pregnant babies in the stomach? You know what I mean? That's why niggas was like, why'd you say that at the end of your record? You was like, how they kids won't grow, boom, boom. Honestly, I didn't write none of that shit down. I didn't write nothing. I just was blowing up on the studio to keep me from really killing these niggas. And that's what came out. But I don't have no mercy in war. They didn't have no mercy. They kids, they tried to shoot my fucking balls off. What about my kids? They was like, why you talking about him being the sickle cell? They tried to make me a paraplegic. What the fuck is going on here? Why is that sacred? You know what I mean? That's not sacred in war. I was in Rikers giving these niggas love, Mob Deep. The guard knew him. I was like, tell them niggas I love them niggas. You tell my shorty, yo, them niggas is down, man. When they did that, they proved that they was really just little niggas. Just little niggas that want to be heard. I used to be a little nigga. I know where they at. I know they can't touch me. That's why I can destroy them so fast. Soon, nobody will be, they're not going to believe this shit. I said it in the beginning that I was going to take these niggas out the game, and sure enough, I will. Already people can't look at Biggie and not laugh. I took every piece of his power. Heard that shit. All I want to do is take them to where I was when they didn't want to support me. And there will be no support. And anybody that try to help them, I will destroy. Whether it's whoever it is, I will destroy. That's what I'm doing. Everybody that try to side with him or do a record with him or try to unify with him, I'm going to destroy. I swear to God. Can't nobody touch me right now. Maybe next month all of this will be over. But this month, I'm taking every moving target out. Because this is a very personal thing for me, and I feel like people should have given me my respect. Y'all know I was not like this before. Right. I did not attack people. I was not on no East Coast, West Coast. I was the major bridge between the East Coast and the West Coast. Niggas came, call me, get you whatever you want. So this is very serious. It's like if America sent an ambassador to Iran and he get murdered, Iran got problems, and Iran should know that. And that's what I feel about New York. They should know that. Separate yourself from this nigga. And that's what's going to show. And they already do it. I got niggas in jail. I got niggas out there. But it's like the media is pumping it like East Coast, West Coast. Right. So some of these niggas that's old, whose careers is through, you know what I mean? Like De La Soul, that can come out and talk that Renaissance shit and try to clean up hip-hop. See, I'm all for positivity. I'm all for change. but I'm not for niggas masquerading. Right. You haven't sold no records, your shit ain't popping, don't come in here and start criticizing as your comeback. That's wrong. Y'all, you know how hard it is. You know how you felt when you didn't have no money and no record deal. Why you gonna try to destroy another nigga career? Don't do that. Represent by example. And if you truly had a better lifestyle, then you get 5 million sales. I'm not saying my lifestyle is the best. I'm saying this is the lifestyle most lived by the most motherfuckers out there. Or a variation of. No matter where you are. I'm not no gang, like on some killer nigga shit. I'm on some survival shit. Whether you a girl and you got 3 kids, you trying to go to school and work and make it. That's Tupac. I came from a crack mama, high school dropout, look at me now. Every time they throw an obstacle in front of me, I face it, let everybody know how it feels while I'm going through it, and then hurdle it, and let everybody see it. Every time it's coming in front of me, I have an interview, tell everything that happened, do it, and overcome it. Talk to me a little about, like, the process of, like, dealing with jail and shit like that. The first part was, what first it made me humble. Not because niggas was scared. People took that Bob interview so wrong. I was not in no danger. It wasn't like niggas was screaming, we don't kill you. I was walking around in fucking $200 sweatsuits in Rikers Island. You know what I mean? Living. Eating good, living good. Niggas was giving me love. Niggas sending me shit. Latin Kings giving me shit. Everybody giving me shit. Like, you represent, we got love for you. It was love. It was out of that love that I was like, yo, thug life is dead. I was like, while I'm in jail, this is going to jail with me. Nobody has the power. Nobody is like me to be able to represent this while I'm locked down. I thought I was going away for years. I couldn't let nobody represent that. And I was seeing how many soldiers I had by coming to jail. I was like, oh no, this shit is, I gotta stop it. I gotta rethink it, because I didn't plan thug life. I just said it. It was how I felt. I said it and I lived it. Now I gotta take my life, see what I live, what I represent, and I gotta dictate what this is, and then let niggas be a part of this. So that's why I killed it and murdered it and choked it. And all them niggas that was rapping with me, I murdered and choked their career as far as being with me. Because if it was a thug life, it would have been, shit would have happened different. I wouldn't have got shot like that. So this thug life got destroyed. I came back out with my shit. And even then, I still had niggas on my team that I shouldn't have had on my team. I should have started all new with family. Now everybody on my team is family. So while you was in jail, like, what was the turnover? Where did it turn from being like, just from niggas talking to me, like hearing niggas in jail talking to me, like, thinking that they was like so surprised that I could be in jail, like not knowing, like, everybody goes to jail. This shit is like the same thing that make you want to buy my shit is what made me in jail. You understand? It's like niggas like, nigga, you got a chance to woo, but I was like, I understand what they saying. They was like, they in the dope game, and they taking every chance to make it. I'm in a rap game, and I'm not taking the chances that I need to be here. I'm just acting like I could come back tomorrow. And that's what I thought. I thought because I was raw, that I thought because I had talent in my heart. I never thought I was necessarily the best rapper, the best nuts, and I think I'm the realest nigga out there. I do think that. I think I own that. If I could patent being real, I think I own that. Because I think being real is just being true. I'm the nigga that'll wear a suit when everybody else got on khakis. You know what I mean? I'll be bald-headed when everybody wear braids. I'll wear braids when they all bald-headed. You know what I mean? It's like, man, it's just being real. I don't have no insecurity. I do, but I take my insecurities and show everybody. You know, like my mom, and my life, me being little, I just be harder. You know what I mean? Be fearless, and whatever happens, happens. And that's why I take these big times. This nigga Biggie is 3 times bigger than me, and everybody sympathizing with him. They acting like I'm bullying him. This nigga 3 times bigger than me, and I'm asking this nigga to have a fight. I never trust the TV to get my point across. And I feel like we need our confidence, self-esteem. And that's what I got now. My confidence and my self-esteem. People might be like, this nigga conceited or whatever, but fuck it. I feel like I shine. And I don't give a fuck how much white people, the media, niggas, black people, player haters, police, whoever, try to darken my shine. I'm gonna always shine through. They can lie by my words, they always gonna ring true. You know what I mean? Because it's my essence. It's in my essence. And that's what's gonna always come through. And I feel like that's true about me. Like, now people be like, he's blasphemy. He's saying black Jesus as blasphemy. Or he's acting like he's elitist. He's like the Muslims. Or he's like a 5%er. It's nothing like that. It's only to get out. I feel like our future is our confidence and self-esteem. All this rape and gangbanging and killing and 30 niggas fucking one girl, they all come from a low self-esteem and no confidence. As soon as we get our confidence, because I don't think like that. I don't think, let me fuck 30 bitches. I don't even think like I want to be in a room when other niggas is fucking a bitch now. I don't think like that no more. And not because of jail, but because of my confidence is there, my self-esteem, my self-respect. You know, I don't need that. But in the ghetto, that's the type of shit that we're taught. It's like in the army, you taught to kill, so you kill. You know what I mean? We taught that. My older niggas, we taught that. That the only thing we good for is our sexuality. Now I use that to make money, but I enforce my strength, my mind strength. That's what's more important to me. Now the niggas see that this is not no accident. I plotted every single step from this to this. Right. You know what I mean? Everything's plotted.
It's still that the next shit is called Illuminati, because that's really what the Illuminati's on.
That's why I put the K to it. Right. I wanted the niggas is telling me about this Illuminati shit while I'm in jail, right? Like, the dollars, right. That's another way to keep your self-esteem low. That's another way to keep you unconfident. Right. And I'm putting the K because I'm killing that Illuminati shit. Trust me, if these motherfuckers wanted to kill you, why the fuck they gonna tell Farrakhan? Why they gonna tell the Nation of Islam? Why they gonna tell this nigga in jail about the plan? How did he know? Right. How did it leak to him? Who told him? Who told him? The Pope? Who? Because they like the Pope and the money. Oh, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. You so thinking about the money, you not getting the motherfucking money. Get the money, nigga. I don't give a fuck who face on there. As long as with my face point, put that money out, they accept it. And they do. Believe me, I tried it. I tried to see if it was like a white thing. Everywhere I go with money, they let me in. Everywhere I go with none, they don't let you in. Trust me. That's all it is. It's all about money. When you got money, you got power. If we unify, if keep people, I guarantee if people keep supporting me, just buying my records, just going to my concerts, just supporting me, I'm going to keep giving money. I'm going to keep, like Machiavelli, every time we go platinum, I'm putting money up for community centers. And it ain't even going to be out there.
Right, you ain't got to even
say that. Doing it. Right. Every time it go platinum, somebody going to get a big check. That's real. Not for nothing, but just for like, I really do love motherfuckers for giving me this power. Right. It's within me, but it's like being elected. You know what I mean? I feel like an elected official. Right. That's why I can't just be out.
You just usurped the position you got. You went through each of that shit. You know, like
I went through all the channels. Yeah. I paid my dues. I bought my agenda. Right. You know what I mean? And people voted for me.
Between you and Biggie, it was like who rules the nigga kingdom and shit, basically. You know what I'm saying? I was like, this is like a fucking election. It's an election.
It is that.
Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Me and Biggie's situation is smaller than that. Me and Biggie's situation is like some mob shit. Like they're the boss. Right, when I was in jail, Bad Boy, Puffy was the crown fucking Don. Even though Suge, as big as he was, and Snoop, at that point, they just with 2 million sales, they took the whole shit. Yeah. Because Suge had Snoop to worry about with the trial. He couldn't be out there. That's what you're supposed to do. Right. And to Tupac, a young cat, I want to join the family, dog. Get me out. I want to join the family. Got me out. Good. I'm out. I'm in the family. We make out. We went through some sacred shit, me and this nigga. Me and this nigga still. We was, every day I did my album, we was there every day. Every night we stayed up. We tossed it up together. We went out. We went to Mexico together. Went to Hawaii together. We went everywhere. You know what I mean? And thought about it. And to me, it's like like that gangster shit. Not like to glorify, but it's the politics of it.
Right. Like the
politics. Like
Godfather.
The only way for me to come back is to. There's no 2-man spot. It's only one spot over like what you call nigga kingdom. It's really like. It's more stronger than that. It's like once I hit you over with the words, you'll never think that again. It is the nigga kingdom on a basic level, but deeper than that, it's the power of black people. This is where our power lies.
That's what
as far as fashion, it's the young niggas. As far as the words, the slang, the movies, what's hot, it's the young niggas. Yeah. We control that. Not alone, but we like the main nigga. Right. You know what I mean? And he was that main nigga, and everybody tried to be like him. And nobody was successful unless they came from his camp or they was down with him. Right. And that's how my shit is. Now I'm the ball, but if I'm not, and if I'm not a good person, then it won't last long. Somebody will be able to overthrow me. Right. But I feel like my flaws and my shit, right? Yeah. But I feel like only way for that to happen is for a fan of me to do that. Right. A fan of me. You know what I mean? Because I was a fan of KRS-One, LL, all them niggas rocking. That's why even if they came out dissing me, I could destroy them. I've mastered their styles. They could keep writing new shit, but I've mastered their styles, like the 5 Deadly Villains. Right. They had the 5 Deadly Villains, right? And the teacher made one more nigga that knew all their styles. So all he had to do was get next to a nigga like that, and he could destroy it.
All I need is a nigga from New York. You know what I'm saying? I had the dopest East Coast shit in the fucking world. I mastered that shit. Because East Coast niggas love real shit like West Coast niggas love real shit. Right. Mastered that. All I gotta do is get deep into the drums, you know what I mean? And get deep into the science of the 5 boroughs, because that's what that is. Right. But when you get into the science of the 5 boroughs, that's so small. I hate going to there. I hate going there. And I don't think that New York can let me go there. Right. I could give you a group that could go there. I'll rap on their shit. Let them go there. But the 5 boroughs is not how we gonna take over a nation. Right. How we gonna have a nation. I know the 5 boroughs inside, and I know the science. I know everything, the history, everything. You know what I mean? But I know the world history too, and that shit is small. It's dope. It's like a cool ass hometown, but gotta grow. Right. And that's what it's about. The fact is, most of the motherfuckers living the West Side, you know what I'm saying? Living that lifestyle. That's the majority, right. And it's just like that. That's what this is. It's like 90%. 90%, and this is 10%. That's why I knew this. I knew this when I moved from New York. Right. That was my first lesson, was to know that I can't keep screaming I'm from New York. I'm from New York. Right. You can't do that. You learned that lesson quick. I learned it quick because New York is where everybody comes to. There is no New York. Niggas from New York is from the West Side. They're from down south. They all migrated to New York, had kids, and that's what happened. That's why New York has the most style. Because it's like a gumbo pot of all these different niggas. Like Southern niggas with shoes and niggas, you know what I mean? That's where the style comes from. But that's it. It's a little thing. And Biggie was the don of that. Now, I took over his kingdom. Not took it over, but it's still niggas in New York bumping my shit. Ain't like my record ain't selling in New York. And without New York, I outsold you. You know what I mean? It's like a politician's race. If I lost New York, I won the other 49 states. And that makes me in control. Now I'm the new president for the next 4 years. Right. Crucial Conflict could go 5 times platinum, but nobody's going to let them sign no bills. Right. You know what I mean? They can't make no hip-hop laws. Right, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, how we did it. How we make it. Like, how I plan to make it. I plan to make it where niggas don't have to dress in Versace, but you don't have to dress in khakis neither. Right. My niggas, some of them niggas dress, like, you know what I mean, thugged out. Some dress khakied out, and some dress like me. I'm 25, so I can't be khakied out. That any nigga you see out there khakied out, as old as he is, like, you know what I mean? I don't care if you put it out there or not, but I just don't like I dig Ice Cube. I looked up to him. But because I looked up to him and I studied his style, mastered his shit, I know what he's doing is wrong. Shit ain't selling, so now he's going on the war shit, and he's using us as the gas. He just dropped some shit called Bad Am. And if you listen to it, you can see he hit him up and was like, oh, that's how it's supposed to be. Why he wasn't making him Bad Am when I was in jail? That's what I mean. That's wrong. Right. See, now that's wrong. And I'm not going to let that happen, because then that would make me obsolete. If I let him come back and take, you can't have this. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. And De La Soul and all these niggas, I won't let them do that. Like Melly Mel and them true pioneers. They diss me. If they diss me, I would have dissed them. But they came to the studio. Every time I see them niggas, I bow down respectfully. Not bow down to them as men or as performers, but as elders. Like, that's like if you see any old mob nigga coming. You know what I mean? Get that nigga a table before you give me a table. Let him in before you let me in. Because I do know I'm the Don there. But I know if I'm not the Don, I want that respect. Because to be the Don at one point means you had to have something. Right. And for him to write the message and all that shit, it did inspire me. It did do something for me. He got a pass. Right. Unless he crossed me. And he hasn't. So we trying to get him a deal. He about to get a deal just using my name. And I got free and got rich just using his name and using his records. I did the same thing to Nas, homie. I swear to God, I seen this nigga Nas at the House of Blues. I caught him out of pocket and everything. I was deep with my niggas. I know he didn't have no guns. We could have rushed him right there. I was like, what's up, yo? I said, yo, this East Coast, West Coast shit, it's not about you. Don't get caught up in it. I swear to God, we love you. We got love for you. And I saw Wu-Tang, I saw Method Man, and like a couple months earlier, one of their niggas had got, he was in our club, 662, and somebody slashed his chain, you know, put hands on him. We got the chain back and found the niggas that did it. That's love. And I went to Method Man like, yo, we handled that. Me and shit wasn't talk to you. That was never our orders. No, that wasn't supposed to go down. We got the niggas that did it. We got the shit. Whenever. That's just me. You know what I mean? That's how we are. This nigga Nas went back home and started talking that fake thug and dropping little Jews and this shit. And that's wrong. Because you should have said that to me when I was right there. He knew his album said all this shit. And the nigga was like, don't do that. That means you're a punk. You know what I mean? I won't hug a nigga I don't like. That's why I'm telling you now. When I see Biggie, it's not gonna be like we're gonna attack him every time. I might be in a good mood, and I might not want to be going. This shit is so minor. This is not about me and Biggie. Everybody keep talking about it. Y'all making this nigga bigger than he is. Do you hear me fucking talking about this? Is about this is a major plan, a major strategy. That was the impetus or the starter or the generator that kicked it off. They happen to be the regime before me, just like Republicans hate Carter or whatever. Now the Republicans is like, we can't wait for Bush to come back. You know, just like now I'm in power. Everybody that love Biggie, they all like, I can't wait for Biggie to come back, or somebody like that, or Nas. That's why they root for them. They rooting for they people. And when I was gone, that's why all my niggas was like, we can't wait for them to come, and that's why they rushed the polls. They wanted a new regime, and my regime includes the East Coast. It includes the West Coast. It brings money. It's economics. You know what I mean? I study this shit. Yeah, I'm bringing money to New York by signing groups, by Death Row East. That's bringing money, economics, that's sales. I'm bringing the bridge through this motherfucker. I want to start an athletic team where all the rappers sponsor a team. Right. You know what I mean? I'm bringing the community involved, giving money back to the community. We got Mother's Day, Thanksgiving, and Christmas so far. Death Row, we've been doing that we're gonna do it every year. Clothing, feeding, come on, that's the welfare right there. We are the best choice for this fucking to the millennium. And I'm the only one in it like that. This nigga Biggie still talking about fucking Godfather. That's why I said to Nas when I did some of my record, you watch too many fucking movies. No, who's gonna fucking follow you? These niggas talking about Al Pacino. They getting their Italians mixed up. They like Al Pacino, Luciano. That show you what type of niggas you dealing with. Only thing they like is the sound of an Italian nigga's name. The Italians I speak about were really truly great men. And I find any great man, black or white, I'm going to study him, learn it so he can't be great to me no more. Like Machiavelli. And that's why I don't say my name's not Machiavelli. My name is Machiavelli. I took it. That's mine. He gave me that. You know what I mean? I took that. Just like, and I don't feel no guilt. That motherfucker, all these motherfuckers stole from us forever. I'm taking back what's mine. It's just that they recorded it when he said it. It's probably something he took from us that they didn't let us record. So there's no shame. You know what I mean? Like Otis Redding, yeah, the Rolling Stones. No doubt. And I feel like I'm not always like people bashing like they like on some. Why is niggas into this Italian mob shit? It's not about Italians to me, but all about studying people. I study the CIA, America. I hate America as for what we did, but I love us for being strong. You got to do that. So what? We don't got a good image. We're the strongest motherfucking nation. That's me. That's me right fucking there. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like me. I got the bombs. Can't nobody touch me. Won't nobody rush me. Something we doing right. That's that capitalism shit. Because you can feed your kids with that thought. All that other shit, you can't feed your kids with that. You can't feed your kids, you can't have a nation. So that's what's more important there, to me, is to take the discipline, the seriousness, and the bond that the mob has, to take the enthusiasm, the morals, the principles that the Black Panthers had, and the strength that the Black Panthers had, to take the camaraderie and go all out, we'll die for you. All of us as a team that the police have, to take the nation is first attitude, whatever we got to do to be number one, that United States take, and that's what makes me unstoppable. And take that nigga attitude that makes me look at all of that shit, study and learn it. Take the young African American to have the talent to exhibit it. You know what I mean? And take the businessman, take the president, to take the philosopher to be able to break it down into an actual philosophy. And that's what Illuminati is. But it's up to you to bring it to the people, or else we're going to have an East Coast, West Coast war, because I'm not bowing down. I'm not going to say, you know, everything I did was righteous by the rules of war. You know what I mean? And they got to recognize that. But it's really like right now, it's not New York, because New York got love. It's the writers, the radio people are using this as some way. They don't know what you're talking about. Right. So that's what it's just like you sat down and thought about that nigga them shit, you can sit down and think how you can make people see it as clear as it is. Just like we on the same level. You look at things and then you figure out how it's like a big plan to it. You know, it got to be a big plan. This shit is happening. Like you were saying about me and Biggie being like politicians. That's how I looked at it. Like, wait a minute, this shit is. I look at the rap game like how it is. Like every couple months, a whole new it's a whole new genre. Yeah. They'll say like they got a whole bunch of writers talking about gangster rap is dead. Those are the ones that don't like gangster rap. That's like the writers that don't like Republicans. So they do that thing. They spin. You know what I mean? And then there's other ones that are like Tupac John's the best. You know, those are the ones that love it. Those are the radio people that love it. You know what I mean? And our job basically is not to. I don't want to see them dead because by the other side being who the other side is, that makes me the best man. You know what I thought when I was in jail? What fucked me up, what turned me like this, is I was like, no politicians is even getting at us. Even though I represent 5 million fucking cells, and no politicians is even checking for us. They're not even sending us nothing, trying to make us. They're not even thinking of it. And in business, you know, if you want to fuck with somebody, you know, you try to. They're not even looking at us like that. That means we ain't a threat. Right. But by the next election, I promise. By the next election, I promise, I'm gonna be sitting across from all the candidates. I bet you. You know how I be making it? I promise you. I'm not even gonna be. I'm gonna be so far from where I am now in 4 years. God willing, I'm alive. It's on. I guarantee you, we will have our own political party, and it won't be just for black people. It's gonna be for Mexicans. It's gonna be for Mexicans. It's gonna be for black people. It's gonna be for Armenians. I don't give a fuck. All you lost
There
tribe
it is.
motherfuckers right now, we need to have our own political party because we all have the same motherfucking problem. We built this nation, and we get none of the benefits. I already had famous record hits. I'm in this shit for the honor and the respect. That's why this shit feels so good. Yeah, it's for the balance, but to be a family, to be known as something, to get this dark cloud off of us as a race. I want to just some kind of sunshine, some kind of exceptional deed, so we can all stop sucking Malcolm X and Michael Jordan dick. You know what I mean? Like we don't never have to be shit because we got Jordan and Malcolm X. I'm not with that.
Woo, that boy spitting fire. Hey, what interview was that? Was that the Bible?
No, it says Tupac Shakur, the last interview, 1996.
Yeah, the last interview. I thought it was with Vibe. That's where he talked about forming his own political party. You heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
They
That's
said,
dangerous.
"Oh no, we gotta get this nigga out of here." He talking about economics. He talking about every time he go platinum, he gonna give a nigga a check. He said all the motherfucking rappers gonna sponsor a team. We gonna have our own league. Man, that nigga was on some shit, bro.
I ain't never heard that was some Dr. Claus type shit, but just on some gangster. You know what I'm saying? A nigga way of saying it.
Well, people gotta stop saying that he was a goofy, right? I ain't gonna call no names, right? That nigga got caught up in the streets like everybody. But that nigga mission, he always
Goofy.
went back to his mission. His mission was to uplift black people. You know what I'm saying? And that was his goal. You know what I'm saying? So he was
Goofy.
on it. Yeah, Biggie was a goofy nigga. You talk about goofy. I was a goofy.
Goofy.
Yeah, but that was real, dog. That was real as real.
You was about to say goofy again.
Oh, you done blew his beak off, Chico.
Yeah, man. My bad, dog. I love Tupac, man. I wish we had more people talking like that, bro.
I mean, he was putting some shit. He was putting some shit. He was putting some shit. And I'm glad he finally admitted that that whole East Coast West Coast shit it was about selling records, basically.
Matrix.
Matrix.
Like he
Nah,
in the
that was
Matrix, bro. So this nigga basically incited a East West Coast war and told niggas to gang bang. Really?
He's, Basically, he said he was jealous that Biggie had the top spot when he came out of jail.
This nigga started a war because he was jealous, my nigga.
no. He started a war with him because I'm in your neighborhood. You the man of this neighborhood. I get shot. You or none of the capos or the bosses of this motherfucking neighborhood could
One
tell me
question.
nothing.
One question. Didn't he tell that nigga before he got shot? Watch who the fuck you hanging around, my nigga. I already gave you a warning. And you still put your hand in that fire. That ain't my fault, bruh.
So Ray, I come down and hang with you, your neighborhood, your studio. I get shot and you can't tell me nothing. Okay.
He was not coming to see
Chico,
Biggie.
I
he
told
wasn't
you,
with
Chico,
Biggie at all though.
before you, hold on, before you came down here, Chico, and you get to moving around and going somewhere on the south side, say, player, I don't fuck around on the south side over there, dog. I'm a north side nigga, bro. Hey, stay over here, man. And if you take your ass over there, what I'm supposed to do, Chico? Square business. What I'm supposed to do?
We also got to remember. I keep telling y'all, man. We talking at an older mindset. You know what I'm saying? These boys is 25, 26 years old, dog.
I know the revolutionary shit was amazing, but that goddamn gang banging, you throwing up the West, my nigga. Come on, bro. That's not where it's at. But at 24, 25, you right. That's where I was at.
That's what I'm trying to say, Ray. So we never got to see the true revolutionary that he was
But
because
he
he
knew the power. He knew the power because, like he said, everything he said was about kids who they watching. He knew the motherfucking power, bro. But he was just immature. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man.
I'm gonna say this, dude. I think he had the right mind, but let the wrong person corrupt him. You know what I'm saying? Cause he knew Big and them niggas had nothing to deal with it. He knew in his heart of hearts, bro. Cause if you listen to what he just said, it basically was about selling records, bro. He just said this shit. Big was on top. I wanted that spot. So that's basically what it was about selling records, my man. So, but I think he just let the wrong person let him go about it the wrong way. I get it, hip hop is competitive. That's what I'm saying. They do this shit all the time, but it got kind of disrespectful and misleading. Like,
all
you know what
right,
I'm saying?
okay. Let's check this out. Check this out. I want everybody to take a step back and let's look at this shit from far back. All right. Pac said himself that when he met Biggie, his whole, he pretty much big bro the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Took him on little bro type.
Facts,
You know what I'm
facts.
saying? Okay. So uh his whole style is different, whatever. I get shot, whatever, all that shit happens, I go to jail. Then he comes out as a whole nother person. Kind of like a little bit of my style. You get what I'm saying?
I was smiled because I helped birth that, Stu. I
I
wanted you to
get
be there.
that, but
I
but
want you to
like you
be there,
said, the
bro.
competition and then the shooting and then and you know who I really blame it on? I blame it on the elders. I really do blame it on the elders because
I
you had a
give you
nigga
that.
like Suge Knight come when he was desperate and took advantage of him, dog. Because he knew he already had a beef with Puffy, dog. You know what I'm saying? So he took his beef, turned it into both of they beef, and blew the bitch up.
I give you that. Okay, now I'm rocking with you now. Cause like I said, I think he had the right intentions, the right mind, the right goals, but this got corrupted by the wrong nigga. If you get what I'm saying.
Okay,
100%.
Yeah,
okay. Now here goes something
that
goofy.
happens to a lot
You,
of people.
you were originally born here, and then you put on a whole lot war on where you was born at. It's something from New York. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no,
He
no,
ain't
no. He
like
But
specifically
for that
he
fucking
said
said
smoke.
that the
it wasn't no
magazines
New
did
York
that,
shit.
bro. It wasn't no war against the East Coast. The magazines did that. He was talking shit about Biggie. They turned it into East Coast, West Coast. That was a magazine thing, man.
What he just saying how he had to tell everybody that he was not from New York in the beginning of his career. He was just saying that in the interview, right? He couldn't tell people he was from New York.
Yeah, I mean, I could rock what you're saying. Still, I get it. Yeah, he legendary mind. He just got corrupted by the wrong OG. That's what it, and that's sad because the wrong OG can kill. You know what I'm saying? The wrong OG can fuck up a lot for a lot of people. Simple as that.
Biggie, we see it every day. Look outside the door, though.
Absolutely, and that's why I'm willing to come to common grounds with you guys and say he got corrupted by the wrong OG. You know what I'm saying? He had the right mind. This the wrong nigga with this the wrong nigga in his ear.
Yeah, Suge hijacked the movement and took it more thug like than the other side of Tupac. So he became more thug like than the radical Pac on Death Row.
Biggie, I always go back to the main person, Jimmy Iovine. You think he didn't make that call to say, "Hey, go get that boy out of jail"?
Nah, I think Suge knew the incentives, and he went full blown into it. And once Jimmy Iovine saw the price tag with it, he said, "Fuck it, I'm all in." You know what I'm saying? I think this was head shot by what's called, because he knew because it was on the news that so happened that Biggie and Puff was in the same studio. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit was it was on the news. It was in the newspaper. So Shook probably saw that shit as a ching ching. Let's go in there and say, yo, Big and Puff had something to do with it. If you get what I'm saying.
Man, he probably had all kind of people in his ear, man. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta remember, he did say, yo, he was learning about what happened while he was in jail. Multiple stuff, niggas in jail. But what you think, man? Niggas in New York might not like Biggie and Pac. I mean, Biggie and Puff. The that shit out there. Just to stir some more shit up. Now, he already had those thoughts. Now, yo, these niggas from the other side of Brooklyn, Tennessee, yeah, they had something. He was basically like Biggie said, bro. So he was being influenced by the wrong people.
Because I'm gonna tell you some shit that I know, Stu. Because his best friend Stretch got killed 2 blocks away from my grandmother's crib. They was in some real street shit with some street niggas. Big couldn't not stop them niggas.
But yeah,
Puff was
But Jack was on some bullshit at that time. He was extorting a lot of niggas.
they couldn't stop Haitian Jack, bro. They
Man,
couldn't.
but remember he got out talking about him too.
Yeah, from the west
He
side.
he said, "Fuck it, I'm going for everybody." He wasn't just going at Biggie either though.
Yeah, again,
We was
Way
but
working
back.
for the
I know
Fed,
you bitch
same
niggas
crime,
from
different
way back.
trial. Niggas picture what I said.
He wasn't like that little nigga was he was in prison, let out. You know he had everything to tell, nigga.
yeah, I'm saying, but
It
why?
was easy. It was easier for him to go at Biggie than just start throwing Haitian Jack name around.
Oh, the Haitian Jack shit came up because he was in the same room with the chick
Yeah, but it's
when he
also
got raped. When the girl
but it
got raped,
all
supposedly.
but it also come out that Haitian Jack knew more about the shooting than anybody.
Fucked up situation, man.
Yeah, all I'm saying is somebody heard him say that third political party. They said, that's it. We gotta go get it. We cannot have that nigga do that.
I give you with that shit, cause that's that what's his name, the old man that's locked up. That's the shit he on. You feel me?
You know he was having them conversations.
He talking to
Yeah.
Matula all the time. He talking to Matula Shakur, Mumi Abumo, with all them names, Seiko Odingo. This nigga was raised by the real OG.
Hey, Ray, you know they was on his ass too, dog. But he was 25, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. He was raised by the real niggas. But he was 25 with a pocket full of money. Nigga, you can't tell him what to do.
Yeah, if he could have grew it to Pantherism instead of gang banging, man, I swear to God, I'd be with you 100%. But he tried to take with that gang banging shit, and that fucked the whole generation up till this day.
You imagine what the fucking feds was thinking? Listen to that type of shit.
Yeah.
And knowing they've been watching him since birth.
Telling you, man, that nigga was powerful, bro. He could have made some shit shake, dog. Nigga say he sold 5 million albums in less than 2 months. And Biggie sold 2 million albums in less than 2 years.
And don't forget, that was the first double album that was selling doing them numbers. So he was the first one with $20 CDs. Never seen before. He was doing them numbers double. Talking about every time we go platinum, we gonna get somebody a bag. Cause the money is the power. Fuck what? Give them the money, nigga, you get the power. Period. Get let in when you got the money, they turn you around when you broke.
Hey, and then remember in the beginning, he said he was about to start a new label. I mean, that's shit. He said he was gone. I was the first. He said Machiavelli gonna be the first artist. He was up out of there, dog.
Hmm. Yeah, he had the chain. Remember that was the chain for the new record label. He was trying to put together one nation, bro. He wanted East Coast, West Coast, South. He wanted to make it one, one hip hop
And he was already fucking with Master P.
nation. Right? P loved that
Then he was in the A. You know the nigga. Come on, bro. Goody Mob said they was trying to sign. He was trying to sign to them niggas, man.
He had his hand on the pulse of everything in the hip hop world, bro. Didn't nothing get by him in that genre.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Chico, they got a boy. Got your boy still waiting on his offer, man. It's fucked up.
They got you on the edge of the seat, huh?
Come on, man. I'm tired of, bro. Me and my girl was looking at each other this morning like, yeah, this is some bullshit.
So the house is in Carolina?
No, Virginia.
Oh, VA. Oh, you found one. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we had to walk through, like I think it was Monday morning or Tuesday morning. Shit looked nice, everything nice. Got a damn big ass basement, ready to rock. Um, it's on an acre. I thought I was gonna try. I was trying to shoot for some more land, but couldn't find nothing the way I wanted it. To be homeful. I want to be able to go there, take the kids, everybody kick back. You know what I'm saying? While I'm in the man cave type shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. Give them space to roam, be free.
Yeah. Then I'm trying to get this. I got enough land to throw this greenhouse on there. We about to rock.
Don't forget the little people when you become big, sir. That's all I say.
Ah, nigga, we doing this all together, man. Anything that I do it as, for the team.
Yes, sir. This clone business, I've been digging deeper and deeper, bro. It's sweet.
Hey, Stu, man, just have a bar down there in the man cave for when I come visit watch the game.
Man, got you, my brother. My girl still drinking,
You
so y'all
supposed to be working out, nigga. Spring
they let them
cleaning.
live, man. Let them live.
I said, man, when I come watch the game, nigga, the football season about to be over, nigga.
Hey, get
Hey,
crumbs. You missed the end. That boy broke down the political part. That shit was real, dog. Offset sued.
Nah, I heard
Hopefully.
y'all here cooking.
Quality control. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, he ain't, yeah.
yeah,
It's
he
business,
sued
dude.
them. He sued them, saying that he paid Big Tag to own his solo shit, but apparently that wasn't part of the deal. So he owed them money from his solo
Nah,
project. So
they
they
saying they
countersued.
now they saying that he wasn't supposed to tell it on social media, so he violated the deal. So that's why they going back and suing him again.
That's crazy. Niggas is petty, man.
Yeah,
Nah. It's business, dude. Remember? Yeah.
I get it, but I mean, come on, man. Damn, y'all wasting money going to court for this shit.
it's business, but like the man paid y'all niggas a bread, bro. Let him go now. Like at least he gave y'all bread, bro.
Man, them niggas made they mamas rich. Better leave them niggas alone, man.
That nigga was on the label for 10 years, bro. Let him be.
Niggas is greedy. That's what it is. Keep up with these fancy
Breaking
lifestyles.
news. Breaking news. What's going on, Kareem in Jersey? New Jersey councilwoman shot and killed in possible targeted attack outside her home.
Damn.
Wow, she was shot while inside her SUV. 30-year-old woman found fatally shot in her Sayreville townhouse complex has been identified by local officials as Councilwoman Bernice Dumfor. She was shot while inside her white SUV, which appears to have crashed on Samuel Circle about 7:22. She sustained multiple gunshot wounds and was pronounced dead at the scene. She lived in a townhouse complex where she was killed just steps from her home. She preliminarily appears to have been the target of gunfire by a motive for the shootings, but a motive for the shootings was not disclosed. Wow, and she is a black lady.
It's probably some domestic shit.
Wow, real up in Jersey, huh, Don? So I've noticed this trend lately. Nike coming for niggas' heads, bro. Nike is suing fake. How did they pull that off for 20 years? They just stole their whole mode.
Yeah, niggas making too much bread, Chico. That's why they sold them. They like, hold up.
Yeah, I posted one yesterday. They suing another company. Nike is spinning the blocks. Hey, but they did that though. Did they let them run the bag up so they could sue them later?
Either that or they start paying them they cut, Chico. Nigga say, oh yeah? Alright. Hold that right there. Don't worry about it.
Oh, so what happened is in 2021, they scaled up footwear business and began to sell even more copies of the iconic Nike designs. This escalation, Nike says, forced the lawsuit. Nike ain't fucking around with y'all, where they spending the block.
Chico damn Tesla at 193.72.
That bitch running, bro. Good pickup shit.
Man, boy, if you would have slammed 5 racks on that motherfucker at that time, see, that's how I know millions are being made. Niggas is, if you see that bitch go from 112 to 193 in less than like 2 weeks, come on, man. It's been a little bit
Up,
longer than
up,
2 weeks, but a month.
up. That was a safe play too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got in with you. I was in the middle of this goddamn logistics business. Ooh, I'm finna start getting back in the market, man. Damn, I
Oh,
don't want to miss
yeah.
this move.
I think, like I said, I think we're gonna get a little pullback, but then it's probably gonna be off to the races.
It's about to take off. I'm about to start dropping. I used to drop like 200 a week in here. Well, Nike's back up to 130. Crocs is up to 128.
Remember, Nike was at 155 at one time.
Oh yeah, yeah, it got up to 168 or some shit like that. It's like that high.
Bought it at $89.
Yes, sir.
That's called execution, brother. You know what I'm saying? It just makes sense to buy Nike at $89. Like Jordans are 200. The stock is only $89. Let me get
Man,
two of them.
something ain't right, dog.
Wish I had some real money to put in that motherfucker, boy. That bitch would have. You feel me? Shit, Jordan just dropped the exclusive Biggie shit, some shit like that. Some limited edition Biggie shit.
Yeah, that's some shit that ain't nobody gonna ever see, bro. What they dropping like 30 pairs or some shit like that? No, 50 pairs for the 50th anniversary or some shit.
I
Or
think
it's 50
Oh,
23,
pairs, right?
23. Yeah, 23.
23.
Oh man, come on, you'll never see a pair of them. And they going straight to auction, right?
Yes, sir. LeBron can't do no shit like
Leave it alone, still.
that. Shout out
Uh,
to the real GOAT, man. He really support the people, man.
Yeah, that
I,
motherfucker about to raise
hey,
2.5 billion, and he about to get 30,000. But
hey,
I'm gonna mute up.
Biggie, that's supreme cheese right there, baby.
Yeah, he living off that 5%. I ain't gonna knock his business acumen, but
I,
he
I just,
horrible as a businessman. He ass, straight
I told,
ass.
I told you. I mean, your school of cheese though, man. That shit got quiet yesterday. I threw some cheese out there. Niggas got to rocking and rolling. I said DMX was something of Onyx. Everybody came up to my
oh man.
come take that PTR down before I send you to the
We
group.
not doing that in big.
Hello?
We look over here.
Hello?
That
Hello?
was hey Stu, did you see her response?
No.
Yeah, that's my new that's what I put up. Yeah, that's her
You got a new
response.
joint up?
Yeah.
It doesn't
She
matter.
wants
I
you to get
haven't
some of
been
that
into the
tea and
club
crumpets,
for a
man, for
while.
real, Crumps.
I thought I
I think
had
she wants to give
upset
you
two
the tea and
members for
crumpets.
completely different reasons. I have left the club now and I will not join any rooms. I really wanted to apologize to you if I have upset you and embarrassed you in any way. Damn.
I
What
don't
the
like
fuck?
yeah,
What did you
like
do?
what? I didn't you see what I
No,
wrote, Stu? Who said who said that to you? Question mark. Like what? I don't
Yo,
know.
my
She
man,
about to
what you
get
do?
blocked.
What you do to that, son?
no, she was apologizing to him if she was an embarrassment because he brought her in the room. That's what she was saying.
Yeah, I think that's what she meant. Yeah. Shit, I ain't even know she had said the N word until Ray said something yesterday. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck?
Shout out for break for top flight security. Yeah, we on it.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about.
Hey, yo, like I said, I thought she was cool, and I still think she cool. Like, we gotta stop just beating people up. We all got passion about what we say. Sometimes have speak out of term. I've said things on this platform that I had to recant and apologize to people for. And deep in my heart, because the way she, like, I just get the vibe from people. She seemed like a decent person. You know what I mean?
Oh, she just slipped up and said it. Say less.
Bruh, I don't even hold. See, here for me, see the difference between me and a lot of people. If I can say it to somebody, that it don't hold the same weight like some people. Oh, a white person said it. Now it's raw. It's the same meaning if another black person said it to
Hey,
me.
hey, Kareem, I ain't even know. So like, she crying about it. You seen how she was acting yesterday? I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Like,
Well, sometimes
Shit.
sometimes when you have this self guilt about things that you do, it eats at your conscience, and that's what the I'm sorry. People said this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? I didn't even know she said it either. But it don't. I don't. If you give power to things like that, then it takes away from you, not the person that said it. I've been down south. I've been called it a thousand times. I've been called it a thousand times up here, but I don't give the energy to it, so don't hold no weight. It's not what they call you; it's what you answer to.
Like I said, that shit was so goddamn long ago, bro. It's some bullshit now that somebody doing. That shit was so fucking long ago, my nigga. She said that shit last year,
All right, but
probably
so what did it?
around
What was the?
September type shit, my guy.
All right, in the context of what she said, was she addressing someone in a derogatory way, like you are a, or is she speaking about people that act like this? Because the context does mean something, but I guess it don't mean that
Oh
because
my
she's
god.
a
You gotta
British
listen to what I'm
person, whatever.
saying. That's what I'm saying. This shit's so silly that she was in a crazy room. I went in there as soon as I went in there. She was like, yes, I've said it before, but not in a malicious way. I'm like, what the fuck? And I just came back and said, yep, she said that shit. But that shit was so fucking long ago that that shit is irrelevant. How did she get that shit 2 days ago? You know what I'm saying? Well, a day ago. You hear me? That's the
Again, your
crazy part.
conscience. That's all. Your conscience. Like sometimes when people do stuff like that, we all got a conscience, and it fucks with a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Especially when like she met someone like Crumbs that's a good guy, and she might have felt some bad ways about it. That's why you get contrite and say, if I said or did anything, whatever, on your behalf, I recant for or I apologize for. You only apologize when you know you did something wrong.
But she only saying that because somebody say there's one or two members who think that she's a racist. Who gave her that information?
That's what I'm talking about, Chico.
So again,
When
it's snakes in the
we
grass.
ain't seen her in
Nah,
months.
that's what you was trying to figure out, Chico. That's why I asked her who said that. Remember? I asked her
Right.
straight up who said that. She says two members in here that told her. Look at the message. The message right there.
So we got
So who
two
want to be
snakes in
real?
cahoots.
So who want to be real and stand on your square? Because I mean,
Mm.
like I get tired of this in this group, man. This no, I said it, but I won't say it. Kareem got a big mouth. Pause. I'm gonna say what I gotta say to whomever, everybody. Because if you know where I'm coming from, then you know what you're getting. But to be hiding and doing that
Okay.
kitty high school shit,
She say,
I said it, don't say it.
hey, she say that I thought I had upset two members for a completely different reason. So she ain't say it was two people that she told. You know what I'm talking about? It was two motherfuckers she thought she got into it with in this motherfucker. So that still ain't, you know what I mean?
One of them ain't here no more.
Yeah, I was about to say the one
You know what I'm
she
talking about?
got into it with, he not here. Yeah.
All I know is
I
that
mean,
shit corny as hell. Like to be honest, like yo, I'm
That shit
40
was
some years old.
well,
Go
that
ahead,
shit
pay
was
Prince,
funny,
bro.
attention to what's
goddamn.
going on.
She said, and that shit was truthfully, too that funny that with was
Yeah.
about the
Nah,
time when I, you know what I'm saying, seen the room she was in. You know what I'm saying? About that time. So think about how long ago that's been.
we all have
Yeah.
like
So
if we go into the balls of how people feel, there's people that is on this room in this room that probably don't like me and what I say. There's people who might not like Chico and stuff, so business orientated.
I
And
don't like you.
well, thank you for letting me know where you're coming from. I respect your honesty.
And I know you threw some cheese there, but you know, it's all good. But we all are from all different walks of life. And with that being said, we have all clashed on topics and discussions at some point. Look, oh, pull up. Da, 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 da. Yo, the shit corny though. Shout out to Miss Claire. Even what you said, yo. It's all love here.
All right, so let me ask you,
Ain't no
just like
love, but it ain't no hate. You know what I'm talking about?
so let me ask you a question on some G shit. Like, I think I should reach out to Dino to apologize and explain on some G shit.
For what?
Um,
Yeah, just let that go, man. That shit out of context, bro.
Nigga ain't been in the
Somebody
room.
playing
What's
games.
the problem? I mean,
No, because like, I don't want to.
we was asking out of the curiosity, like, damn, one of the brothers ain't been here. Where they at? You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Because I said, I don't think they got the full context of this shit. So I'm saying I don't want no animosity when he do come back in the room and shit like that.
well, my
Who sent
brother,
them the clip?
you,
Who sent
my
them that
brother, you
clip though?
apologized when he came up. No reason to apologize again.
Yeah, Chrome,
Yeah, I
somebody
wasn't in.
sabotaged
I
you,
wasn't
bro.
in here. I wasn't in here for that shit. But if you say you apologize
Yeah, I
once, nigga,
wasn't even
I ain't
there.
apologizing no more. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that's it. It is what it is.
And see, and see, it's like the proverbial walk down that we had with your mans. I ain't even gonna give the energy to the name, but you know who it was, because it was just me and him on the stage. I want an apology to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem apologizing when I'm wrong, because that's a testament of a man. And even if you apologize, some people take it as a sign of weakness, then that's up to the individual. Live long enough. You're gonna apologize for a lot in your life. But once you make that apology, it's all said and done. You're not gonna keep harping on it to keep it as something relevant. And at some point, I keep having to understand we're all from different walks of life. We think differently. We're united underneath this one umbrella. Nobody is above C.M.B. Just like no one's above the shield. You gotta stop this childish high school whispering in the ear, back channeling. That is all for kids. I would expect children to be doing that. You a man, I'm a man. Say what's on your chest, my brother. Get it off. Pause. So now, instead of
Listen,
continuing to have this building thing, let it be said and let it be known, and then everybody know where they stand at.
you gotta understand there is some people that are upset with what we have put together, and they are strategically trying to destroy it. We are not gonna let it happen. That shit is bullshit. Whoever it is, you a bitch, and call yourself out, bro. If you don't want to be around us, get the fuck on. Straight up.
And oh
That's
yeah,
a fact. And the
hey
preacher said, fuck Amen, 'em. amen, amen.
man,
Black
if
Dave
y'all
back
don't
at
just
the mic, man. Fuck the ops, man. We spinning, man. Fuck them.
y'all just gotta open your eyes, man.
We gonna Eyes succeed open, without third you. eye open. Without
Just
you.
open your eyes. That
It's
shit
gonna
wide,
go
it's right
on.
in your face, man. Y'all just trying to fight
But
the shit.
hey,
I'm gonna mute
hey, I
up.
look at it like this too. If you falling for it, you kind of just if you gonna fall for the trick for somebody to send you a clip and you gonna go for that, come on, man. Hey, you gotta stay strong over here, boys. Suit up and boot up, man. It's go time. The official tissue.
Yes, sir.
We ain't
All
trying to
power.
ride
Peace and
with
you
you,
hear that?
dog.
That's the prosperity. flat line. That's the flat line.
We ain't trying to ride with you, dog.
Oh my bad, I just went on muted up. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. G shit.
Nigga say y'all gonna ride with me today.
He got a mole.
I'm gonna say it like this: in every organization, this is going to occur at some point. It is. You're not gonna get everybody on the same page. It's just when people show you who they are, you gotta believe them. Very simple. No different if you on the block and this dude keep getting back out while everybody else doing the bid. Like, yo, the shit is not that hard.
Whatever. Miss Clay will be alright. She come back, she gonna know it's all love, bro. We know what we meant. At the end of the day, everybody up here, if you ever spent some time on New Jack City, you know we not racist, we not hateful, we not none of that. So whoever sending clips, they trying spoil this shit. We ain't gonna let it happen.
But they doing their job. You gotta understand. There is no progress without struggle. There's no success without obstacles along the way. We might start it out with 50, but we might end up with 20. That's just the nature of the beast. So when I said before, on along the journey, people were saying, "Oh, you're talking negative," and if you want to take it that way, that is. But there's a reality to all things. People start together, and then people start falling off.
She
When
was
things are
never with
starting to be
us, bro.
required,
Miss Claire was never with us, bro. So don't spin this into something about us. We strong, my nigga. Miss Claire was never with us. She was a guest.
yes, she was a guest, and she said a lot of stuff that a lot of us didn't know. So we was exchanging information. So she served a good purpose in that insight. And then when we keep talking about
Nobody
this us,
disrespected her up here, bro. Nobody disrespected her up here, bro. I want to hear
Yeah,
that replay. Somebody disrespected her.
we
Nobody
can't
did
even
that
buy into
ever.
that scenario, bro. We send our love, and if you decide you don't want to hang out with us no more, that's on you. Obviously, you don't know us enough to know that that's not true, bro. So,
Exactly.
hey, what's up with your boy Tay Kato? Is he snitching? Claims the inmate next to him was murdered. Is that
yeah,
not
I saw
snitching?
that, son. She got
It's a
real.
kid,
Get
man.
out. You trying to get out?
It's a
Shit.
kid.
They plugging him probably. You heard? Yeah.
I got some
Whoa.
Torture.
information.
What the hell is you
Torture.
talking about, Kareem?
He's just a
Punking
kid.
the nigga. I ain't talking about no other crazy shit like that. We know we on the stage. You might
Nigga
be
said
getting
they
chumped
plugging
off.
the nigga.
He going through psychosis right now, man. He a kid who ain't have no childhood. His childhood is behind bars. He's going through psychosis. He got a phone, so he tweeting.
I'm
Allegedly.
with Chico though. But what he said, like, yo, somebody got right next to my cell. This is where the gangster goes out the window. I tell the young men that we mention all the time. It's easy when you look at on TV. It's a different circumstances when you in the environment. Happy all weigh 100 something pounds. Dudes bench pressing you up in there every day. So take your chances. Gangster, gang gang.
Catching a body don't
I,
make you a
I, I
gangster.
see. I see. NBA YoungBoy changing up his whole style. He said he gonna change up his whole shit, man.
They got him. They got him.
Going Mormon. He
They
going
got him.
Mormon.
They got him. He's signed up. It's over. They got him.
Nah, cause he said in the interview he said he realized that his music did more harm to children than than anything. You know what I'm saying? He's tired of making violent music. He's gonna switch it up. He gonna make peace. He don't want to go to war with nobody, have beef with nobody no more. He's gonna try to be positive. I think that's a
Like,
good thing.
yeah, on the surface it's a good thing, but they got him. They got your boy Ronson. It's over. He signed up. They came and had that discussion in that room. And now you're gonna change up your whole identity. Now, so far as his fan base goes, with that same music that these people loved him so much for, that he got quickly acclaimed, that they start talking about him in names with Jay-Z's and Nas and being one of the best artists in the industry. So when you make this transition to this new artist or new concept of an individual that's on the mic, are you going to lose some of that fan base, generate a new one? Because you do have to always adhere to your fans, don't you? Because that's what we know you for. Salute to him. People change every day.
Shit, well, our people went through a change. Shit, Nas went through a change. Jay Z went through a change. You know, maybe this is his 444 album. Or you know what I'm saying, who knows? Shit, like this could be his nigga album. You know, let's see.
Again, I salute that. Like I said, with yo, they come for the artist they want to come for. He signed up. It's over. They got him.
Trent, why would they wait now? The boy been selling millions and millions of records way before this. They would have been came for him.
Just
They would have.
know they got him.
They would have got him. Like, wouldn't they want to keep him like making ignorant music? Like they would like to keep killing the kids, and would they do that, correct? Or they just take him
He's the children of
however they want. They
he's the children of the corn. He's conformed. They took him to school. The MK Ultra has been implemented, and now you get this new individual. The person that you knew as NBA YoungBoy
So
is
this
no
nigga
more.
finna be a drill rapping Mormon. I'm gone.
maybe he found himself in Utah.
Y'all talking about the same rapper that be painting his nails black and be putting on makeup? I'm gonna mute up though.
That nigga. You can't wear no painted nails being a Mormon.
Yeah, y'all niggas is crazy.
All right, we was on Tupac earlier. Uh, Tupac Shakur's stepfather reflects on freedom after 35 years of being behind bars. Tula Shakur has advanced form of cancer and is spending his final days with family after years of activist efforts to have him released from prison. Tula Shakur, who has advanced form of cancer, is making up for lost time with his family after the black libertarian activist was released on parole from a 60-year prison sentence. I'm so happy to be free, Shakur. Tupac Shakur's stepfather said, I fought hard every day that I was incarcerated. I have a lot to do, hoping that society gives me another swing at it. But my life is an example of what could happen. I am very hopeful. Shout out to Matuka.
So who was Tupac real daddy?
I don't think he knows. He's Matula's raised him since he was a baby.
Now he said in that interview we listened to that his dad came seen him while he was on the hospital bed, but he said he looked like me, but we had no relation.
Don't we find it odd that a lot of these people have no fatherly source? We all know who their mothers are. LeBron James, who is your daddy? Tupac Shakur, who's your daddy? Hell, Christopher Wallace, who's your daddy? Why is the dad always exempt from these people?
I
They
mean, like
just
you got
pop
mama.
up.
You got mama that era, man. That drug era hit our communities hard, bro. That shit hit our that shit hit our community hard, bro. So yeah, a lot of these and like certain of these men are not men. These are boys having sex, bro.
So you saying mama was just humping around and she don't know who's the father, Maury Povich style.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying some of these men are not stand up niggas. Now I'm not saying all of us. I'm just saying sometimes these chicks fall in love with these niggas, and some of these niggas is not really stand up niggas. These are not men. They're grown boys. Just fuck it. If you get what I'm saying.
I just find it odd. That's all. That a lot of these individuals, excuse me, I got water running in the background because we washing dishes. Um, you don't have a source. Nobody makes babies by themselves. Angela Bassett, Boys in the Hood. Yes, I remember she said it. It's just one of the things. It's one of the things that I always thought about. Is there something to it? And I'm not calling nobody mama a hoe or none of that. So let that be known or whatever. Or she was promiscuous. But it's just kind of crazy that we just never know the men that's involved. There's always some other guy that's in the picture, the stepfather. Shaquille O'Neal had a stepfather until he got big. Pause. And here comes his daddy out the woodwork. Hey, son, I know I've been away. And yes, I agree with you, Springfield. That era was a great time of divide of the black family. But that hit both sides of us, not just the fathers. They weren't just young men busting and leaving. There also was another thing that women were doing what they had to do to get high as well. So, in the midst of that, Maury Povich became very quickly acclaimed from being a news reporter to having her own show about who's not the father. Should have named it that because that's damn sure what the whole show, or his whole claim to fame was. And countless times we still see to this day.
Man, that's what people wanted to see, and that shit was fake. More important was fake, bro. That shit was fake. Like you really think a female gonna come up there with
So,
10?
different guys.
Yes, you like you think a female really gonna come up there with 10 and 12 niggas talking about she don't know which one is the big? Come on, Kareem. Like, come on, Kareem.
I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. There's a lot of women that they have sexual freedom that promote their sexual freedom. Hell, we've been doing it for the longest as men.
Kareem, you know how many niggas? That's like she gotta be you gotta be like you gotta be fucking 10 niggas in a 2 week span is crazy, bro. To be fucking 10 niggas in because you know most females get pregnant during the ovulation period. Like you know what I'm saying? So it's to fucking 10 niggas in a 2 week span or 1 week span, whatever it is crazy, Kareem.
You know how many men got kids that's damn near right in sync, a couple of months apart?
Man,
My
that's
father and my
men.
mother did it.
That's men. That's not a
But what's the
female, bro.
difference?
All right,
What's the difference? You shoot
if
up
you don't
like
know,
8 clubs,
if
bro.
if you've never been to science class, then I can't help you, bro.
Bruh, I've been to science class and we understand when women get pregnant. But women also be having, I know for a fact, because I was part of the situation prior to me getting married, that there was a window and it could have been mine or his. That happens often with a lot of females. So let's not make it like it's not in the realm of possibility that it could have been his or mine. It came out to be neither one
Right.
of us, but that's
God
neither nor
damn.
here nor
That's
there.
three. That's three, hopefully, but not 10.
Well, yeah, yeah, but like he just totally missed what I just said. I said, yo, I said, you know, 2 or 3. I give you 4, but that we up there with 12 and 13 niggas. Like, come on, it's a bag. And what female, honestly, what female is gonna put themselves do that public humiliation on TV if it wasn't for a bag, Kareem? Really?
Clout, hey, clout and the bag is a hell of a drug, is it not?
Hey, bro,
All
shit on
right.
television. I believe everybody's a fucking actor. Act-
And
More than
and
likely
like
you
I
are.
think and like I told the room like I had a homeboy that was on this shit. He did Maury twice and he did Judge Mathis. All that shit
Hey,
is a
he
script, my nigga.
on
84, you
at
know,
the same time.
84, you know, Matrix 84.
Can you hear me now?
A little bit, but Kareem, mute up, Kareem.
Boy, this red butt kicking ass, boy. I said D. Ray Davis and Corey Holcomb on there at the same time.
I saw I saw Michael Blackson on Judge Mathis, and he gonna act like he don't know who the no on Judge Joe Brown. He gonna act like he don't know who the fuck Michael Blackson is. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, the nigga was in one of the biggest black movies ever. Judge Joe Brown. Come on, man.
All right, y'all quiet. I put a story up top. Watch out. Not the IRS being racist. Study finds black people more likely to be audited. That's that CRT thing again.
You know what? We're more likely to be everything. God damn it, that somebody gotta say it. We're more likely to be discriminated in the car. We might be more audited by the IRS. We might be discriminated when we go apply for loans at the bank. That's just the nature of the beast. That's what they do to us. Everybody else get the benefit of the doubt. We, on the other hand, get discriminatory against. Everybody's a Pookie. Everybody's a Ray Ray. Everybody's a drug dealer. Everybody's a gangbanger. They put us all under the umbrella. I'm like, God damn it, 500 years of this shit. Don't you know there's a black man, you are public enemy number one in every aspect of life. People clutch their purse when you walk past them downtown in Times Square and every other place you go. Your city and mine. The perception is of us is that we're all one and the same. Hell, even our women will say that we are all dogs. So to say when we hear this, it's the norm.
Is that the critical race theory rearing its head? That every system in America has a tinge of racism in it?
Yes. And as Dr. Claude Anderson taught us, or as shout out to Stu for bringing the brother's words to the forefront, the critical race theory thing is only a microcosm of what racism is: power and control of the masses and keeping another ethnicity down by doing so. That's why when people say, if you have a dislike to a white people, that's all we can have is a dislike because we can't be racist because we don't have no control and we don't have any power over anything that's around us. If nothing else, we're the top consumer for the racism or the prejudice. I tell my
It's
son all the
true.
time, don't ride in a car with three of your other friends, which is a sad thing, not to say they all play basketball. Like, they play for AAUs and all this other stuff. But every time he has three friends in his car, he's more than likely just to be stopped because they take the game of averages. One of you got some kind of criminal record or something in that car that we can lock all y'all up for.
That's a fact. Or Kareem, when niggas is in the car, I tell them, yo, take your hoodie off when you in the car, bro. Take your hat off. They gonna pull us over for that shit. That ass.
And it's a prejudice, but they're playing the law of averages. So one of them got some drugs, a warrant, a gun that can help us get closer to our quota. Because we all know they have quotas. Police are only why when they was talking about defunding the police, because there was a great time in recent memory that they said crime was going down. Murder, robberies, rapes, everything, home invasions was going down. Why was that? Because they fuzzed the numbers because of the pandemic. But in your city and mine, the number of these things are going on the rise. And guess who they think is the perpetrator behind it, these said crimes? People that look just like me and you. So they play the law of averages. Now, here's the thing I told my son to do, and he actually did it, because where I live. Three of his other white friends rode in a car with him in the city, in the suburb. They did not get stopped once. Not once. And they had on, you know how them boys do with the basketball gear. They got their little hoodies on, their little sweat shorts and stuff. They came in the hood, nobody stopped them. They came back where we live in the suburbs, nobody bothered them. But every time, and I mean mostly, I can count on my hand more times than not when he has three of his even family members. Woo! It's a prejudice there. It's a fear there. So as a black man, every day we walk out our door, we got to be happy that we made it home that day. Nobody else had to deal with that concept. Even me, what are you doing out here? You know how many times I got stopped because I live where I live? You don't belong here. How did you get out here? Hmm? And I got my uniform on from Allied Universal. There's always going to be a prejudice against us just because we are who we are. We're the superior to those that are inferior mentally, physically, spiritually, and otherwise. So they gain some essence of power by making us feel inferior to them or being able to put us in an inferior position. I say it all the time, and I said it before. I don't care how gangster nobody is on the stage. Your heart starts to beat a little bit faster, even if you're legit, like myself. When that car pull up behind you with the flashing lights, because we done seen the stories. I turn the news off because I don't want to watch the shit because all it does is psychologically put you in a mentally fucked up place.
And now, Kareem, I don't mean to cut in, but that's what you just said right there. That's why I look at it, what was happened to that young man, as an abuse of power and not a crime of passion. Because they using that little bit of power and they know how we feel and how we get, and they abuse that shit. It don't have to do nothing with race. It's just the power.
Right. Now take it like this. We all went to school. Some of our friends went into law enforcement. And I don't have no problem saying it because, you can't say you're the truth and don't speak nothing but falsehoods and lies. I had a few occasions where me and my fellow lady, we got into some kind of domestic issue. And I'm not talking about beating up one, putting no hands on a woman and all that. It just got loud and then rambunctious and oh my God, there must be fighting over it. Woo, here they come. And guess who came to the door? One of the officers was one of my classmates that we used to punk in school, right? But now that he got that badge and gun, now he got the power. And he used it that day. Shut up, Kareem. Put your hands behind your back. Doesn't feel so good, eh? It made him feel like heaven. Because I used to take his lunch money in school. I don't got no problem saying it. Ain't no pause, ain't no for the room disclaimer. I'm telling you my own shit. I wasn't always wise like I am today. I had a fucked up time in my youth too. And he was an easy person. Yo, buy me these Swiss cookies, son. While you getting yours, son. And he got. But now that he got a badge and gun, all what we did in middle school and high school, here's his retribution. Slammed me on the police car. I didn't do anything to go to jail because I don't have no criminal record. But for that few moments, he had power. And he used it just like those cops did. And every time they come across it, they do so too. Qualified immunity. Mm-hmm. Know what I'm talking about? They fear the unknown. I'm a black man. They fear that I'm a black man. So they abuse me. Hell, they didn't stop abusing me. Now they abusing my woman and my kids. What you gonna do, black man? Mm? The Latin man don't go through this. The African don't go through this. The Indian don't go through this. The Arab don't go this. Only me. Because if you could ever get it, like what we doing in C.M.B, Critical Minds Building, if you can ever get a group of black people together on the positive side, we already know what we can do if we take it negative. We'll tear this motherfucker up. But if we got united, we be a force that be fucking reckoned with. I land my fucking plane.
Real
Now
shit.
we had here's the other side of the coin. As you guys see at the top there, lawsuit can proceed against Kenosha shooter Kyle Rittenhouse. They couldn't get him with the charges of criminality, but there's a bag to be had. Same thing with the OJ. We can't convict you for the actual M's that occurred, but you might be somewhat in the realm of possibility, had something to do with it, some prior knowledge, some affiliation to the crime being committed. So let's go for your bag. So what are they going to do with Mr. Rittenhouse? Let's go to the report. A lawsuit can proceed against Kenosha shooter Kyle Rittenhouse, a federal judge rules. Madison, Wisconsin. A federal judge in Wisconsin ruled Wednesday that a wrongful death lawsuit filed by the father of a man shot and killed by Kyle Rittenhouse during the protests in 2020 can proceed against Rittenhouse, police officers, and others. The father, Anthony Huber, one of two men shot and killed by Rittenhouse, filed the lawsuit in 2021, accusing officers of allowing for a dangerous situation that violated his son's constitutional rights and resulted in his death. Anthony Hubert's father, John Hubert, also alleged that Rittenhouse, who was 17 at the time of the shootings, conspired with law enforcement to cause harm to protesters. John Hubert is seeking unspecific damages from city officials, officers, and Rittenhouse. The United States District Judge Lynn Alderman on Wednesday dismissed motions filed by Rittenhouse and the government defendants seeking to dismiss the civil rights lawsuit. In allowing the case against Rittenhouse and the others to proceed, the judge said that Anthony Hubert's death could plausibly be regarded as having been proximately caused by the actions of the government's defendants. Rittenhouse attorney Shane Martin said in a phone interview that it's important to note the ruling doesn't address the merit of the case, it only allows it to proceed to the next phase. While we respect the judge's decision, we do not believe that there's any evidence of conspiracy, and we are confident, just as Kenosha jury found Kyle's actions that evening were not wrongful and were undertaken in self-defense, Martin said. Attorneys and private investigators for John Hubert spent over 100 hours trying to locate Rittenhouse, tracking down addresses in 7 states before they found the home of his mother and sister in Florida. The lawsuit was served on Rittenhouse's sister, who said she hasn't seen him and he wasn't home. Alderman said that was sufficient to qualify as being served. Rittenhouse has argued that the case against him should be dismissed because he wasn't properly served with the lawsuit. Alderman dismissed that, saying that Rittenhouse is almost certainly evading service. Rittenhouse has been deliberately cagey about his whereabouts. Although he denies living in Florida, he does not identify the place that he deems to be his residency. Attorneys for the law enforcement and government officials being sued did not immediately return email messages seeking comment. I'm Kareem the Truth. This is C.M.B. in the morning, or rather now in the time on the East Coast, it's C.M.B. in the afternoon. Back to the stage. To all that's on the stage right now, it's one question. If Kyle Rittenhouse was black, how would this have all went about? Same age, just change the color. How would this all went about? Would he been able to say that he was doing what he did in self-defense? Or they would have said that he was malicious in his actions at that time? This is a question for the stage.
He'd have been dead.
I'm with you. He would have been dead, dead on arrival. The suspect had an AR-15 in his hands, and we had to shoot him down to prevent other injuries, possibly to other residents and law enforcement officials. See how they spin
Nigga,
the
they shot
narrative?
that. Nigga, they shot a kid for playing with a gun by itself on the playground, right?
Tamir Rice.
I'm just saying.
And look at that. That's a baby. That's a baby. And they encountered, and we all saw the video. What's done is done. Can't bring it back. There was no, hey, drop the weapon. None of that. Hey, get out, please. Bow, 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 bow. Jay-Z said it best, and even in his terms, it's not being funny when I say this. Squeeze first, ask questions last. That's how most of these so-called gangsters last. Hmm. This here story comes out of my beautiful state of New Jersey. Right here in the beautiful state of New Jersey that we live and love. New Jersey councilwoman 30 shot dead outside her home. And yes, she's a black woman. To look for anyone else before we go on further in the
Man, we
story.
already read that. We already read that. And Chico asked you like you ignored the brother.
I didn't. Believe me, if I would have heard, we would spoke on it. So I might not have even been in the room at the time. I might have came into the room and stepped off. But thank you very much, Greenfield, for elaborating on that. Because see, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have been bringing this story up. And condolences to her family. And may they catch the individual that committed this heinous crime against her. Well, with that being said, we have another one for you. Judge sentences Connecticut man to 120 years for demonic level of terror in 1987 slaying of father and son. Damn, 87. Wow. Ooh. It's a long time ago. A Connecticut man was sentenced to 120 years in prison for what the judge said was a demonic level of violence and terror. In the 1987 slaying of a father and son inside their home, according to reports. Willie McFarland, 55 of New Haven, was found guilty of murder in November for the deaths of Fred Harris, 59, and Greg Harris, 23, inside their Connecticut home. McFarland was sentenced to 60 years in prison on each murder charge to run consecutively for a total effective sentencing of 120 years Tuesday. In the murder case that spanned more than 3 decades. After 35 years, the man responsible for the murders of a father and son in their home has been brought to justice, State Attorney Doyle said in a statement obtained by Inside Edition Digital. The Harrismen were found bound with their throats slashed in their Hamden, Connecticut home in August of 1987, according to the New York Times. Cops say that Greg Harris had freed himself and tried to escape, but McFarland caught him, tied him up again, and sexually assaulted him. Thanks to DNA testing, McFarland was arrested in 2019. He did, however, reportedly confess to the slayings in 1996, according to the New York Times. But science and technology at that time could not produce any evidence for police to arrest him then. Following McFarland's arrest, Captain Ronald Smith of the Hamden Police Department described the murder as bone-chilling, adding any murder is horrific, but this was over the top. One 120 years. He already halfway to being old now. Why not spare the people of Connecticut with paying for room, board, and other services, medical and otherwise, for a person that you know is never coming home? Yes, we're for the death penalty in some regards. I'm pro death penalty. Now, if you can have the time to prove that the individual did not commit the crime, it should not be put to death. That's one thing. But it don't make no sense. Yes, the private prison get paid for that bond or that compensation of that commodity, which every prisoner is from the state. But why do the taxpayer have to pay for them to still be around? Get them out the way, and then you can add other people to fit that billing with a time that at least can be returned to society. I just don't believe in those crazy numbers, 100 years here and 300 years there. They're not going to be
I'm a
around.
I'm an eye for an eye, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Talk to me. Do unto others as you will have them do unto you.
Can I ask you a question, Kareem?
Yes, sir.
Why the fuck are you yelling at 12 o'clock in the afternoon?
I'm a very passionate man, my brother. It's not yelling. That's just me and my natural man.
Hey, boy, you stupid.
The fuck is new? You yelling already, bro? Yeah.
My brother, I'm amped right now off of some ginger and turmeric smoothie that we had with some kale this morning. Okay, so if I'm a little bit
Man, you had some Hennessy, man.
energetic, no. We had a
With a
smoothie
little
this
bit of vodka,
morning.
with a little bit of vodka, huh, bro.
Y'all funny. I'm just a very I'm a loud person by nature, to be honest with you.
So don't call us country, bro.
We
I ain't
see.
called y'all country.
No,
We
I'm
can
just,
tell
I'm just
you
fucking
loud.
with you, Kareem.
We can tell you loud. This nigga, I had to keep turning down my mic. This motherfucking, it's noon. God dang. I was trying to take a quick nap. I had to take my headset off, and I still heard you. Now you rocking though. I'm fucking with you, Kareem. Go ahead, bro. I'm fucking with you, dog. Oh, now he gonna beat up. Now this nigga's crazy. This nigga's a strange dude.
Got him upset now, man. You got him upset.
Now that's my boy. I'm fucking with him.
He got his goat.
I, I'm just looking at something here. On it? Do Dre on it?
I thought he sold it recently. The rights, at least.
No, because I'm looking at an article from TMZ that said Dr. Dre's chronic back streaming after Snoop Dogg removal. That's kind of crazy. Damn. Yo, shout out to Snoop Dogg. Went solo on that ass and it's still the same. Long Beach is the place where I
People
learned
do that all the
Thursday
time.
thing.
People do that all the time, so they can make that announcement. Oh, it's back on streaming service, and people go crazy for it again. People do that shit all the time. Jay Z do that shit all the time on title. He takes it off. He takes it off Apple Music and all this shit. Then it's back on there. Yeah, that's how
Who is
niggas
it
play.
that
So what is
Who is it that had Aaliyah's music for a while? Because I know her music took some time to get on the streaming.
Shit, he had
Think
more than just
I
that's
Aaliyah.
think
my
I
baby
think
girl.
JD
Nah, he some
Dame Dash?
or
no, it was
Timberland. It's either JD or
no,
Timberland
no, it wasn't Timberland either because dude had Timberland music.
who added it.
He had genuine music too. It was the owner of that label of that they all was on. It wasn't Timberland. It wasn't
Who,
Timberland.
Clive Davis?
Nah, man, fuck. Google it. I'm driving.
I thought her family
What
had
label you
some
talking
music
about?
too.
He had owned the Leah catalog, but it wasn't Timberland. It wasn't. It was a label owner. So when they sold the company, the new owners put their shit up.
Squeeze first, ask questions last. That's also most of these gangsters pass. I can't scheme on
Kareem,
them.
I asked you to Google something, Kareem.
Yeah, word.
What label you talking about? I can't Google in the dark, brother.
Yo, the way you say that
This
brother
guy is
shit
funny.
is
It wasn't Jive, right?
nah. It was like black black. It was something. What's the label they always on, bro? Um,
It
Black
might have
Brown.
been Jive.
Black
something
tie?
like that.
Black
Black tie?
Brown.
Could have
Yeah,
been Jive.
Black
This
Crown,
should
I
say
think.
Black Ground owned by Jomo and Barry Hankerson. That was them.
Let me do some Google. Hold on.
You talking about the nigga Allen Black Rum or something, Biggie?
I think that's it right there, pro boss. You might be right, bro.
All right, so this label got Aaliyah, Tank, Tony Braxton, Timberland. Yeah, that's all I'm
Is
really
it
seeing.
called Black Child? Black Child? CILD?
Black
Nah, I
Ground.
think
Black
yeah,
Ground.
Black Ground. There you go, Black.
Okay, my bad, my bad.
I never heard of this label. You know, back then it always used to be small little labels, and they do deals with the big labels and shit.
And they just sold this shit, right? So that's why Aaliyah catalog, Timbaland catalog, um, some of Missy catalog is now available on DSPs and shit now.
Yeah, they was through Jive though. They was through Jive.
Yo, I still love Aaliyah, man, even though she been gone for ages, man. Every girl we tried to get with had to have her features, son. Back in the day, before all the, what we went with now. That was cute then. Pretty face, small waist, no BBL. It ain't hard to tell.
A little
That
late,
was the shit.
a little cockeyed a little bit. Ooh.
Because before Beyonce, she was the baddest. She was the baddest, bro. Trust.
Yeah, she was. She was. I give you that.
That's a
Fuck it
fact,
up.
bro.
I'm
She was
writing
the
you a
baddest.
page
She
letter.
had some of the best music too. I'm telling you this, Beyonce dope, but it would have been harder for Beyonce to make it to where she was if Aaliyah was still out here.
Shit, what the fuck? She had one of the best homegrown producers that fit her perfectly with Timbaland. Some of the best writers with Missy and Tank. Yeah, 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 yeah.
All right,
Don't
walk with
forget
me,
my man
God,
Magoo,
because I broke
son.
this down. Walk with me, God, because I broke this down the other day on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? See, that's why Leah was a sacrifice. She was a sacrifice for Beyonce.
What? What the? Come on,
You're not the
Ted.
first person to say that, but we can't prove it. It's just
Come on, Ted. So
speculation.
it was a sacrifice when Apollo told her she loading the goddamn plane up too goddamn much. Huh? Okay. All right.
Yeah, you know what I'm
That's the
saying?
story
God, you
they
gotta
tell
walk
us.
with
That's
me,
the
God.
story they tell us. That's the story they tell us. You feel me? Nobody knows what happened on that plane. We wasn't there. We just go by the story they tell us.
You right. You right. You right.
I always look at it like this. Justify how does somebody justify getting the artist up out of here before they really reach their prime? So Aaliyah would have been more alive than she was dead, essentially, because she still had a lot more music to make. So I don't understand the why somebody would want to get her out of here.
You all know Beyonce was created character. She got by off her look. Star Search, Bad Man, back in the day. 13. These people was addicted to this, man.
You in the pocket,
It
Kareem, in
wasn't
the
just no
pocket.
trained to be who they were. This is already in the making.
You in the pocket. You in the pocket.
I mean, it's easy to make that call now in hindsight because it was a void. Beyonce jumped in that void, so you can say, "Oh, now it was a sacrifice." But again, we don't know. Like we don't know what could have happened if she still was alive, whatever, whatever. So we just going by emotions or opinions. So I don't know. I don't know. I think Aaliyah had talent. I think Beyonce had talent. I think it might have been like made a best man win on some. on some shit back in the days because remember there was a battle of the voices with Monica and Brandy. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I can't really say it's emotion, man. Aaliyah had much more talent than Beyonce, bro. She looked better, her voice sounded better, her music was better, and she looked better on screen. So, they
I
Beyonce had to start out in a group. Remember? She had to start out in a group to
yeah.
really find her lane. So I don't think they even comparable, to be honest. The only reason they comparable
Hey,
is
we
because they
talking about
both black and they both in the same kind of genre. But nah,
hey,
they not
hey,
comparable.
we talking about two different age groups though, right? Cause ain't beyond. I mean, what you call it would have been 50, huh? Aaliyah would have been about 50 by now. You know, Beyonce like a couple years older than me, 42, 43.
Yeah, you right. We be comparing Jordan and LeBron up here every day though, so it's tough.
No, I'm just saying that shit. Aaliyah would have been an older artist, and Beyonce still would have been a young girl coming up. You know what I'm talking about? And Destiny Child. So I don't see the what you call that shit, the sacrifice for Beyonce. You feel me?
Yeah, that's a fact. I don't, that's just something people like to throw out there. They love to put that on our people though. They love to put sacrifice on our people. You know how many white artists died and then shit got crazy? John Lennon, all them niggas, like shit got Kurt Cobain, all them niggas died, bro, and then their careers skyrocketed. But nobody puts that shit on them. They only put it on us.
Yo,
Motherfucker, Kurt Cobain offed himself, and then the Foo Fighters came out. Y'all probably don't even know that's the drummer from Nirvana, and now he's the hit leader singer. So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? This shit is all over music, man. It's not just us.
Walk with me, God.
Man, I just think these folks be rich motherfuckers that don't exempt them from real life nigga shit, man. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I know it might sound crazy, look crazy, but they just rich niggas with everyday problems, bro.
Hey, did y'all cover that story up top? Seems like your boy getting sued, Kyle Rittenhouse.
What's they suing him for?
The OJ effect. We couldn't convict you in court, but we gonna hit them goddamn pockets, brother.
So a federal judge in Wisconsin ruled that a wrongful death lawsuit filed by the father of a man shot and killed by Kyle Rittenhouse during the protest in 2020 can proceed. The father of Anthony Huber, one of the men shot by Rittenhouse, filed a lawsuit in 2021 accusing officers of allowing for a dangerous situation that violated his son's constitutional right and resulted in death. Anthony Huber's father, John Huber, also alleged that Rittenhouse, who was 17 at the time of the shooting, conspired with law enforcement to cause harm to protesters. John Huber is seeking the unspecified damages from city officials, officers, and Rittenhouse. U.S. District Attorney Lynn Edelman on Wednesday dismissed motions filed by Rittenhouse and the government defendants seeking to dismiss the civil lawsuit. In allowing the case against Rittenhouse and others to proceed, the judge said that Anthony Huber's death could plausibly be regarded as having proximity caused by the actions of the government defendants. So he's suing all of them, the police, the government, and the shooter.
hey, yo, Chico, great minds think alike. We just read that story, brother, to the stage.
Oh, okay, okay. I was wondering if y'all had covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kareem asked everybody what would happen
What you
with him.
think of that,
I said
Chico?
that motherfucker would have been dead if it had been black.
So Chico, what they doing now? The Kenosha jury said they found him not guilty of the charges. So where's the money that they're trying to get compensated for?
Because in a civil lawsuit, it's a preponderance of the evidence. It's not a reasonable doubt. It's a different standard of
Got
law.
you,
That's why OJ was found guilty civilly, but not criminally.
got you. So you don't
I
have
don't
to.
know if
All you
y'all
got to
seen
do
the
is
footage
prove.
from that day, but they was trampling that kid, bro. Especially because there was a clip of a guy with a skateboard that was about to hit him with a skateboard, and that's the dude that got
I saw
hit.
that.
That joint went
I did
viral.
see that.
They was
I did see
trampling the
that.
kid, bro. They was trampling him, and he had something on him, and he used it.
He had the AR-15 though, right?
Mhm.
So they trampled him, and no one disarmed him of said weapon. Hmm.
Well, the whole thing was he was supposed to be like kind of linked with the people that was he was he
Protesting.
was he was speaking on it. Like he was online speaking, saying that he was gonna come there and this and that and the third, and he was linked with people that was helping organize that protest. So you know,
But
he put it out
wouldn't
there
there
that he
be
was
some
coming.
fault? Wouldn't there be some fault because he did come from an adjoining state? Came from somewhere up from Wisconsin to wherever this protest occurred. Wasn't where was it? Minnesota, I believe.
That's a fact. He took the weapon over state lines, and I think he was too young to have it. But is that what they suing him over? You know,
No, they're
Well, if I'm
saying
getting,
that the police
go ahead,
created an
Chico.
environment for that to happen and that they're liable because they allowed a 17-year-old to wander around the streets with a fucking AR-15. Somebody in authority should have been like, hey, kid, what the hell are you doing? Not giving him water.
I don't know. I watched that footage closely. There was a lot of people with guns out. I don't think there was anyone his age with a visible gun out, but he wasn't the only person there, and he didn't organize that anti-protest. So I mean, shit, it's unfortunate, but that little nigga played by the law, bro. I watched that whole case, whole documentary shit, bro. And at the end of it, I was kind of like, yeah, there ain't no way he gonna lose this, bro. Really. But what
His
hurt was
mama should
remember
have
when
been
he was in the
charged.
office, he was in Orange Man's office the week after. That shit had everybody tight.
Yeah, I said they should arrest his mama.
So it's fair to say that in the state that he resides, you can have a weapon of that magnitude legally.
Yeah, they consider it a rifle.
Yes, AR-15 ain't nothing but a rifle, bro. Like it ain't nothing but a rifle. AK-47 is a rifle. Now when you get to modifying that bitches, that's when they get to fucking with you. You feel me?
Understood. Overstood.
But to be 17 crossing straight state lines to say you're going to protect property, um,
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird.
This gonna be one of them NDAs when it comes to the financial part of it. We will never know how much being compensated. This will be a backroom deal, and I think it would be more so on the government officials that was involved in the process or the issue at hand. Because I wonder what they would be able to. I'll have to do research to see where his parents and how much money they make and things of that sort. Uh, to think that they would be compensated to this Mr. Huber in regards to his son's untimely demise.
Don't forget he got millions of dollars when they returned his $1 million bill. That went to
Oh, you're right. Boom. There you go.
I
Chico,
believe
didn't
that his
homeboy sound
parents. Go ahead, Springfield.
like didn't homeboy sound like a book deal or a movie deal or some shit like that, Chico?
Probably podcast, all that. You know, the Proud Boys probably rocking with him all the way. But I feel like his parents were extremely important to the decision of that case because they were in all the interviews, all the videos. His mom speaking on everything she did. Yeah, they were extremely important to that decision made in that case. But that character is something else, man. You can paint that character a certain type of way.
In a scene that would rival Springfield's native son from New York City, Larry Davis, we have a story that comes straight out of my boy Chico's neck of the woods. Man who survived being shot 23 times by police informant sues Detroit cops. A man who survived being shot 23 times 3 years ago has filed a federal lawsuit against two unnamed Detroit police officers of reckless enlisting the aid of a confidential informant who went on a shooting spree that resulted in the plaintiff's injuries and the death of six others. Kenyell Brown was wanted for multiple murders when he shot himself in a Oak Park backyard on February 24th of 2020. As police officers closed in on him, Brown, who was reportedly was a confidential informant for the United States Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives, and who the Detroit Police Department had once hired for information, died 4 days later. U.S. Marshals had offered a $5,000 reward for the arrest of the 40-year-old Brown at the time, who was wanted in connection with a triple shooting in River Rouge that left two people dead and Clifton Bo Smith suffering from severe permanent injuries that require extensive treatment, surgery, and rehabilitation, according to Smith's lawsuit that was filed last week in Detroit, United States District Court. From December 2019 to February 2020, police said Brown killed four other people in River Rouge, Detroit, and Highland Park and committed two carjackings. Smith's 15-page lawsuit, which seeks more than $75,000 in cumulative damages, claims Detroit police officers John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 are in part responsible for Smith's injuries because they should have been aware of Brown's criminal background before employing him as an informant. On or around about October 29th of 2019, John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 or the city enlisted Brown to act as a confidential informant for a joint task force despite knowing or having reason to know that Brown had an extensive history of propensity for violent conduct and noncompliance and psychological and emotional instability, the lawsuit says. City of Detroit spokesperson John Roach said the city does not comment on ongoing lawsuits. Brown was on federal probation during the shooting spree following his 2014 arrest in Detroit for possessing a stolen 9mm pistol. During his supervised release, Brown failed 6 drug tests, missed 4 other drug tests, failed to report to a drug treatment center, and was twice arrested for drunk driving, court records show. Brown's probation expired in March of 2020, and he would have been in jail if federal officials hadn't released him following an October 2019 violation for failing a court-mandated drug test, one of a string of violations. Initially, United States District Court officials said Brown had been released at the behest of the federal law enforcement agency, but later told the Detroit News that no agency had made the request, although United States District Judge Bernard Friedman knew Brown was an ATF informant when granting his release. During an October 29, 2019 hearing on a drug test violation, Friedman said that he was aware of Brown's dangerousness, but allowed him to remain free anyway, according to court transcripts. The following month, Brown began his rampage, killing 6 people in River Rouge, Detroit, and Highland Park, along with shooting Smith, and committed two carjackings. After the reward was announced for Brown's capture, he went into hiding for a week before he visited an adult bookstore on 8 Mile Road in Detroit. The store clerk recognized Brown from media reports and called police, who went on Brown's trail when he shot himself in the nearby Oak Park backyard. Former Detroit Police Chief James Craig said a Detroit Police and United States Drug Enforcement Administrative Task Force had paid Brown a paltry $150 in October of 2019 for information about drug activities involving a Southwest Detroit gang. The information didn't pan out, Craig said, and the Detroit Police Department never used Brown as an informant again. After DEA officials claimed that they had no connection with Brown, Craig pulled DPD out of a joint drug task force with the agency, calling the DA's claim a breach of trust. Detroit police were using Brown as an informant after he had pretty obvious and significant violent history, and yet they turned him loose on the public. Brown had a criminal history dating back to 1997 when he was convicted of assault with a dangerous weapon. In 99, he was convicted of fleeing a police officer and in a separate case attempted to illegally use a taser. From 97 to 2000, Brown entered plea deals in 6 cases. In 2001, Brown was again convicted of fleeing a police officer, was sentenced to prison as a habitual 4th-time offender. He was paroled in 2010 and discharged for parole the next year. Live from Detroit, my man Kenyell Brown, working for the man and working for himself. I guess they got what they wanted out that deal. To anybody that want to be a rat, he ate cheese, took it down. There's no ending that's good for rats. No one likes you. The police don't like you. The people that you told on don't definitely like you. And society don't like you. But that seems to be prevalent today in today's world. You can talk and come back around the way. No harm, no foul. I am Kareem the Truth, and this is C.M.B. in the afternoon. Let's get back to the stage.
Yes, sir. Damn, I didn't know Jalen agent slid in his DMs. That's how she became his agent.
Say it ain't so. He's smashing his agent. Come on now, Jalen. No.
It didn't say it was smashing her. It just say that's how
Shit,
she
you
So
became
hitting
his
it,
you can add one
you
and one
hitting it,
together and you don't get 3.
man. You hitting it with that rod, my nigga. She gonna make sure you got that money. Know what I'm talking about?
Don't talk about Ray in the building. We see Ray, you my brother. We right there. She slid in his DM, gave him the box, and she became his agent. And now she's the first black woman to have an athlete, quarterback, a black quarterback at that, in the Super Bowl. So I guess she got the D both ways. Get
Wait,
it?
Russell Wilson hasn't been in the. I'm confused. All right.
No, Russell Wilson has been into the Super Bowl, but he didn't have a black agent representing him.
Oh, I thought you said first black quarterback in the Super Bowl. I was like, okay, wait.
Oh no, the first
she's
black
the
quarterback to win the Super Bowl was Doug Williams with the Washington Redskins.
she's the first black and she's female to have a quarterback.
Hey, that's gangster. Salute to her.
Yes, that's a whole
She
different version of it on the come up. Get it?
Get your money, boo.
look, she took her
See,
chance.
that's
She
dead
shot
wrong.
she
Why y'all
shot
gotta
him. She
think
said,
she?
"Let's talk about
Why
your
y'all gotta?
football career," and he bit.
But why y'all gotta think she fucking the niggas just cause she
Yeah,
working
I
with them? You
wasn't
see
even
how y'all
gonna
degrade?
I
That
Hold
was
up,
wasn't even
Kareem
gonna
who
hold up.
said
entertain
that.
that, bro.
Y'all
That
see
was
how y'all
Kareem who
degrading
said
all?
that.
Y'all see how y'all degrading all women like that? Like they ain't
That
worth
was
nothing but
Kareem
some
who said
sex?
that.
You see, Kareem? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
You degrading all women like they ain't good but nothing but some pussy, man. That ain't right.
Hey,
that's
come on,
cheesy.
bro. We're adults here. You want to do this? Let's do this. Okay? I'm not
Do
I'm a,
what?
using
I'm
it
a,
as
I'm gonna exit the building because I don't want to hear what Kareem got to say.
as expertise as a agent. Let's not say that. It was kind of being a sarcastic statement to say the least. But you're making it like I hard stamp it as black women can't do nothing but fuck their way to the top. So don't do that with me, bruh. And I'm talking to you.
Hey, those was
Yeah,
words out of your mouth, not mine, bro. I'm just checking it for what it is, brother. But if it was sarcasm, we can leave it at that.
But see, you assumed
You
that
got
we
me.
was making that statement as a blanket statement that her expertise
Bro,
or
you
her
said it
knowledge as
like
a
three times, my nigga.
artist.
She got the D both ways. Well, da. You said this shit like
And
three
you ain't see
times,
that was
bro.
You
funny.
got
You
me
ain't see that.
fucked up.
You ain't see my approach was being
You got
funny
me
there.
fucked
Bro,
up.
you
If
ain't
I
got to
was a
get hung
female,
up
I'm
over it,
fucking
bro.
my way
It is
to the
what it is.
top.
If that's not what you meant, that's what it is. What it is. Let it fly, bro. I got
don't
respect for the
fly,
lady.
let it fly.
Either
Got me
Salute to
fucked up.
her.
If I was a female, I'm fucking my way to the top.
Oh, we
Taking the
know you.
cheat
We
code.
know
Y'all got
you
me
would,
fucked.
son. We know you would. You trying to get flued out.
Ted, even
Shit,
as a man,
you already know.
even as a man, you're gonna fuck your way to the top, Ted.
Damn right. Damn right.
Ted trying to do something strange for that $1 billion, but I'm gonna mute him.
You was something strange for the change? Oh no.
What my Chicago brother say? Shit, you never know.
Boy, y'all niggas wild for that bullshit too.
Is it over yet?
That's such a beautiful, beautiful baby, lovely.
I
Oh,
know. I can't just stop looking at her. Like, she's so adorable.
that's a blessing right there.
And I know I'm her mom, so of course I'm gonna think she's cute. But I just think she is just the most adorable thing in the world.
It's the cheeks.
Isn't it? Like, oh my god, she's like a little Buddha
Thank,
baby.
thank God, thank God she look nothing like you. Jesus Christ.
Fuck you, Springfield, and everything you stand for. All right.
That's a
Damn.
cute kid, kitty kid.
And actually, she looks just like me when I was a baby. So she gonna look like her mama.
Um, oh, please don't put that spell on that beautiful child.
You know
Please,
what?
I'll pray
You
for her
are
tonight.
one to talk.
I'll pray, I'll pray for her
I'm
tonight.
sorry.
Come on.
I'm sorry, but all babies look like Chinese people when they're born to me.
They do. They do look hella Chinese when they're born. Except for white
Yo,
babies.
yeah. Oh, damn. Nah, the strangest shit is when you see their head pop out the coochie, but oh, shit.
Oh man, I told my story about that, bro. I thought my baby was special, bro.
With
I ain't gonna lie.
the cone
All
head.
the women knew. I was just like, yeah, I still gonna love my little cold head baby.
So that
And
was
my
some
daughter was
motherfucking
like yours, lovely. She had a hair full of hair, so that was really strange. She had hair. She had like a bob.
Yo, yeah,
Yeah.
my little like the oldest one came out like that. I was like, what the fuck? I said, she's already grown.
Yeah, my baby was early too, so if she would have been in there full term, she would have been 10 pounds with shit with like a mullet.
Damn, damn, that's crazy. So you
Right
Yeah,
want
there it
she
is.
I really feel
Up
like
so you
they
want
top.
got my
more?
due date wrong. I think they got my due date wrong because she's damn near 9 pounds.
Yeah, ain't no more development for that baby. She's ready to come through the
Right.
process.
She was ready. She was damn near talking.
So did you enjoy the process?
Hell no. Them contractions brought me to my knees. I was in labor for 36 hours.
So you don't want no more. So you done.
No, no, no. I don't care what they say. They say that, oh, you forget. No, nope, I'm not forgetting them contractions. It was killing me. I had to have two epidurals.
Woo, boy. So you had you wow, 36 hours. Ah.
Yeah.
Salute to you. As a man, I say salute to you. Salute and on every regards. That is a pain that I and most of the men, if not all of us, wouldn't even be able to endure at all. Salute to you, sister. Salute to you in every sense of the
Thank
word.
you. Yeah, they had to force break my water because she just was not coming. So they had to break my water for me, and then they were like, "Oh, well, she's still not coming, so we're gonna have to do a C-section." I'm like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like that's what happened with my middle daughter. That's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened with my middle baby.
And now they're telling me that my blood pressure's up, so I have to stay in the hospital another day. It's just
Now,
complicated.
now you know what that means. That means you got that good insurance. So they trying to milk the motherfucker. You got the good insurance. They're like, oh, she got the A package. All right, we gonna keep her another day, Jack.
Yeah, you right about that because if not, you'd be like,
We
all right,
think
you
we
ready
need to
to
run a
go.
couple more tests, so we need you to stay a couple more days.
But how do you feel though? How are you actually feeling per se?
Oh, I feel great. Like I feel great. I'm not in as much pain as I was yesterday. Yesterday was rough. That's why I wasn't really on yesterday. But I feel a lot better.
Well, salute to you and best health to you and the baby.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
Yo, 84. I'm getting tired of you think you some kind of a model or something like you me, my G.
Hey, yo,
Come on.
hold up, yo. Hey, Springfield, I know you see this in the chat. Cordy, can you please come to the stage, brother? You said you relate to Beyonce.
What is
How are
going
you related to
on?
Miss Beyonce Knowles?
We got
Now
another
he in the chat
capo.
like y'all
Yo,
don't
he
believe.
said y'all don't want to believe, like we, like he told us and we ain't believe
I
it.
know. We got another capo in the building.
Like I
I
say,
mean,
folks,
I
I'm the
don't know about
flyest fat guy
believing,
you know.
but what is is she at the family cookout with y'all? Is a picture? Is it sent to you? Like you said that like it's
Has
something
he
that
told us before?
right.
No,
I never heard you say that.
I ain't know Beyonce be in Buffalo.
Oh, I get it.
I thought
The
your
old black
I thought
verbatim.
your
You
family.
are moved.
I thought he said his family was from Florida.
Yeah, my homeboy cousin is a porn star. I forgot the chick name. And that nigga's I'm like, yo, you gotta invite me to a motherfucking cookout. Damn, what was that chick? Beauty Dior was his cousin. That is
I promise.
that
I will cut you off, bro. When you said that, that's the first thing that came in my fucking head.
Yeah, that's my nigga cousin. So I'm like, yo, you don't feel strange? Like when you buy a DVD and she used to come on this shit? And nigga said, yo, I should throw the whole shit out, my nigga. Like, that's crazy. Yo, that's
Not I.
crazy.
She one of my. I'm a fan.
Kareem trying to go to the cookout, yo.
Yo, he would
Hey,
never.
and the
Yo,
way and the way
yo,
and
he
the
would.
way you screamed out "not I, Kareem," that didn't sound right, bro. Cause we were talking about the cousin, not a fan.
Hey, she's a bad girl. At least she used to be.
Yeah, that nigga would never invite me to the cookout out there, but because he live in Rochester, so I'm like, yo, she gonna be there. He's like, big, you know it, bro.
Is it just me or is he in the Matrix?
Nah, I'm probably in the
Oh,
Matrix.
Yeah, you in the
Yeah.
matrix.
but
Oh yeah,
that
to
had to
answer
be
your
an
question.
awkward. That had to be an awkward cookout though, because I know all the dudes was paying attention because we all seen her before.
That's like having Superhead as an auntie or something and having your friends over.
Oh man, that's gotta be the worst. It's like,
Damn.
no, don't even come to the
And
family
she the
reunion.
favorite auntie. And she the favorite auntie, bro.
And she want to
Right,
Like
the
the
come
one
around
favorite.
that
and
Uncle
kiss.
give all the
Leroy,
Hey,
Uncle
gifts.
Leroy
hey,
on her neck.
hey, and she want to come around and kiss people on the cheeks. Bitch, you better get your
Oh
nasty ass away from me.
no.
I ain't gonna hold you, Ray. You gonna get them kisses as a child, and then when you grow up and then you find out it's her, like, damn,
Oh,
my aunt
Nasty.
Superhead. Oh shit.
god damn it.
I'm talking about beauty.
That's
She the
nasty work.
I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I was like 9 years old, and our babysitter, you know what I'm saying? She used to be a freakily. You feel me? So like, she always used to give me kisses on the cheek, and then like all my cousins was like, man, you let her kiss you on the cheek, you better go wash your face off. Man, I used to be like, man, fuck that shit until I got older and found out.
Oh man.
Y'all got me
damn.
fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
We got soul
She
food in the
fucked with
afternoon
me.
with cousin Faith at the daggone cookout.
Oh yeah, Kareem, you definitely will fuck your cousin.
That would be a no.
Like
Nigga, you
wax
screamed
on.
out,
No,
not
no,
I.
That's you and
You
Bando,
said
man.
you said
no.
not I when it came to his cousin being a porno star, and old boy used to throw the whole CD away. He said, "Not I."
That was a little nasty. That's what I was, that was
Again, I, I am a fan of her work. She's a very good artiste.
Is she a Hall of
Yeah.
Famer?
Uh, yeah, but one person that's no longer in my Hall of Fame is Pinky. What happened?
Nah, you shitting to me. I don't even like yellows, but boy, that's one of them. Boy, you lying to me.
She was
Have
Man,
you seen
Jada
her?
pinky.
Fire.
Have
Pinky
you
in
seen her lately?
2023 is not Pinky in
With the
2008.
braces. With the braces.
Man, freestyles, man. That's my top one, boss.
Yeah, nah, Pinky was different. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, she had a wave, but she'll never be better than Cherokee D. Ass.
I was about to say, yo. Cherokee had it. I'm sorry.
But you know what's funny? Because I mean, I don't have no problem. We all adults here. All of them all started off small. Then the work came in.
Their bodies just started going through a battle, you know? They had to
Their bodies didn't go through a
revamp.
battle to do what they was doing. They had to add some things that wasn't there, a la Nicki Minaj type things. Because when you see Pinky when she first started out, she was a slim, light-skinned chick before the suntan in the backside.
Had kids, my nigga. Like, damn. Her and
The
Oh, I
Cherokee,
tan,
thought
I
she.
like,
forgot about the
Hey, I
tan.
t- that
hey.
that tail was a
Damn, Pinky
motherfucker
got
though,
That
bro.
kids,
tan
bro.
line.
Hell yeah, she
She got
got
kids, bro.
kids. Her and Cherokee, hell yeah.
Probably got like 5 of
Oh,
them.
I thought she was eating too much. I had thought she was getting too much money. She just pigged out.
Bitch's body be getting toe up, man.
Now she getting
Man,
bread because like
Shit, Jada Fire
she
body hot.
She a
oh
director
Jada
too. Yeah, she behind the
Jada
screens.
Fire
Yeah.
yo Jada Fire still fire, my nigga. I follow
Bro,
her on the
she
gram.
Oh
she
yeah?
made me start. She made me start fucking with chicks with braces. B.
She on her vegan shit. Yeah. Teeth, yo, go follow on the gram, my nigga.
man, here's a funny thing.
Who you talking about?
I will not follow her on the ground.
Right, I'm with you there. But here's the funny
Jada
thing.
Fire, Jada Fire.
Imagine being their boyfriend.
But she
In the Matrix, Springfield.
Shit, all women got a
After or
pass.
before Kareem? You heard me, Kareem? During or after?
During, after, or otherwise. Your girl's profession is to. Let me
I'll
stop
be
because
her.
it's already.
I'll be her boy. I'll be her boyfriend after she's done with that shit, but not during. I ain't a
What are you
cuckold.
talking about, like Jasmine St. Clair?
Ted,
I
you
don't know who
wild,
that is.
B. Bro, you
Oh, but
wild,
she
bro. It
very.
ain't nothing. Bro, you see your chick be ready there about two, three niggas at a time. And you want a gallon on? Bro, you wild,
Shit,
B.
it's some niggas that are still wife from Ray.
And
If it
all
ain't for
them
you, it's
niggas
for another
is
nigga. Straight up.
wild, B.
That's a whole different little lifestyle though. That whole porn stuff. You gotta be a different type of nigga. And
Yes.
even if you on the screen, your girl gotta be a different type of chick to even endure that type of shit. You smashing women all day. That's your job, okay?
Damn. See, that's a topic for discussion that is kind of crazy. That you said that, Crumb. Salute to you for that because you gotta definitely be a different type of dude to know that. Babe, I'll be home maybe at 2 o'clock in the morning, and you know she fucking
Nah, some of the niggas is on set though. Some of these niggas is dead managers. Right? A lot of these porn
managing or not.
stars.
Yo, you watching your chick get pounded out. You gotta have a different spirit. It's the bag gonna be nice. Yeah, she getting paid nice for that. And then you want to go home and do your own thing. How about that part of it?
And
She
then she
already wore
tired.
out.
Yeah, she exhausted. Like, no, I don't wanna.
Nah,
Yeah,
but
Crumbs is definitely right. You gotta be a
on the
different type of
real,
dude to do with that.
you
on the
you gotta
real,
be your
on the
own.
on the set of like a porn set, it don't even hold up, pause. It don't even be like real sex. It be pauses in between. They trying to get certain
Hey,
angles and shit. Like
I,
that
hey,
shit be
bro.
kind of. It be really work for real. Pause.
Now, that's what my wife said. She said, nigga, you want me to be an actor? You know them hoes on that acting, right? Thinking they do cuts and shit, you tripping.
yeah, I told you I met homeboy at a truck stop one time. He a truck driver now. Paul Brian Long, he a truck stop, and he's like, yo man, he's like that shit's more work than anything. Uh, the niggas be getting STDs and spreading this shit around. Um, he's like, if you knew about
84.
trucking,
84,
yeah,
that's
he said,
nasty work. that you went and talked to the nigga for. Hey, I know you. That's wild,
Nah,
B.
he was nah. We was in the truck stop. Everybody doing 34. He walked in and
Ah!
he was just.
That's
we doing
wild,
34.
84. 84,
Huh?
that's wild, 84 to be like, say my nigga, don't I know you from somewhere? That's wild,
Nah,
84.
Come on now, bro. It be the same male actors in every scene, Ray. Come on, bro.
I feel you,
Like,
bro. Like I swear to God, I feel you, my nigga.
like
But
if you see that nigga,
if I see a nigga, I'm not going up to him and say, what's up, bro? I'm like, I don't want no picture
I ain't
with
gonna
you.
lie. I ain't
I
gonna
don't
lie.
want no conversation with
If I
that
see
nigga.
that nigga Wesley Pipes, I got dap him up, bro.
Bro,
I got to.
bro. Bro, I done took that nigga lives, bro, but I would never tell him
Yeah,
shit
that's what.
about
Yeah,
that,
you see
bro.
what
I
I'm
swear to
saying, Ray?
God.
You
I
see what
swear
I'm
to
saying,
God,
Ray?
bro.
You see
I done
what I'm
took his
saying?
lives.
Like
I finna
you
walk
going
up to him.
you
I
gonna take
bet.
a nigga game, but you can't dap him up, Ray? Come on, bro.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
not fair.
Swear to God. In that field, yes, swear to God. I hope.
Ray, I'm with you, bro. You are not alone on this one. That's an awkward conversation to have. Like, yo, I saw you.
That's all
And
I'm
she,
saying, B.
part three.
Nah, them niggas they be regular niggas though, bro. That's a whole
Nah, I
that's a
tell a
whole
girl.
different lane.
Nah, I tell a girl I'm Lex
Yeah,
Steel's
yeah.
son. I tell a girl I'm Lex Steel's son. It's good.
Shit, my homeboy, his cousin go with Weedy, the little short bald head nigga that used to be on the ghetto booth. I ain't gonna hold you. Hell yeah, I went up to that nigga and asked that nigga some questions. Got me fucked up. I'm already at the cookout. This nigga here.
God
You're
damn.
gonna
Ted,
have to
we
hold
know
on,
you
hold
gonna
on,
ask
hold
the
on, hold on.
questions,
Real porn
Ted.
stars. Like, yo, tell me
It's gonna
this.
be an awkward
Crazy.
conversation. Questions are you gonna ask?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, oh, them bitches really be doing it like that? They be like this, they be doing it like that.
You know who I met one time? I met Sarah J. Her face looked crazy though in person.
I mean, her face look crazy on screen, nigga. What you talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah. She
Yo,
looked
you ain't never lied, B.
This nigga Ray
You ain't
crazy.
never
Where,
That's a
where you
fact
met
though.
her at,
That's
Ray.
a fact.
Black
Ray,
Dave?
my man, yo.
I went
Yo,
to this radio show and she was a guest on the show, like nigga Static Selector. He had her up on radio show. So I went to the show to do a little rap and she was up there. I had to feel her ass and shit, talk to her, took a picture. She was with some other porn star chick too.
you said you had a chance to feel her ass. Is it soft as it look on screen?
It's alright, it's alright. That's all.
Because to be truthful, at that time, she was one of the premier white girls doing what she was doing. Dead serious.
I'm talking about.
That's a fact.
Do they have to pay taxes for that type of job line that they do?
Hell yeah, nigga. Any money you get paid, you gotta pay taxes, girl. Square business.
I ain't gonna lie, the porn game done taught a lot of people stuff, so we can't even say like, can't even downplay it. Like you gotta give some of them niggas that homage, like Tiana Trump, man,
Well, I'm still
Let's
out
just
here
say
she
this.
different.
considering for her.
She different. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's just say this. We learned a lot in that one-on-one. I'm gonna leave it there. We ain't going into detail. We learned a lot.
Yeah, we can segue into something else. That's a crazy segment right there.
Yeah, that nigga 84 wild, bro.
Nah, that was a good segment. Y'all tripping.
I'm just glad they took that old '80s music out the old deal. That's how long we was rocking with the joint for real.
That nigga was watching Rob Jeremy looking at.
Nigga, I was watching Janine Peppers and Ebony Aries. That's how far we go back. But we can turn left. We ain't gonna bust anything. But we're gonna turn left, right, center, whatever. We can go away from this at this point. And look at our brother Ted. Oh, that was a good segment right there. That's right up your alley.
Nah, I'm still tripping on Springfield. Oh, what's up, my nigga? Man, I remember the last movie I saw you in.
Well, since y'all went quiet in other news, we have a story from the great boxer, Mr. George Foreman. He talks about cashing in on his famous George Foreman grill. There was months he was being paid $8 million a month. How about that for getting the bag? He might have had one of the greatest
Damn,
endorsement deals ever known.
Yeah, we chopped that
a
shit up this
month,
morning, nigga. Knocking out the fat.
Yeah,
a
he was getting
month,
to the
bro.
bag. Yeah,
A lot of bread, bro. It's a lot of bread.
because at that time, the George Foreman grill was innovative towards cooking. It was a
We could
different way
also
of cooking.
say he might have been the first of his kind to really be an athlete and have a signature, sports cooking utility like that. He might have been the first.
Right. I don't remember
Shit,
nobody else
I
before then.
I still got a George Foreman right now. Like,
I got the
Damn.
XL.
it ain't
I used
nothing
to run
like
that all the time.
throwing some burgers on that motherfucker. Man, you can cook hella shit on the George Foreman.
Does it say how much he made specifically off that shit?
All right, it says this. Sales skyrocketed. The George Foreman grill was then manufactured through Southern Industries. The product first hit the market in 1994 and sales began soaring by 96 with 5 million in revenue generated per year. In 98, sales went through the roof with revenue reaching 200 million. The product was so successful it accounted for nearly 30% of the company's sales. Um, Foreman royalty was so massive that the manufacturer decided to buy him out in '99. It cost them 138 million. So he got paid 138 million at some in '94.
But he
That's
was
good,
still getting royalties, right?
right? Yeah, yeah. He was still getting royalties, but they
And
bought
that
him
was
out.
8 mil a month that he was still getting.
Right, yeah.
Shit, I think that was a good deal. That was more than what Michael Jordan making a month from Jordan.
It says Foreman was reaping a hefty amount of what became his most successful deal. As Afrotech previously told you, Foreman was initially compensated through royalties. He was reported giving 40% of each grill sold. CNBC reports Foreman once received a royalty check valued at $1 million as a loss against Shannon Briggs in '97. That was one of the happiest days of my business life, Foreman said, according to the CNBC. I lost my last professional fight, but I received a check for $1 million for the grill. What more, Foreman made $8 million most months from his share of profits along the way per Forbes 500. There were months I was being paid $8 million per month, Foreman previously told AARP. By 1999, Salton Incorporated purchased the rights to profit from George's name to continue selling products such as the indoor and outdoor grill for $137.5 million in cash and stock. And we all can thank Michael Moore, who's another person that played a very much key role in this uh, thing with the George Foreman grill, because that's who he beat when he came out of retirement and fought him for the WBC heavyweight championship of the world and beat him. And I think it was the 11th or 12th round where he couldn't come, where he knocked him out or whatever may have you, and that made him like one of the oldest heavyweight champions ever known to mankind. And that opened the door for the advertising and everything else that came along with it.
Shout out to that Texas nigga. Know what I'm talking about?
And to this day, the George Foreman grill is still beloved and in many households and has sold over 100 million units since it hit the market. Salute to George Foreman for that business acumen and attach his name to something that most of us still use today, including myself.
That George Foreman was in at least 85% of the black community household. At least 85.
And in the college dorms.
I was just about to say
And
that 85% college dorms.
Yeah, it was one nigga with a George Foreman my freshman year. And
And think about it. It was smaller size, pause, but it was something that you could boom, 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 boom. You can make you a quick meal. I cook a lot when I'm off more so than not, and so I still use it to this day.
shit, now they got the ones with the flat top, where as though you can do the little hibachi type style shit, Kareem.
I seen them, and the thing about it,
You
it
can
does not
make
have
pancakes,
longevity.
all of that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that. It does have longevity because I think I bought maybe three of them, a couple for my kids in school, and one for myself. And the one I got for myself, I bought that back in like '99, whatever may have you, and it's still
And that
rocking
bitch
again to
still
this day.
work. Yeah, it
Yeah,
still work. Yeah.
very efficient. Shout out to George. Now I know the last few days we had discussions about Mr. One, Sean Corey Carter. But what does everybody think of him coming to Dane allegedly, because none of this is hard stamped, and offering him 1.5 million to buy a stake in Rockefeller, when I
That
believe
nigga
that
tripping.
the company was worth hundreds more than that.
Sound like typical Jay Z shit.
That nigga Dame ain't giving up his percentage.
But also let this be known that him and Jay Z are in court now in regards to that the royalties and revenue from the Rockefeller label.
I thought they dropped that lawsuit.
According to court records, it's still ongoing. It also
That
says,
might have been separate. That was a
in
reasonable doubt thing.
2021, Dame attempted to sell his share of the iconic music imprint Rockefeller Records, which he and Jay co-founded nearly 3 decades ago. Dame claimed Hove was willing to buy a stake in the company, but only wanted to sell out 1.5 million. The music executive was offended by the offer, so he and his team began exploring other options. In 2022, it was reported that Dame was trying to sell Hove's debut album, Reasonable Doubt, as a NFT, which prompted Rockefeller to file a lawsuit against Dame. Later clarified, he never attempted to sell a portion of the project, but was instead trying to sell his stake in the imprint. He reiterated that claim during a recent interview. When I was offered a certain amount of money for my interest in Rockefeller Records Inc., which Dame said, which owns Reasonable Doubt, he offered me like 1.5 million. Jay-Z and I was like, that's some disrespectful shit. So I guess I have to sell it someplace else. Dane said that he then consulted with his cousin and an attorney named Ronald Sweeney, who suggests he sell his share as a NFT. Dame ultimately agreed to the move, believing it would result in a bigger payout. However, Rockefeller Records squashed those plans by accusing Dame of trying to sell Reasonable Doubt as a NFT. The bottom line is simple. Dame can't sell what he doesn't own, the company argued, as reported by the Rolling Stone. By attempting such a sale, the asset has converted a corporate asset and has breached its, this is a word I don't know, so if I mess it up, please forgive me, fiduciary duties. His planned auction of Reasonable Doubt would result in irreparable harm. The court should stop Dame Dash from attempting to sell the copyright to Reasonable Doubt, require Dame Dash to return the NFT of Reasonable Doubt to RFA Inc. and hold them accountable for this brazen theft of RAF Inc.'s most prized asset. Well, the RAF, you guys y'all know, is Rockefeller Records. Dame again insisted the lawsuit was based on inaccuracies. I got the lawsuit because, again, I got accused of doing something I didn't do to stop me from doing it, and then everybody just went missing. He said, so I had to deal with the lawsuit on my own. The lawsuit was settled. Here you go, Chico. I stand corrected. The lawsuit was settled in summer of 2022 when the parties agreed Dame Dash could sell his stake in the label, but could not dispose of any property interest in Reasonable Doubt. Nothing in this judgment shall prevent any shareholder or member of Rockefeller Inc. from selling, assigning, pledging, incumbing, contracting with regards to, or in any way disposing of their one-third ownership interest in Rockefeller Records, the agreement read. I'm just surprised that this is where you know the Caucasian gets involved in the division thereof. Because if they, I think Springfield said it some time back, if they was able to be men and sit down, you know what I'm saying, and have a man-to-man discussion about how they wanted to go forward and pursue, all right, I want this and you want that. I'm gonna make sure you good, I'm good. It's like this, we started this shit together. before the white man came in when nobody was checking for Jay-Z. Let's remember that. It was a point. Sean Corey put out content that they wasn't even trying to fuck with. It was only when really you can say whatever about Jay-Z. If he don't get with Damon Dash, do we even get to know a Jay-Z? In the beginning of this process, Dame helped Jay a lot. Jay had the balls, Dame had the business acumen. It's only when they blew up. I ain't gonna use the word that I was gonna use. It's then things got changed. It was all good just a week ago. Funny how money changed. You used to be a stand-up nigga, now you sit down to aim. And that's what came in. And I think Leo Cohen from Def Jam at that time, he got in Jay ear. Like, look, you don't need him. You're doing this, you're doing that. We can give you this and we can give you that. And that's when the division came about. Because one thing about being a man, we can all do business, but when it comes to a certain level of business, I want to own my business. I don't just want to be working coincide with. And then in the music industry, they always do this. We've seen this when NWA was about. You've seen this with various other groups of entities, even the Wu-Tang. Money changes hands, and people want what they believe their worth is, if not more, and division comes in. You can see with Nelly and the St. Lunatics. The only people I haven't seen it so far with, at least on the surface levels, are with the Locks. But when it comes to your music and masters and money and ownership of these royalties comes into play, dysfunction comes about once the white man gets in somebody's ear and tell them that you don't need these other parties that you're already dealing with. You can go out on your own and make more. I land my plane. Motherfucker said they made hold. Okay, make another hold. Niggas wasn't paying their day rolls, so we parted ways like Ben and J Lo.
OG told me two grown men can only eat off the same plate for so long.
If they never depart, do Jay Z reach the plateaus in music that he has actually achieved? And I don't think so. It's
No, because
almost
it
like
ain't no Rockefeller. That deal was structured by Dame to partnership with um, Def Jam, 50-50 partners on a
mhm.
label deal. All that came from Dame, bro. Jay ain't know nothing about that.
So when he got more knowledge, then he wanted to go his own way and do his own thing.
Well, like Dame said, I mean, I brokered every deal of his life. He want to broker some of his own deals. That's natural. I'm gonna get the better
That
end of the deal if I broker every deal for you. It's
right,
gonna be a 60-40.
but Chico, at some point we came into this together. There's the loyalty factor, or I want to go somewhere that you're not willing to go, but you're willing to go there at a slower pace than what I want to. And it seemed like once Leo Cohen got into Jay ear, then this came about. Because prior to that, you heard none of this. I understand, like I heard that same thing that two grown men ain't gonna be able to eat off the same plate because one of us gonna end up starving at some
What
point.
what color? What color is Leon Cohen?
He's a Jewish white man.
Bing, 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 bing. That Jew could
Culture
take you in
vulture.
office. That Jew could take you in office. That nigga can't.
I think Jay got smart enough and he got around them people. And when he got around them people, he removed himself from Rockefeller and became Jay Z, the entity. Because like I said, it was a point. This same industry that we're talking about wasn't even fucking with him when he was doing that fast rap shit with Jaz-O, the Why Silky Fame joints. He got with Dame, and Dame was the business that elevated him. So one thing we can't never ever say, if we say anything, Dame helped create this character that Sean Carter calls himself as Jay-Z. He shot the album, he shot the
But
concert,
we
and nobody wasn't fucking with
can't
him.
continue talk.
You in the Matrix.
We we can't we can't continue to talk to.
We can't continue to do what?
Right back.
Yeah, you're in the Matrix, 84.
Why he in the Matrix? I got a little
Like a,
side story. NBA bettors are pissed about a stat correction, taking away John Morant's triple double against the Trailblazers. I guess they ruled one of his Morant put together a triple double. Third quarter looked like they were right. Cleveland ran the clock. He had grabbed his 10th rebound and secured a triple double. The NBA tweeted about Morant's triple double during the game. Unfortunately, for anybody who bet on Morant to get the triple double, the success was short lived. Morant bettors, who could have gotten the line as high as 850, later learned that the bet hadn't actually cashed. It seems at some point during the game, Morant actually had one of those rebounds taken away by a stat correction. That hurts.
Now, what if they pay motherfuckers? Would they be asking for the money back? That would really be fucked up.
They corrected before the end of the game. Like I had that happen to me on a three, where they called back a three, and the nigga ended up being under instead of over. But they do it before the game over, before they cash the ticket out. So you'll never touch that money.
It's Vegas, baby. You know how many people probably bet on John Morant to get a triple double? That's Vegas,
And
man.
that shit probably was plus money too, major.
Yeah. They said that 850. Yep. Trailblazers doing their thing though. Dame put up 42 last night.
Oh yeah, they ain't fully healthy now. Here's some Kareem cheese. Billionaire Trump worth as little as 30 million, accountant reveals.
you know what's sad? They keep beating my man up. They keep beating up the best president that America has had in recent memory, or at least the corporate spokesperson. They going after his taxes. They going after this, and then even today, it was a story in New York Times that the Republican Party trying to move away from him as being a potential candidate, even though he already had launched his campaign in South Carolina, right where Stu lives, a couple weeks back for the 2024 presidential election. And they're trying to go with my man that's down there in Florida, DeSantos, who keep filing all kind of scandals on his name. It's time that
He
American
he
elect
goofier than Trump.
Chico, Yo, Chico, you explained it exactly to go play out like that a couple weeks ago. I remember when you was explaining the DeSantos, what DeSantos was doing with the anti-racism shit. You explained it to play out like
Hmm.
that exactly. Oh, that's crazy. How
Hmm.
I mean, it's not
He
crazy.
probably gonna
It's
be the candidate.
story. Yeah, man, that's what it's looking like, huh?
I don't think Trump gonna run, bro. I think up until the time he gonna bow out. And like I told you, he wanna become Speaker of the House. Let DeSantos take White House. He be Speaker of the House, and he be telling them what to do.
They're looking for puppets because they can't get Donald to be a puppet, and that's what they're trying to do. They want to control the next candidate to do and put their agenda to the forefront with the Don, the MAGA.
I don't
They
think
can
he
do that.
broke 30 million. Because if he went down to 30 million, I think he'd be trying to kill himself. From a billionaire to 30 million, that's broke.
Nah, he
When you
got
see
the
these things,
MAGA cash cow. He can always pull another 100 out of them.
right, easy, easy like Sunday morning. But what I'm trying to say is that they're going in a different direction because they believe that he has too much control per se as an individual over the party, especially with the losses that they thought they was going to win in the House and the Senate in his past midterm election. And a lot of their candidates lost even using him as a backdrop. So with that being said, they want the party to have more freedom because he has such a stranglehold over the Republican people that vote for Republicans. And then trust me, because I've dwelled in this arena in politics. When you get the majority against you, I don't care if it's Donald Trump, Barack Obama, whoever. No one's bigger than the party that is. And we will do, even if we gotta do some funny business, we will get the candidate that we want to represent our party.
Yeah,
Only
Trump a
difference
little
is,
different.
will you have a backlash like you had a backlash of those that thought the election was stolen from him, as it was with the Joe Biden case? Because he has a very firm hold on the rural, middle class, white man and woman. And then you have a selective of, well, I would say, middle class to upper echelon black people that have the same acumen as him. Because we all know the Democrat Party is the party of the common person. I ain't even gonna call them the poor people. So with that being said, those people, they might just sit out the next election and you give the Democrats a win off of rebellion because their candidate is not representing their interests. Or the candidate that they want the party to have don't represent their interests at heart.
But you also got to look at how many young people say, yo, they wish they would have just voted for Trump instead of Biden, though.
I believe that's the Bernie Sanders crowd, the socialist crowd. They want to be given things instead of having to earn a lot. But I get what you're saying.
Well, to reference the story here, it says Donald Trump could only have 30 million in phantom income, accountants say. After protracted battle, the former president's tax returns between 2015 and 2020 were finally released in December. That their accountants have deep dove into Trump's finances, his claims of being a billionaire have been devastated. Forensic accountant Mark Gottlieb and Bruce Dubinsky Hold Trump likely has access to 30 million to 100 million after reviewing his 2020 tax return. Joined by University of Las Vegas, Nevada tax law expert Francis Littman, the expert suggests the former president's net worth is mostly derived from assets that he cannot easily access. Gottlieb also serves as a tax law expert in Manhattan. Said a lot of Trump's income in 2020 appeared to be phantom income.
Where's Barack Obama when you need him? Shout out to Obeezy in the building. The first biracial president that did nothing for black people. Shout out to Obeezy. And to my finest first lady, Michelle Obama. Ain't nothing been better before, and ain't been none since.
She had that rhythm, right?
She had that definition because, like I said to some people before when we had this discussion, not even on this platform, we all see the men that have to be in power, but the weaknesses of these men are very, very and between seen. You imagine being Barack Obama with all that on your plate, and then there's that black woman that comforts you, to reassure you when you feel weak, to stand tall because I'm standing with you. Fuck the party. I'm talking about the woman that's beside you in this process. All the death threats, all the hate mail, all the innuendos, all the white women that's trying to put you in a scandal to make you look bad. Yes, they're there. And she stood tall for 8 years with that man. And she helped that man. They were the president. I will never know the weight of that man's shoulders that he had to carry, other than that umbrella. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, he had a strong woman on his team at that time. So salute to her. Because as the saying goes, behind every great man, there's a strong woman. And I think she did a good job at it under the circumstance. No scandals, no residue on dresses, no pictures. At least that it's not been released anyway. And it's been some time since he was the president. That was '08 to 16. We're in year 2023. So that's 7 years removed. And they haven't put out any information that would make that man look bad for the term that he was the spokesperson of this corporation. Most will say country, I'll say corporation. That's what it is. That's all the president is. He got some power. He commands the armies or United Forces, but Congress House and Senate make all the real decisions. So that's where the power really lies, in the legislative department. But salute to her, because you got a president now, you don't hear shit from Jill Biden. Hell, you rarely even see her with her husband unless it's a photo op to show a sign of united force. You know. Now, yesterday we heard, I think it was yesterday or the day before, we heard the words of a former running back in the NFL, Mr. Arian Foster, about how the script was given for this, that, and the third. And after that being said, you know it was going to cause some, people to consider and think about how that pertains to them. And today, I can bring to you here at C.M.B. News a few others that have spoken out into his claim. Um, New Orleans Saints running back Alvin Kamara, Baltimore Ravens cornerback Marlon Humphreys, and New England Patriots pass rusher Matt Judon were among the many NFL players to chime in on what was stated. Um, the players said this: "We are really dedicated to our profession and football as a whole. So it's more like what we practiced was about. It was about practicing the script. This what goes on. This is what we have to do. Some old WWF type stuff. So it's like we know what's going to happen. You still got to go on and put a show on." That's what Arian Foster said. Um, Oddly, a lot of his players debunk what he said. Is that we put on our cleats every Sunday to give one of our best performance that we can, to play the position that we're assigned, go along with the game plan that our coaches and coordinators present, and play football in between the hash marks. They never say that they debunk what he said as far as the script purposes, but they said that they actually go out and play football Sunday to Sunday, trying to do their best thing to make sure that their team wins and get a chance to go where the Eagles are and the Kansas City Chiefs are in the Super Bowl.
Just like I did my mama back in the day. I ain't answered the question. I alluded it. You feel me?
Well, see, here's the thing. It's easier to be in Arian Foster's position as a ex football player that's not currently in the league, as being a player that's actually still playing under these terms that can be deemed conduct detrimental to the team or organization by making the wrong statements, even if it's just your opinion. That's why I know that the First Amendment has been already thrown out the window. You can't just say what you want to say. You have to say what you have to say with boundaries included. Um, when these players are retired and no longer affiliate with the league, they got their money, they got their pension. Maybe you'll get a true more aspect of what Arian Foster said. But while you're still in it, while you're still trying to get to the bag, you would be dumb to make these claims validated by making these statements, which can lead to you being blackballed by teams if you're a free agent or if you're in a contract year in negotiations for trying to get another bag in the same corporation that you're saying is rigged or is scripted. So yes, most of these players are going to say what they feel, but they're going to be a boundary to it. And their agent and their public relations specialists are going to say, listen, I know this may be where you believe, but if you want this next bag from this same team or one of these organizations in this scripted scenario, you'll shut your mouth, get your bag, and talk about it later. And I think that's what most of them are going to do. Because it's not to say that Arian Foster is lying. Hell, I've been on this platform on Sundays after games where everybody had any touchdowns and he's gonna have this amount of yards and this supposed to happen and that's supposed to happen. And for miraculously, certain things that you believe could happen and they should have happened, they didn't. Hell, we can just only go back a few days. Today is Thursday. This past Sunday, Patrick Mahomes going out of bounds. My man don't hit him. They gotta go kick it like a 50, 60-yard field goal to even go up or to win the game. But he hit him, and then there's the third down where they got a do-over. There's so many plays that you can attest to seem like somebody else is pulling the strings somewhere else as a puppeteer. So, like I said, what I'm trying to say more so than not, and to be definitive, while you in the game, that's why you hear me on Sundays and any other time I'm speaking while we're doing C.M.B. Sports. C.M.B. Sports is in the game. That goes to a rainbow of things. All you're trying to do is get that W, 1 point more than the other team. And if it's scripted as much as we say it is, it'll all play it out itself and the fans will see it. But guess what? Even if us believing that it's scripted, we're going to tune in to watch the script being played like we do with reality TV. We know these people are not doing anything on their own acumen. There's a script in hand and they're playing out the part of said script. Now there's a Super Bowl coming up in 2 weeks. Black quarterbacks, brothers, Andy Reid versus the Eagles, all kind of storylines that you can go into if you want to. But when the person wins the game on the field and they boast that Lombardi trophy, we'll see how this story plays out. And guess what? When they go away for a couple months, we're going to crave for that story to be told to us once again come August in the next football season. I'm just saying. I'm Kareem B. I am Kareem B. The Truth. Jersey in the building. Critical Minds building in the afternoon. Back to the stage. Well, since the stage is quiet, we ain't gonna do that around here in the C.M.B. We have another story that we like to bring to the room. And this time the story comes out of Illinois, Chicago. And it says, Illinois town will pay $12 million for family after SWAT officer shoots 12-year-old in the kneecap. And yes, the kid is a African American black person. And the story goes as such. The city of Richmond Park, Illinois, will pay $12 million to settle a lawsuit stemming from a 2019 SWAT raid during which a police officer shot a 12-year-old boy in the kneecap. A lawyer for the boy's family announced today. The federal civil rights lawsuit filed by Crystal Worship on behalf of her son Amir alleged that SWAT team officers from the Country Club Hills and Richmond Park Police Department burst into their house on the night of May 26, 2019, throwing flashbangs and detaining the family, including Amir and his 13-year-old brother, at gunpoint. According to the lawsuit, Richmond police officer stood Khalid Blood shot Worship in his bedroom after the room had been secure and long after it was obvious that a 12-year-old child posed no threat. In fact, 12-year-old Amir was shot while sitting on the edge of the bed with his hands up, the lawsuit says. And an officer shot him with an assault rifle, striking him in the knee, shattering his kneecap. At that moment, this officer was pointing his rifle directly at shirtless Amir as he sat on the edge of his brother's bed. The officers were executing a narcotics search warrant for Worship's boyfriend, Mitchell Thurman, who was subsequently arrested for illegal gun and drug possession. However, the case against Thurman was later dismissed. According to a press release from the law office of Al Hofield Jr., who represents the Worship family, the settlement will also include a public apology from Richmond Park, a private apology from Blood, as well as retraining and recertification for Blood. However, several internal investigations have failed to fill any misconduct regarding the shooting. Hofield said the Worship family will call on the Cook County State Attorney to reopen an investigation and charge Blood. Officer Blood has not yet been held accountable by any agency. He was never disciplined and never even taken off the street, Hofield said in a press release. You can't just shoot a 12-year-old child for literally no reason and do it with complete impunity. The settlement is the latest in a string of costly lawsuits payouts in the Chicago area stemming from botched SWAT raids. Hofield has represented 11 families who say police pointed guns at their children as well. An investigation by the local news outlet CBS 2 found that Chicago SWAT teams frequently rely on unverified search warrants to ransack houses, hold families against their will, including children at gunpoint. In one case, handcuffed an 8-year-old child. In another case, 17 Chicago police officers burst into a family house with their guns drawn during a 4-year-old birthday party. The member of one Chicago family says officers raided their house 3 times in 4 months looking for someone the resident says that they don't even know. In 2018, Chicago settled another civil lawsuit by a family who claimed CPD officers stormed their house and pointed a gun at a 3-year-old girl for $2.5 million. And in 2020, the Chicago Police Department made national headlines as the body cameras footage showed officers humiliating a naked woman during a wrong door raid. Chicago police burst into the apartment of Anjanette Young based on a faulty tip and handcuffed her while she was naked, forcing her to stand in full view of male officers as they searched her home. Responding to the furor over Young's case, Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot announced a new search warrant policy for the Chicago Police Department. The city eventually settled a lawsuit filed by Young for $2.9 million. As for Amir Worship, according to Hopefield's office, he has undergone 5 surgeries, along with extensive physical therapy. He will likely require multiple knee replacements during his lifetime and will never play sports again. When I hear my brother 50 said, fuck those people, this is the reason why people like him say these things. I'm not a Chicago resident. I'm in Jersey. But I can relate and feel to your pain. Too many times, that badge, that gun, give unadulterated power, absolute power, which absolutely corrupts these people into doing whatever they want to common people in our communities. And then and the sad point is, you can pay out $2.9 million. You can pay out any money, but the lifelong trauma that will persist after that money is given and possibly spent will remain for your remaining existence on this place called Earth. What's sad to know is that these events will keep occurring. As I read in that story about this officer Blood, they didn't ask for him to be fired because he shot a 12-year-old. They said he would be retrained and recertified. So what is that, a demotion of merit? What is that? We trained you before what to do. So now that you did this, well, let us give you some more training on what not to do and try to hope that you would not do this criminal act again.
Hey Kareem, ain't that psychologically fucked up on the family that get the money, knowing how you got this motherfucking money?
In the mortal words of the artist Lauren Held, it's funny how money changes the situation. For those that are the recipients of that money, that is a form of justice. That's a form of life-changing events. So it might massage the fact that it came at the expense of a 12-year-old that's been shot and traumatized for the rest of his life. As I said in the said story just now, this young man will never be able to participate nor play any sports the rest of his life. Not saying he was going to NFL, NBA, or any other of these letters, but he would at least had an opportunity to do what kids do: run, enjoy, and play. At some point in his lifetime, that shot to his kneecap will maybe have to cause him to walk with a limp or walk disfiguredly, unlike he would normally would do. As our kids are our babies, they're supposed to be pure, untainted, unfiltered, given the opportunities to have square one and go about the process to be the best way they can be. That has now been altered for that young man. Do anybody want to talk about the possible therapy, psychological, mental, and physical, and rehabilitation for the cause that he has to endure? Are you going to compensate for that? Because that $2.9 million that might be obtained in a civil suit, the city will pay. But nothing can bring back that young man's innocence that was stolen from him on that night. I did nothing. They say, as I said in the report, the young man was shirtless, not a threat. They already had went into the room and seen that he didn't pose no threat. But for whatever reason, this trigger happy motherfucker went in there and shot the boy off of fear. This is what I was talking about earlier about the superiority and the inferiority. Just because he's a black youth, that cop came into that room with prejudice. I gotta take care of a possible immediate threat when there was no threat. That was a child, like his child. If it was a black officer that came into a room and did that to a white child, there would be an unreclusive, unrepentant uproar. And that officer wouldn't be talked about recertification or welcome retraining. That officer would have been fired or put on administrative duty until they fired him. Again, this is a psychological war against us. The police officers, they never are for the community. Let me say it one more time. They're not here to protect and serve you and I, but the interest of the person that's the head of their department, the mayor on a local level, the governor on a state level. Policemen are policy holders. They have a policy to take care of the interest that takes care of them. And yes, we may pay taxes towards their payment of where we reside, but as we know as black men and black women, they're not here for no fucking justice for us. They are not here to protect us in any situation. If anything, we need to be protected from them. They shoot us men. As I said also in the report, a sister got a payout from Chicago. They came and raided her house while she was in the new form in her natural essence, with male officers able to see her as she naturally is with no clothing on. Nobody took a second and said, hold up, let this sister put on some clothes before we put her in the cuffs. She's in handcuffs, butt naked. Yo, no justice, no peace. They will never give us justice. They will never give us peace because their whole job is to protect and serve the interests that pays them and their policy holders. As we know, or anybody don't know, when they came up with the whole concept of police, it was not to keep a command or a force that would deal with the criminal element in any city. It was to chase after slave people that got away and return them to the owner. A lot of the same shit we go now. They take the common man and return them to a jail cell. Just like they did to a slave owner. My name is Kareem the Truth. I'm straight out of motherfucking New Jersey. This is C.M.B. I land my fucking plane. Because if I go on, I'm going to be talking all day. Body bag.
We need to get that part show for real, for real.
Yes, sir. What's good, CMB? What's good, CMB? Don't stop the show from rocking.
Hmm. America, my home and country. One God, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for them, not us. I'm so sad now that at my age, that when I was in school, I stood up for that bullshit.
Me
Stand
too.
up for the national anthem.
Yeah, I put my right hand over my chest proudly.
Right now,
My country
still do it.
is a
Do you
sweet
do it now?
land of liberty, O-B-I-C.
When you
Land where
go to
my
your
fathers
kids,
died.
yo, when you go to your kids' functions, do you stand up for it now?
No, I don't.
Hey Stu, don't if you don't stand for it, like they'll try to do you like Kaepernick if you
Brown.
don't stand for it.
You ain't got to stand up for that shit. I was at a basketball game this weekend. I ain't stand up for that shit.
Cause I used to kind of be scared. Cause I be like, man, I don't
Say
want
the
them
only
niggas
reason
to.
I stood up for it because we were walking in the Rockets game third. That's the only reason. Hadn't made it to our seats yet.
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit no more.
Cause I remember when Kaepernick tried to take a
But yeah,
knee.
one more thing, nigga, they wouldn't let you sit down either. Me and baby turned around and went to the vending machine. You know what I'm talking? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Get some nachos and shit. They wouldn't even let you down, start walking while that motherfucker was going.
Let us march on till victory is won. You see how that shit is embedded in me? I ain't say that shit since I was in motherfucking middle school. I ain't doing it in high school.
You know that's crazy. Niggas don't know the word to the black national anthem.
Ain't the black national anthem is power to the people? Or that's wrong?
See what I'm talking about? Hello? Yeah, man. Where everybody go?
Yeah.
Hope they Googling the black national anthem.
The Black Bastard Anthem.
God damn, Ted, what the fuck was that?
No, that was Ron's son. That was
Bronson?
Ron's son.
The fuck was
Yes.
that, Bronson?
Oh no, that shit caught me off guard. That shit was funny as shit.
What the
Well, you
fuck?
sound like a 14-year-old kid.
My bad, Stu.
Yeah.
My
That was
fault,
nasty
Ted.
work. That was nasty work, man.
I done heard Ted hit that high pitch before. That's why I thought it was Ted. Bronson, I ain't never heard you go high like that before. But what you that's your real voice?
Yeah.
You really talk like this, Bronson?
Oh shit.
I think a Russell will be out here with a fucking voice tape over. That's crazy.
My nigga said the bastard anthem. Oh shit, that was funny as shit.
That boy be in with Stu. You remember shit that we used to have back in the days, the Home Alone Jones?
Yes, sir.
That's what Ronson be on this shit with. That's why he think it's so long to come off the mic.
God damn
Bro, you crazy.
He gotta find his Home Alone shit, like.
You gotta press the button on that bitch.
it. All right, I got something for y'all. Check this shit out. Tennessee bill will imprison people for 3 years if they lie about rape to get an abortion. Republican lawmakers in Tennessee introduced a bill this week that would add a rape exception to the state's near total abortion ban, with the caveat of that those who lie about being raped to access the abortion care could be sentenced up to 3 years in prison. What y'all think about that?
Who determined that the person was lying? Like, how do you determine that?
I mean, if you lying about rape, come on, my nigga. You feel me?
Maybe they
But
gonna tell you if you lied about rape, come on, we need the person now.
what if you don't know who the person is, bro?
Sounds like we need to do an investigation, man.
I think this is why you know.
Hold on. I was about to say we got to start from the tippy top. We wrong for men for telling women what they can do with their bodies from the jump. That dumbass law they passed. You feel me? So if
Exactly.
that wasn't them, we wouldn't even have to be worried about this shit. You dig?
And like this is why I'm really scared to move to the south because these niggas just be fuck your rights, nigga. You're gonna do what the fuck we say. That's it. Type shit. Like that's crazy. You tell a woman if she don't feel like she don't want to have a child, that she must have a child, and then if she can't afford the child, you give her the hell about you helping her take care of the child. That's crazy work.
Shit, they did that shit in Louisiana, man. That shit fucked up, right? Say if you got say if you got somebody in your family, right? You feel me? And shorty get pregnant, right? You feel me? That's kind of fucked up because, in a sense, how the fuck, like you said, Springfield, how the fuck am I gonna pay for the child and also for the daddy? You feel me? For the daddy, how he gonna pay for the child? You feel me? Like most black men don't even earn an income of over 100K. So how the fuck am I gonna pay for this kid? My nigga, kids is expensive as shit. For real, for real. Like infant meal probably cost you about what, $10, $20 a month. And Pampers, fuck that shit high by a goddamn self.
Did he say infamil $10, $20 a month or
No, I was
about?
saying, yeah, probably $10, $20. You feel me? For some infant meal, that shit
Oh,
high as fuck.
Yeah, that motherfucker high. Hey Biggie, I got some cheese for you. Lil Uzi Vert has replaced Meek Mill as Philadelphia's anthem artist, says DJ Drama. On Wednesday, February 1st, TMZ caught up with the Gangsta Grill's DJ at an airport, where he crowned Uzi the Eagles' new go-to artist ahead of the Super Bowl showdown against the Kansas City Chiefs. I
I
think
say
it's
it's
fair to say, my fault. Let me finish. I think it's fair to say, I Just Want to Rock has replaced, with all due respect, Dreams and Nightmares as the new anthem of Philadelphia. As the new anthem of Philadelphia Eagles this year, DJ Drummer stated, I'm looking forward to hearing that song many, many, many times throughout Super Bowl weekend. Go ahead, my brother Biggie.
I agree. I actually agree. I mean, Meek had his run. It's been the anthem for about what 10, 11 years, 12 years, and I know y'all never heard the Uzi. So that shit's catchy as a motherfucker.
For real
I
though.
listened to it for the first time, but I wasn't impressed. I like Dreams and Nightmares better.
But they don't act like that Uzi shit that make you want to dance too. Like he was like,
I just want to rock. Body
like
yeah.
that beat they make you want to move still.
I had to listen to it again, bro.
I don't even know what the
Something
fuck
about his
he's.
voice that just fucks me up, dog.
Yeah, I can't tell you what the fuck he said with just that beat. Like, dude, dude, dude. It's like, yeah, like, You know what?
That's it,
Listen,
y'all
bro.
Uh,
up north niggas
it's like
finally coming
it's
out
like
to dance.
it's like every time I see that nigga voice through, I see that nigga walking backwards doing that shoulder dance, looking retarded. That's what I see every time I hear his voice.
Shit, he's still popping off one of the baddest joints in the game, though. Yes, sir. Call him what you want. But that girl JT, she's a fine motherfucker. But yeah, I agree. Meek had his run. Meek had his run. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't think Meek will be mad because you know, like him and Uzi, like big brother, little brother. So I don't even think he would be mad.
But do you think it'll be as big as that out record or nah? Think it's just time of the moment, moment of time type shit.
I think it might be a splash in a pan type record. I think it might be a splash in a pan. All of dance records be like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know,
So you saying it had to be a dance record to get that big? If it was a regular record, it would just been another record. That what you saying?
yeah. I mean, and I fuck with Uzi. You know what I'm saying? But you know, yeah, I think it's just a dance record. Do do. You know what I'm saying? And for the, you know, the youngins, it got big on TikTok. I guess someone said like it caught on TikTok first. If you get what I'm
Well,
saying.
good for DJ Drama. He getting paid off of it.
Yeah,
Shit, Drama got two of the hottest artists out right now.
he don't got rappers, bro. He got rock stars. Smart man.
I said two of the hottest artists.
Yeah. I do that gangster shit with y'all niggas, but the niggas I'm signing, oh yeah, they out it. I do that gangster shit with you other niggas.
Say I got my money off the gangster shit. Now I'm off to the other shit, huh?
Niggas see, you ain't never heard about a Uzi gangster grill or what's the other dude name? What's the other dude name? What's the other nigga name?
First class.
Yeah, you ain't hear about him with a gangster grill stuff, did you? No, sir.
We're
First
not
class.
we're not gonna put gangster to nothing against their name.
Yo, sir. Damn, he didn't even name his label Gangster Grill and nothing like that. I forgot what he named this shit. Damn. And plus,
Boy, that Clifford Harris tree getting longer and longer.
and plus, Meek on the remix of that shit anyway.
Okay, okay. You heard what I said though, right?
Yeah, yeah. He, his coaching tree is pretty long. His coaching tree pretty long.
Boy, got drama off to look what drama at now. God damn, who would have thought?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He got on with Tip. Tip put him with Jeezy. Jeezy put him. Tip put it with Jeezy and Wayne. The nigga blew up ever since. He ain't never been the same.
Yeah, but that was dope how he put him on though. That was fly. Yeah, that was good, good
That was a
shit.
hell of a connection, wasn't it?
Like a motherfucker still can't be mad.
The nigga got to Jeezy when nobody heard about him. Shit.
Little light skinned nigga from Philly, acting like he from Atlanta. Nothing wrong with that.
I don't know how the hell he found a dude from Kentucky.
I tell anybody, sometimes getting out of your own city might be the best thing for you, bro. Cause do you think he'd probably still been the same DJ drama and what's going?
Hell no.
Like that's crazy. Oh my god, Dame Dash still talking about this shit. These niggas just need to make up and just give each other a hug, bro. They miss each other, bro. I'm
Shit.
convinced.
At this moment, at this time, I don't even want to see them back together. Shit, just keep it pushing.
Yeah, this is, you know what it is? This is two old stubborn motherfuckers. Uh, you know, yeah, these just, I mean, y'all niggas too old for this shit, man. Y'all niggas just call each other. Pride. It's, it's pride, Stu. Nobody want to be the first one to make the call, Stu.
What they say that pride don't get you nowhere, dog.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I guarantee once somebody get them on the phone together, or a room together, them niggas probably be a whole different, totally different niggas, bro. I promise
All right, let me ask you a question. So, it was confirmed that Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce, right?
I think that was a play, bro. Honestly, I think that shit was a play. That niggas made 3 albums off it, 2 successful tours.
So, what you think that joint with her sister was about?
Part of the play, cause didn't it come out like right before Beyonce album came out or some shit like that, or after some shit like that, bro. The speculations and like I'm just giving you from my point of view. I think that shit was like was set up, bro. Marketing, cause she came out with that album. All the girls was heartbroken with her, and it was a different look into her personal life. Then he came out with his version of the niggas saying I'm sorry, getting deep into his personal life. And then they did an album together talking about their marriage, and they had 2 successful world tours. I ain't talking about regular tours either. Still I'm talking about they was doing stadiums. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
Wasn't that song Lemonade about him or whatever?
yeah, that whole album was about him. That whole Lemonade. Now, mind you,
That was the album. Lemonade was the album.
yeah. So come on, bro. I don't know. What you think?
Say that again.
I said I don't know. Shit, like I said, what you think about it?
I could believe he cheated on her. I could believe she cheated on him. Shit.
Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like for people like them who really trying to let shit get out into the public like that, it
Didn't
would
they
be
have
hard for,
kids after that too?
huh?
Didn't they have some more kids after that?
Yeah, they had twins after that.
We ever seen what them twins look like?
All the kids look like him.
Damn.
Even Blue Ivy, she look like uh, a fusion of them, but she more look like him.
Seen Blue Ivy not too long ago. Did she perform with her mom or some shit like that? I seen that $24 million show or something.
Oh, I ain't see that. I just saw the reports online that she was supposed to perform with her. Shit, that girl gotta be like 10 years old now, 11 years old, some shit like that. But Stu, I posted a link of the new OVO NFL jackets. What you think, brother?
I seen that bullshit.
you you don't like it, Stu?
This nigga got his hands in everything, man. God damn.
Every
I mean, I love the business move, but shit. I mean, you ain't had nothing. You from Canada. You ain't got no fucking football team, man. You go sponsor the fucking Toronto Blue Jays or something.
Shit, they got a whole league up there, a whole football league up
Yeah, well, promote that shit.
there. Yo, Stu got me crying, man.
So it's just the warm up to the halftime show, man.
He ain't doing that shit. Rihanna doing it.
I'm talking about in the future.
I mean, shit, he gonna have to.
you
He
don't
gonna
think he's
have to.
coming out with Rihanna? Don't they got a song together?
With 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 Riri, I don't think ASAP Rocky gonna allow that, bro.
Somebody told me she supposed to be performing "Live Your Life."
Shit, she gotta bring Tip out for that.
Keep getting that paper. Nah, I'm just bullshit.
I wouldn't be surprised. She would have to bring. I know she gonna do Umbrella. She gotta do Umbrella. Uh,
Boy, she ain't dropped no music in a long time.
nigga, she rich, nigga. Would you? You worth $1 billion, would you?
What that tell you? Shit. Beyonce up there in it.
Not like Riri.
That's crazy.
I'm not
And
the
what
only one that wants to bring out Chris Brown just for kicks and giggles.
Miss Lynn, that would never happen. That would never
I
happen.
want that to happen. I want that to
You trying
happen.
to set off World War III? We already
I
got
want it.
problems now.
Set it off. Set it off. I want it to happen.
That would never ever happen.
Don't say never.
They even got music together.
Yep.
I can't. Well, I can't see that happen. I can't see that happen. Shit, the white folks was mad last year about about the halftime show. You just they're
Don't they
like,
got a
what? They said,
don't they got
what
an
the hell
umbrella
is
remix,
this?
bro?
Well, who?
Umbrella
Yep.
remix.
They
Wasn't
do.
Chris Brown on that motherfucker?
Yes, he was. She need to bring him on now.
It's not gonna happen, Miss Lynn.
Don't say never.
ASAP gonna get mad and catch the hands, man.
That boy from home, boy, you crazy? He gonna beat that VA boy up, you heard?
Hey, look, man. You don't want that country boy, man. That light skinned nigga been fighting. That light skinned nigga said he had to fight all his life.
I haven't met a country nigga that could beat up a New York nigga yet, you heard?
Hello.
Again, I haven't met a country nigga that could beat up a New York nigga yet, you heard?
Hey, man, they say, man, the Virginia boys ran them New York niggas up out of there, but I'm gonna mute up, though.
Nigga, we made all y'all money out there, especially in VA. Woo! We had a direct pipeline through VA. Don't do that.
Well, guys, um, Pennsylvania's most famous groundhog awoke Thursday morning and saw his shadow, which, according to folklore means there will be 6 more weeks of winter.
I don't be believing that bullshit, man.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Just where do white people be getting this shit from? Like, this had to be a white man's uh logic, right?
Shit, they the ones told you about Santa Claus. You still fucking with it?
No, my kids fucking with it. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's they logic. Old Saint Nick coming through the chimney.
And my kids know stepdad and daddy Santa Claus at this age. Chico, you saw Little Wayne out there with Dion?
Boy, that boy needs some help
Yeah, I saw him touring the locker room and shit.
Yeah, but
with his 5 dreads.
And the niggas gonna be, hey man, they gonna be mad. All the niggas gonna be in Colorado.
So do Dion be calling these niggas, inviting them, or what?
yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
Stu, you out of line, Stu.
I really think it's both, Stu.
I can see that. I can see that.
A damn so when he run into him, hey my nigga, I'ma call you. Better answer when I call you.
I think it's kind of sort of like a, would you say, a scouting tactic?
Hey,
Bingo.
it's a hell of a scouting tactic, nigga. I could be
Yes,
have
sir.
all the, I got all the stars coming to speak to the kids. Shit, how many of them little niggas have been listening to Lil Wayne since they been kids? Shit,
Shit, he had Jeezy in him at our motherfucking Jackson State. Rick Ross. I think Tip was out there too one time.
man, that nigga had everybody at Jackson State. Everybody.
But that was because it was supposed to be a movement, black movement. Now we going chilling with the white people. Now that's what we doing.
Come on, Stu. We're not
Man,
gonna do this
they
here.
they it's about the kids, man. Watch how many that 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 team going from a 70% white team to 80% black team by next year.
So it's safe to say when he called on the C.M.B. Stu, we can't go up there, bro.
I will
Yeah,
send a representative. We'll send Chico. I ain't going though.
yeah. Wow.
But don't try to be cool now, nigga.
Stu said, I don't want that fucking picture. It's too fucking late.
Hell nah, don't be cool now, nigga.
Come on, he played for your Ravens, man. Come on, man. No, you can't do him like that, Stu.
Nah, I didn't forgave my man. I done forgave my man, but you know. I just like to see, I hope it's about the kids, not him, man. I hope it ain't just about him,
I mean, shit, as you can
That
see,
nigga Stu,
fucking shit.
that nigga Stu gonna come up there with us. He just gonna be standing in the back with his hoodie on. On his head.
dog.
Shit, as you can see, fucking Bethune Cookman then gave Ed Reed a problem. There's something deep in them HBCUs, man, that need to be investigated. I'm serious, bro.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
And I think anybody who wants to investigate this shit, they're like, oh hell no, let's get this nigga the fuck up out of here. He about to fuck the bag up? Nah, he got to go. See, like niggas like Eddie George, other niggas like they quiet. You know what I'm saying? They just wanna build their coaching tree up. Go, you know what I'm saying? Go. Those niggas talking. They they bringing the fire when it come down there, bro. Like at reset, my office was still dirty when I got there. Like, so what the fuck?
Check the link up top.
That's some bullshit. Ain't nobody do that shit to somebody who knows. If he reported that to the FBI, would that be considered snitching?
Question.
Shit, in who eyes, man? You want your shit back, man. My shit back, yo.
He ain't do no crime, so it ain't snitching.
But nigga Stu said, give my shit back, dog.
Nigga, you somebody done stole something for you. What you supposed to do? Fucking call the police. Shit. These motherfuckers get paid. I pay my taxes for these motherfuckers, man.
Yo, I'm crying.
Y'all niggas too gangster, bro.
Yo, I'm crying. That nigga said, I pay my tax.
Shit, a nigga break in your house, what you gonna do? Get hood revenge? No, nigga, you gonna call the fucking police.
True.
And if I know who did it, I might tell on them niggas, bro. The fuck? I ain't bothering you.
Might,
You coming up in my shit.
might, might, might. Fuck you mean? I am.
That's where that hood shit be getting. That's fucking crazy.
Yo, 84 got me. Nigga said, might. I am.
Sir, does your ring doorbell have the intruder?
Yes, sir. Here it go right here. Look, that big headed some bitch right there. You see that shit?
Oh, if I give it to
Fuck
him,
with
I'll
me,
be
I
labeled.
kill
If I
him.
give it to him, I'll be labeled a snitch. What?
Nigga. Man, please. Or me go to jail for life for killing this some bitch for breaking in my house. Man, please. Because according to the law, I can't shoot the some bitch because he not on my property. And he, he not facing me. He wasn't a threat, so I can't shoot the some bitch.
So y'all here for the Snoop Dogg Wiz Khalifa reunion movie?
The first one was whack, but I watch it because I'm a stoner.
You said this nigga doing what?
Coming out with the high school reunion movie.
God damn it.
Nigga stupid work.
Like, nigga, I don't remember right now what the first one was about, but I know I watched it. That's how whack it was.
That shit was bootleg as hell.
Bet they profited. So they're gonna profit again. Like,
Oh yeah, oh yeah. But that was also when Wiz was at his highest though. Shit, I don't think nobody listen to Wiz no more, bro.
What was his last album?
I couldn't even tell you, bro.
alright, y'all been waiting for it. Here it is. Lil Wayne announces Welcome to Carter Tour. Coming to a city near you. All six dreads.
Him must be broke.
You gotta remember BG about to come home. Shit, it's the setup right there. Shit, Wayne go on tour to get the buzz going, and bring everybody else on.
That toy gonna do his feelings some harm, boy. You think Lil Wayne can sell out a tour now?
Hell yeah, Stu.
Hell yeah, with the skating board shit, he could just turn that bitch into a mosh pit skating board or some shit, you feel me? And win.
Motherfuckers gonna go just because they think it might be a
Stu.
reunion in their city.
Damn, Stu, why you keep being on Lil Wayne Muffin Top, man?
I don't think he got it no more. I think he washed up.
Fuck no, he can never be washed up.
Let's look at his last hits. The nigga had Drake and Nicki Minaj on the hit and still flop.
What song is that, Stu?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. Hold on.
Stu acting like Wayne never said they'll be alright if they put Drake on every hook.
Cash Money paid for Drake. But I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah, they bought it from Rap a lot.
Hey, did you see that nigga Jay Prince house, Ray?
You talking about the ranch?
Yeah, man, that shit is crazy. I don't know if it's a new one. I just seen some on Twitter today.
Nah, he got a compound ranch, bro. That motherfucker outrageous.
That might be the same one then.
Nigga, he bought that bitch like that. You feel me? Like that hoe was already running and jumping when he bought it. You feel me? That's a business, nigga.
Damn. Well, no. This ain't the ranch. No, cause you talking about like with cows and shit. Nah, this is a fucking like mansion. Let me find it. Oh, y'all gonna leave Rich in the goo? Okay.
I sent her an invite. She ain't coming up. That's some spooky shit, Chico.
See that, right?
Hell yeah. But would you do it,
Would
Chico?
you do it? Kidney for 10 years off?
Yeah, great minds think alike, Chico, because I'm about to ask you the same shit.
Shit, I don't need both of these kidneys, but I need that 10 years back. Let's go.
Bro, that's that shit.
Yo, you stupid, man.
Got a nigga contemplating life, life and death situation for freedom.
84, would you do it, 84?
Nigga, I ain't going to jail, bro. Fuck that shit.
Let's just say, God forbid you end up in there. God forbid. I wouldn't want to wish that on nobody, but if you was in that situation, what would you do?
Like you say, like a kidney or something, or liver. I ain't giving them no lung, nigga. I can't.
Yeah, I know that line is probably long as a bitch, Chico. Niggas is probably like, yo, I got 50 years, I'm doing 40. Yo, Stu, your man Tip said he will never sell his catalog, he will license it.
That's a real businessman. These niggas selling their shit for pennies, man. mean to tell me Justin Bieber sold hits for 200 million? That's it?
I'm gonna read something to y'all. I want to see if y'all catch it.
My nigga, I sell the shit out of that shit, nigga. I done got paid once off of it. I'm finna get paid again off of it. And I'm finna make some more for your funk ass to buy again.
What about your kids though, Ray?
Nigga, the money I got go to them, right?
We talking about your great grandkids gonna eat off of this shit.
I guarantee you one of them selfish motherfuckers have been the sold it.
Now that ain't right.
We finna eat now, goddamn it.
Now I'm gonna read something to y'all. I want to see if y'all catch it. All right.
You said that already, nigga. Read.
The divorce between R&B diva Neo and his ex-wife Krista Renee has been concluded. He is said to owe her nearly $2 million in court fees, costs, except split assets and shared custody. Also, neither of them can date men around their children unless they are engaged or married to them. We wish them the best of luck.
My nigga, you called them a diva, and now one of them can date
R&B.
men? What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I had to make sure. That shit was so fucking funny to me, dog. So funny to me when I read that shit.
Nigga say neither one of them can date men.
That was an article somebody wrote. Somebody playing games.
That's crazy.
I'm debating should I drop back to PA tonight and have a half day tomorrow, or just have a full day tomorrow. What should I do, fellas?
Shit, tomorrow Friday. Gonna get that half day tomorrow, know what I'm talking about?
Man, sound like a smart plan. Yeah, I gotta be available tomorrow. Shorty mom's, wifey mom's had a mild heart attack. She in the hospital and shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. You gotta go home then, bro. Yeah, do that shit.
Yeah, she alright, dog. I spoke to her earlier, man. She had me cracking up with them. The fuck?
All right, Ted. I'm on your heels. I went and looked at The last 3 or 4 albums of Lil Wayne, that shit looking bad, bro. Shit looking real bad.
No, was it that bad, Stu?
Shit, I'm looking at the Carter 5. Or what is it, Carter 6, I'm sorry. Whatever the fuck it is. Carter 5. Uh, I don't even see Mona Lisa featuring Kendrick Lamar. Dope niggas featuring Snoop Dogg. Yo, this shit look trash. Dark Side of the Moon featuring Nicki Minaj.
Shit, the only one I remember is Mona Lisa.
Don't
All
Cry featuring XX Tentacion.
Can I get a
that
date
shit
on
hard.
Friday? And if you're busy,
Whoa. Who invited you home? Ted, what was Lil Wayne last hit, dog?
The XXXTentacion.
I don't remember that song, though.
How that go, Ronson?
Shit, I don't know if you can play it, but shit.
We ain't asked. We could play it. I said hi. He said hi go.
It was that Swiss beat joint. He was like, "Where the fuck go? Where the love go?"
Oh,
That
that
stupid
shit
ass.
horrible. And that was on Swiss Beat album though.
That shit super old.
Come on, somebody give me something. What's Lil Wayne done in the last 5, 10 years, man?
All the Carters and that Polo G
I
shit.
just said the Carter 5. I just named that shit. What's on there, bro? What's on there? I'm not seeing. That was 2018.
I
Um,
remember last one with that Mona Lisa.
Come on, Stu. The Temptations is turned off of music from fucking 70 years ago, and all the original members damn near dead. Come on, Stu. Don't do that, Stu.
what you trying to say here, buddy?
They could do it. He could do it, man.
I'm
Go,
just saying. This
go and
nigga's
talk.
supposed to be selling out arenas off of what music? His old shit?
Yeah, yeah.
And they come on, man. Stop the cap. Young kids ain't going to see Lil Wayne, bro. They not doing that.
Yes, they is.
These little white boys going to see Lil Wayne. That's what you telling me.
Yes, they had a whole bunch of
Yes.
people out here for in New Orleans, too.
Yeah, with their skateboards and all. Yes, sir.
I just was thinking the same thing.
That bitch was
Stop that
packed.
cap.
I couldn't even go to that bitch. That's how fast the ticket sold out.
Stop the
uh
cap.
huh. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah.
Oh my
Show
god.
me a concert where it was sold out. Last Lil Wayne concert sold out.
All right, I'm pulling the link.
Pull that shit up. Not Drake either.
Who was
No
talking about Drake?
disrespect, but
He said
young niggas
Little
is not
Wayne.
listening to Lil Wayne
The
like
bitch
that,
ass
man.
guy. The bitch ass
Sorry, man. I don't think he gonna sell out a show. If he can sell out something, it's gonna be overseas where people, people overseas, they pull up for
But,
Ja Rule and shit.
but, whoa, come on, Black. I ain't like
Well,
that
Lil
shot right there.
Wayne, he on tour right now. He finna sell out Chicago in I think it's like a month or something. He finna sell out the United Center.
With who? Who else on tour with him?
Uh,
You know what, too? He ain't been on tour in a minute, bro. So this is big for him. He ain't did a tour in a long time.
I understand that. Now that brings the nostalgia out of it. But For him to just go, if you look who see on tour right now, Rick Ross, T.I., them niggas can't sell out by themselves. That's why they got to link up. Jeezy, Gucci. These niggas can't sell out no tours no more.
Oh, don't do that. Jeezy been selling out shows. He been selling out
Man,
shows.
you said shows. We talking
Yeah,
about
he been.
stadiums, nigga.
Oh, now Jeezy never been a stadium guy. He never been a stadium guy. He'll do like theaters and shit like that. So I'll
That's
give
what
you
I'm
that.
saying. So when we can't put Lil Wayne in the same category as somebody like Kanye. Kanye gonna sell out the stadium, regardless. He just gonna sit. That's what he gonna do. I'm still waiting on somebody to tell me the last hit Lil Wayne had though. I'm gonna mute up.
That shit that Cordy had said.
Which one was that? What did he say? I forgot. What'd you say? Oh, you talking about that's
Mm.
Swiss Beats joint.
Nah, that was his shit though. I mean, he was the only person on it. But yeah, it was a Swiss Beats record.
And that I think that was the beat. That beat was riding.
Oh
Wayne
damn!
has some hits though. When he performs, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I forgot this one, that one, this one. He could do a whole like hour long set, or maybe like 45 minute set.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's officially an old school rapper, though.
Yeah, I give you that.
I would say he's a legacy act, Stu.
I'm not taking nothing away from him. I ain't taking nothing away from
No, 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 no.
the stuff that came out before the Carter Five.
I would even say Jay Z's like a legacy act. You know what I'm saying? They could tour off their old catalog. Like you know what I'm saying?
Nah, but see, Jay can drop an album and like his last. What was his last album?
What 444?
He got a hit off of that.
What story of OJ?
No, 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 no. So it might not be that album. It might be the one before that. See, yeah, but niggas is falling off.
Yeah, that's why I said like they legacy acts at this point now, Stu. Because they could tour off their old catalog like the Temptations and shit. I said I wouldn't say nothing to be funny. That's just the reality, bro.
Yeah, I can feel that.
It's not a lot of rappers that could go for like 30-year runs and be hot. You feel me? Rap's not really like that. They always want to see the new guy. You feel me? So no matter how much longevity you have, it's still always gonna be the new artist coming out that's getting a lot of shine.
So rap is kind of like the NFL. You ain't got long, dog.
That's a fact.
Your bitch ass up.
And that's fucked up. We the only
Don't
genre that
argue
do our
with
people like
mouthwash.
that. You know what I mean?
What'd you say, Ray?
Say that's fucked up that we the only genre of music that do our shit to our artists, man. That's fucked up.
That is
Bro,
true.
you gotta get in that label, bro. You feel me? It's gonna change the game.
Yeah, we gonna have Ti and them come to sign with us. They gonna want to sign with us. That's crazy.
All right, Bicky, I got one for you. Who is the best producer right now, as of right now?
I don't know, Stu. I don't know because they don't even put they tags on these shit no more like how they used to.
Well, I'll give you my favorite right now is that boy Hitmaker. Him
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah,
or the
yeah,
nigga
yeah. I
making
give you
Nas
that.
shit.
Oh, Hit Boy.
Hit Boy, Hitmaker. Them niggas rocking right now.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Hitmaker can make a hit with anybody. I give you that. Cause he got a formula, Stu. He flipping them our era R&B tracks. Yeah, he smart what he doing, bro. He smart what he doing.
To see his life story gonna be crazy, man. That nigga was signed to DMX at like 10, 12, 13 years old to being a number one artist himself, to getting robbed, beat up, all the above, to now the number one producer in the game. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was the laughest. He said it. He said niggas that used to laugh at me now want to be from me. That's crazy.
Nigga did T.I. whole, not his last album, but the album before that, did the whole motherfucker, bro.
That nigga Young Berg, huh?
Yes, sir. Young Bird. Light
I
skinned nigga.
told you. I told you that I saw the interview about the nigga. In my eyes, I don't even know how I can call him a producer. Cause that nigga don't make beats. That nigga don't play no instruments. That nigga is just a puzzle piece put together. If you know what I'm saying, like
That's
it's
producing.
weird to me. I,
It's a difference
ah,
between it's the difference between being a producer and a beat maker. 84. It's a big
Hey,
difference.
Biggie. But the thing is, he made beats back in the day, though. So maybe he ain't gotta make them no more. You know what I'm saying?
nah, bro. He say he nah, bro. He had an engineer. B. I don't think that nigga made no beats. That nigga just know how to put songs together and put the right people at the right place at the right time. You feel me?
That's a producer, my boy. That's a producer. Right there. You just described a whole producer.
Now, can a producer, so can this producer make different genres of music? Can he touch on different genres of music? Or is it just hip hop that he just do?
What do you think Puff? Puff ain't making no damn beats, but he produced the fuck out of the Jodeci, Mary J. He produced the fuck out of them shit. That's part of the game.
Because I was going to say a name, but I don't think people
It,
go fuck with that person.
That boy Tay Keith, nice. Murder Beats. It's a few of them going crazy. But all time, I like Neptunes, Timberland,
All
Who's Going
time,
Dog Style, oh Dr.
all
Dre,
all time hip
Alchemist.
hop. Oh, my bad. All time,
Yeah.
it gotta be Justice League and R&B. It gotta be Babyface, dog.
Want to say Neptunes, like like Dave said, Manny Fresh, David
Yeah,
Banner.
man, fresh.
Like who else?
Ooh, David Banner, that's a nice one.
Nigga got, I ain't gonna lie, niggas can't leave Kanye out that bitch stuff.
No, no, no,
Uh,
no.
Hell no.
I
But like the
think
way to
Kanye fucked that up himself, though, man.
Hell nah, he's still a legend in the production shit.
Look, but you gotta look at the shit he produced, bro. That last Pusha T album, man, yo, Kanye went ham on them beats, bro.
Shit, we played all of the lights the other day in the room, man. Nigga, he killed that shit, bro. See, but he another one of them dudes that he don't really be pushing a lot of buttons like that no more.
Hell nah. Kanye, no, 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 no. That's different. That nigga hitting buttons. That nigga got them PCs
Yeah,
and
he'll hear
all
the
that
beat.
shit, bro.
You
Yeah.
he'll hear a beat, and then he'll switch that shit up to a style he wanted to be.
It's dope. You got a whole team of people that study your sound and you train them to know the type of shit you want to hear and what not to hear. So they working with you. And if they get out of line, you go to the next person. He got his shit. He got a lot of young people that come and work for him, some OGs.
That's what him and Timberland do. They get the new beat makers and be like, "Ooh, that's fire. Come here. Let me send that shit to me." And then he change your beat. And I don't know if they give them niggas the credit or not. You feel me? So I don't know. But I know that's
No,
what
they
these
don't.
motherfuckers be doing, B.
Mhm.
Damn, I ain't know Hitmaker is the president of in the A&R of Atlantic Records.
Yes, sir. Like
Damn.
go check that little interview out, Stu. I watched, like I told you, I remember I told you I wanted to interview the beat makers and shit. And I saw that little channel and the shit cool, but it ain't how I would do it. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Hey, Stu, you ever heard of EXO?
Nah, he don't know him. That's too far out his way, dog. That nigga from Houston, ain't you talking about him?
I think no, I think EXO from out of, I think he from out of New Orleans. I think out of Baton Rouge. Yeah, he a
Who's
good
that, Runs? What type of music he make?
shit. He did YB whole shit. Shit, they got a lot of little dudes from out here that do beats. Like I don't know if Rich Porter. I think Rich Porter just a cameraman, but I know they got like a lot of like Manny Fresh. Got a lot of people that make beats down here. They good too, and shit. I fuck with a lot of people that do like beats and shit. But I like they change the sound around. Cause I could hit a beat. I could hit a beat like the person who did Ride Wave shit. I like that melodic shit that like be in the background and the 808s and shit that be in the background. I like that type of style. And if you could do some rock and roll shit, I fuck with that too.
Hey, Ronson, so how you feel about YB changing up his whole style?
Shit, he changed it on the Black album. On a Black album, you could hear he going into the rock shit. He ain't going into that hip hop shit no more. He going into rock and roll
Nah,
shit.
he said he about to do some Mormon rap type shit.
Yeah, like rock and roll shit. That's what he want, like the gothic shit. You feel me? Like he want to go into that gothic emo. You feel me? Emo type of style mixed with his type of flow type shit. Like what Trippy do, like what Trippy Cardi. Who else do that shit? Like, cause most of them niggas don't know. Like some of them rappers, they don't even know how to change their flow up. Like you listen to the song, and like all right, say give it what about 30 seconds. If the rapper don't know how to change his flow and switch his flow up around, if he can't switch his flow up around 3 times in the song, I don't fuck with it. Like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, my nigga? Like a nigga give you a good ass beat, but you don't know how to switch your flow up. You just with the same flow through the whole song. Like that shit is kind of garbage to me. Like nigga, switch up your flow.
Well, I
So do you
thought we
think?
had short attention spans. Y'all nigga want three different flows in one song?
But right, all right. So all right, like when cause all right, what Wayne did, right? Wayne went into the rock and roll shit. You feel me? I fucks with that. You feel me? Cause it's something different. It's something different. Like going to some different shit. Like who else did some country shit? You feel me? Like I think Dirk went the country route. You feel me? Like go into some different shit. Like this,
Dirt.
don't get stuck on hip hop. You feel me? Like go into some other shit with it. Just don't
So,
focus on hip hop.
Dirk went on some Spanish shit too. Kodak went on some
Yeah.
Spanish shit. Kodak went crazy on some Spanish shit with that unwell nigga. But yeah, shit. Peace to the room though. I just tapped in. What's the word? Everybody, how y'all coming?
I mean, I don't think nobody know who N Well was until my nigga did a song with him, but I'm gonna beat it up.
Nah, that it's just it's just I was just going off what bruh said. It's just the fact of branching out. It don't matter if you know the nigga or not. It's just do some different shit. We here kill, 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 guns, 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 money, 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 bitches, bitches, bitches all day.
Yeah, I like what they like bad, like you feel me, like not well. I ain't see we feel me like, cause I don't know if niggas fuck with Bad Bunny or not. You feel me, but like that Spanish, you feel me, that Spanish merengue type shit. You feel me, shit you could vibe
Oh,
to,
y'all think?
smoke to.
Hold on. So y'all trying to bring back reggaeton again? Oh
Fuck it.
shit!
Throw a dash of hip hop
Y'all
in
trying
that
to
bitch.
bring back reggaeton? Said Nori about to come out of retirement, fucking with y'all nigga.
Like I fuck with that Jamaican style, like YB did some type of Jamaican style flow. You feel me? Like I think he got a song from that nigga from out of Jamaica. I think dude from out of Jamaica or Haiti, one of them. You feel me? And he do that wop wop shit. You feel me? I fuck with that
Mm-hmm.
type shit. Yeah, like reggaeton. You feel me? Mixed with a little bit of Jamaican. You feel me? Like give me some shit I could vibe to. Like you know.
Shit, Jack Boy threw
Bronson,
some Creole
Bronson.
in there.
If you mix any more reggaeton with reggae, then you're just gonna have reggae, my boy. The reggaeton is Spanish, like a Spanish reggae, my G.
But hey, Spur, you heard that wop wop shit?
No,
That shit
no.
hard to be said. That shit is hard as a
Our
bitch.
listen, our reggaeton died back in the early 2000s when the ringtones.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
Stu was pumping. I like Stu was a reggaeton nigga, right? Stu. 84. You ain't fucking reggaeton 84. Damn. I guess I was the only nigga fucking with reggaeton, fucking with my nigga Nori. That's crazy.
I mean, he had on a Houston motherfucking throwback jersey, but I wasn't gonna go buy that nigga album or nothing. You know what I mean?
Boricua, Borera,
Oh yeah, that
Boricua.
shit. I
It
remember
was
that shit.
cool. Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't buying no albums, bro.
Man, those Spanish chicks used to go crazy in the club when Daddy Yankee came on. Da, di, Yankee. Those chicks used to go crazy. When I got Selena.
And that Sean Paul,
Oh yeah, Shaw Paul.
he
Yeah,
killed it, boy. I swear to God. That's all my granny used to play, my guy. I swear to God.
Yeah, that Sean Paul had it lit.
Nah,
Did you
Elephant
say?
Man
Did
had
you
it lit.
say? Did you say
El-
your granny, young man?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm 23 on my door. Shit, shit. They say I'm an old soul. I was listening to all type of shit though. Cause shit, I was
fucking
raised by
right
my
though.
granny.
Right, same here, brother. Everybody always listen to jazz, nigga, jazz, blues, all that shit. Yeah,
Shit,
like
nigga. I got.
reggaeton.
We was going to go pick up my granddaddy from work, listening to Luther Vandross, got in a fucking car wreck,
Mm.
bumping that motherfucker. That motherfucker. Ain't that oh no, who is that? Who is that sang that song we said? Calling your name. What song is that?
Hey, young man, one more question.
What's that
How old
word?
is your grandparents, bro?
She did, but she died when she was 53. That was 2016.
53. Okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
And my condolences, fam.
You
Yeah.
Yeah,
straight?
sorry to hear that, my brother.
He straight, goddamn.
hey,
Shit,
yo,
she ain't
Black.
gotta go through this pain and shit no more. She in a better place. Fuck it.
Hey, yo, Black. My boy Elephant Man had this shit lit. Uh, Beanie
Man,
Man had his lit.
man. Yeah.
It wasn't me looking at
Oh, Shaggy.
Shaggy a legend.
it.
What was it? Shaba Rank? What about Shaba?
Shut
Yes,
Shaba.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. Loverman. Shabba.
Nigga had everybody putting the guns in there doing that dance, nigga. Uh.
Shabba. Shabba made it cool for y'all ugly niggas to be ugly. That's crazy. And the only time I wanted to be ugly in my life was Shabba was up. Cause I ain't had him, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, thank you, Chico. The Northside legend.
Hey, y'all be watching DJ Academic streams and shit. I know y'all be hearing that Burner Boy dude.
Nah, I never watched one of them shits.
Yeah, no, we
Man,
don't watch some shit.
But
nah, look,
I
fuck.
know Burner Boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He played that shit at the beginning. That motherfucker
Yeah,
crank,
Burner
bro.
Boy. Yeah.
Bro,
Oh, Burna
they
Boy,
them other
yeah.
genres, bro. They get millions of views and they do young boy numbers. God damn it, and it be
Fucking right.
easy as fuck.
Fans loyal. Those
Yeah,
fans, like, that's the only music they listen to. That shit. So,
and they be damn near the only ones overseas that do the shit. Cause you feel me? We got hella rappers over here. Nigga, when C Central started rapping, bro, he went crazy. Well, not started, but like when he dropped, it's like, damn, them UK niggas be bumping that shit. They said even his ops
yeah.
bump it, cause ain't nobody else rapping.
Yeah, what you call him was famous before
UK
he
right
came up.
above Africa, dog.
Mm-hmm.
What you
And
call him
you
was
know how
famous?
big Africa is, my nigga, compared to the USA and Europe.
I,
Yeah, I
I
know that.
told you that boy was famous over there before he could keep famous over here. He didn't have to do that gang banging shit when he came back.
Who you
Six
talking
nine,
about? Oh,
6ix9ine. He was
yeah,
famous
yeah.
over there. He was a rock star over there, and Russia too. He didn't have to do that dumb shit when he came back.
Yeah, I was fucking with him when he was scum shit. He was with that scum shit.
Oh, so he was rapping before he was gangbanger?
Yeah, yeah.
No, he
My
was
bad,
famous
I ain't
over.
know that shit.
He was
He was
famous
with
overseas.
Zilla. He was running with that Zilla dude.
Him and Trippy was signed to the same label at the beginning, all
Mm-hmm.
type of shit. And he got that little allegation against him. Niggas was like, yeah. I think that's when niggas stopped fucking with him. He died for like a year. Then pop back out a couple years later, some shit. I think that was
Came
before
back with a
before he
plan.
dyed his hair, right? His hair
He
wasn't
came
that
back
color.
with a plan after that shit. He was like, hold
Yeah.
up, I got a plan.
Shit, I feel like once they know how to manipulate that internet, bruh, it's over with. You just gotta know what the fuck you doing.
Speaking of manipulate the internet, man, we want to make one of the motherfucking GTA servers, bro. For real, for real.
Man, shit, y'all get on that shit. I support. Fuck it. Niggas spend money everywhere else. I support.
We need the coders. Cause I know the
Right.
guy you was saying, he probably want a bag, right?
Yeah, he want a bag. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely want a bag.
You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna need people to work on the server like 24/7, just in case
Mm-hmm.
something happens, troubleshooting and shit like that. So I'm thinking
Like
we get some
my fault,
young
my
niggas
fault.
that's excited. Nah, you good, bro? I'm just thinking we get some young niggas that's excited about it and might do it for a little bit lower, you know?
I was gonna say, damn, they're gonna be the same shit as in here. Gonna pull up on each other in that motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro, that's what's coming, bro. Niggas gonna pull up on you on the game. Niggas be homeless as hell. Throw that Oculus on. Hey, pull up to my crib, man. Be homeless as hell. Hey, that shit gonna be crazy. The niggas got flat screen TVs, all type of shit, but in real life, niggas just got that Oculus or a PC.
That's where it's heading, right? It's about to go meta soon. Like,
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, shit. T just got a head start. T and Chief. Them niggas just got a head start of that shit. Cause nigga, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was damn near like the same way niggas felt the same way about crypto, how they felt about this shit. Niggas thought that shit was gonna die out. Like rappers playing a game and shit. Come on, man. Get back to making music. But them niggas, they seen that bag. I remember when niggas another clip when Chief Keef was around, I think Almighty J or some shit on the game on the in GTA. He dissed JoJo and Chief Keef was like, man, stop, let that man rest. And that shit went viral. So it's like them niggas breathe, that shit gonna go viral on that and it's just gonna bring more exposure to it. And then all them artists is joining, bro. If your world is structured, man, motherfuckers gonna tap in and see what it's talking about. Then after you do the rough draft, the first one you could do the whitelist. The second one, when you know what you doing, you got your coders on deck. See, the first one always it should always be the rough draft. Shit, you gonna have shit glitching, fix that shit. And when you feel like, all right, this bitch top tier, let me make another one. Make niggas have to pay to get in though, and then boom. Cause I'm telling you, you got some niggas that love to just kill, and you got niggas that actually want to RP and make scenes and shit. Cause shit, that should be more fun.
nah, for real. I was looking at the I think it's called District 10. Yeah, District 10. That
Hell
shit kind of
yeah.
looks like New York. What's up
Yeah.
with that one?
Shit, District 10 got all the top streamers in that motherfucker. Prime, goddamn Aiden be in that bitch. That motherfucker straight. Casa Nat, he probably gonna be in that bitch later on. I don't know if y'all seen. I ain't gonna try to do no commercial or nothing, but man, that nigga was asleep on stream and had 60K niggas in there just watching him sleep. He got a house. He just rented out a house for a month for his little subathon thing. That motherfucker look like a reality show. He got cameras in the room, all type of shit, bro. That streaming shit, bro.
I heard
Uh,
about that. He said he want to stream for like a month straight or some shit.
yeah, that's the cap. That's the cap, right? So every time somebody sub, it add like what 10 minutes, I think, or some shit, 30 minutes, one of the two. But every time somebody sub, it add that much time. But he ain't going over 30 days though. I think he had like probably like 100 some hours right now. But I'm saying the nigga was sleep. Had 60K niggas watching. That shit is crazy. That shit's crazy, bro.
Yo, black man, we should call our shit the Carter.
Be dope.
I said it's gonna be New Jack City, man.
Yeah, I say that. Yeah, I gotta get to the table and brainstorm. But New Jack City definitely sound like a hit.
New Jack
I,
City, the Carter could be a block. It could be one
yeah,
area. You feel me? Like you could really
Yeah,
make it in that shit.
yeah.
yeah. I'm telling y'all, get to the table, brainstorm. That bitch gonna be a hit. Y'all, I fuck with y'all, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. You feel me? Like, y'all got that mindset. I don't fuck with a lot of shit, but shit, I know y'all got them tested what was going on. Niggas, I think niggas thought I wasn't gonna come back around. But I fuck with y'all like thorough. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck the other shit. But I fuck with
You
y'all, bro.
sparked
I
the
think if
idea,
y'all,
man, for
yeah, if
sure.
y'all make a room, bro, just make sure y'all let me know. That shit gon' New Jack City a hit though. I ain't gonna lie.
Sure. Well, we gonna need you because you got, you got some of the plugs. You was telling us who makes them and shit like that, so we gonna need some of that info. So we definitely
Yeah,
gonna touch on that. Trying to do this
shit.
shit
So
ASAP.
I think I know a little goddamn guy. He a damn nerd. He used to work for Google. I can see if he know that shit. They be honking at me. I'm like, get the fuck out the way, bro. I cut it from
84, mute
all
up. Mute up, 84.
District 10 got um Liberty City and the other shit in it? Because it looks like New York down.
shit. Now I ain't really. I just got accepted in their white list. I ain't been in. I seen videos and shit though. Like they
You
they,
gotta
they was
pay for that
doing,
one.
huh?
You gotta pay for that one too.
Yeah, but I ain't had to. Like they do certain shit like for a week they'll let you get in for free if you put the application in, but then they'll start back charging after that week. You just gotta catch their ass. I ain't pay for that shit. After T shit, I'm like, bro, this shit crazy. I'm really paying on a fucking game to play a game. So shit, I just be coolin'. Shit, if y'all do hop on that bitch and y'all want to see what's going on, check out PMA. That was T damn near first server he was fucking with PMA. I know how to drive, girl. Scary. Man. That bitch decent too though. And just remember, bro, y'all gotta role play that shit. That's what make it so fucking lit, bro. That's what make it so lit. You can hear footsteps, all type of shit, niggas creeping up on you. Walk in the gas station, bump into it, nigga. Watch out. You can do emotes, all type of shit. Niggas be hugging females. That shit crazy, bro. That's shit crazy.
For sure. Well, the plan is to make the world so that the people could pull up and do what they want. But we got some type of structure that they follow. Yeah, that's the plan, bro.
So I'm gonna hit my guy up. I'm gonna see, goddamn, if he know how to code that shit. I ain't never made a server. I know it say create one on 5M. I don't know if it just give you default shit. I ain't never did that shit. But it give you the options and shit. It's kind of like when you a creator in there, when you create the world, it's kind of cause it's this girl. Oh, look, follow her. She a goddamn coder, I guess that's what you call it. Her name Ripley. She be the one who be arresting T Grizzly. She with the Cash family. She like the main female. She be coding and shit. And she got them do that shit on stream. So she'll damn near show your ass how to do it. You can just type in the chat, ask her a question. She'll get them answer that motherfucker. She hard, but she an asshole. No cap. She
I ain't
she
know. I ain't know Mia Cash did that shit.
yeah, hell yeah. She cold as fuck. She cold as hell. Yeah, her shit like Ripley Gaming or some shit. But she don't get enough credit. She ain't got no followers. She ain't got as many followers, but she don't get enough credit. She hard, bro. Her and North. North goddamn do a lot of shit, but he be putting guns in that bitch. He'll put some. You want some shoes, nigga? You get hit. You pay him the right amount of bread, IRL. He'll put them bitches in game. He'll put certain cars in game. It'll be a 1-on-1. You be like, I want this goddamn Chrysler 300, goddamn Hellcat, whatever, for Daytona or some shit. He'll put that bitch in the game. You'll be the only nigga with it until somebody else
Yeah,
try to
see,
pay.
there's gonna be new cars coming out. We gonna want to add to the game. Maybe we getting
Yep.
ideas. We want to add to it. So we're gonna need people that's able to, you feel me, pop in, modify, do what it do.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
This shit sound fire though, bro.
Like I said, y'all
Yeah,
niggas got my
that
support.
that sounds like a great project, bro.
Just get to the table and goddamn figure some shit out. Shit. That name solid though. You just gonna have to figure out what y'all want that motherfucker to look like New York or fucking fuck out like just shit. You can have certain hoods look different. Chinatown and that motherfucker. That motherfucker. You can have a lot of shit. You just gotta put that shit together. You don't want that shit to look like the regular GTA. It's hella servers that just look like regular GTA. Your shit gotta be different.
I
And I
seen
ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of shit that
some.
look like New York too. So if you're gonna do New York, you gotta come hard. That's what I
Yeah,
think.
I had saw some shit yesterday. I think it was called In the Heights. I was watching this video of that rapper C Blue, and they had a cookie store in there. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. Shit. He got that goddamn that Apple store look so real, bro. That motherfucker look real, bro. The Apple store, nigga. The goddamn record label building. That shit, all that shit look crazy.
I'm saying, but niggas is probably doing New York, but niggas ain't probably doing Harlem, like Brooklyn, or niggas ain't doing like Queens type shit.
I don't think
Main
so.
type.
Oh nah, yeah,
Look
they
like
is, bro. That shit dead
Okay.
look like Harlem. I was like, what? This shit look like
oh
down the block.
shit.
They finna go outside. Fuck. How y'all do
And
that?
it's all about what you could do there, though. You know, the template is there, but we gotta make the shit dope.
Then
I
you, then
seen
you,
they was
Yeah,
shooting
yeah.
dice. I'm like, oh
yeah.
You
shit.
gotta
Nigga, we
put the
need to do
role
like a
play
Houston,
in.
Atlanta, Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just, you know what I mean?
Look, I know niggas
That
don't.
would
What
be
you, what you
dope.
mean? What
That
you
would
mean?
be
Like,
dope.
what you mean? Here's like different cities in that motherfucker. That's gonna take over. That's gonna. It might make your world laggy. That's why niggas only do like one shit. Unless you gonna make that shit in the same. It still got to be within that map, that Los Santos map. If you do anything like out of that shit, it's gonna start making your shit lag and shit. Too much shit for that server. So shit, whatever you do, just goddamn. You can put certain parts in there that look like that shit. Just make that shit brief. Don't go too crazy. But now look, this what I was finna say. You gonna have to have niggas that shit. That's the police in there. You gonna have the police in there. Can't have good without bad. Goddamn, you can't have
Kareem,
fun without what's the fun? Ain't no fun with no police. What we doing this shit for? Fuck you talking about?
Kareem be the police.
Shit, I'll play a dirty cop in that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, it's hella dirty cops, bro. Like
Shit,
I ain't
the
like I
nigga
said, I ain't
Drizzy.
giving no commercial. Yeah, that's all I'm finna say. I ain't trying to get no commercial, bro. It's that nigga Drizzy boy. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm telling you, when y'all start doing that shit, bro, it like y'all don't gotta do y'all own world for. I say just stream that shit first, bro. Get in there. Y'all gonna get paid. Build the community up. Talk like how we talking right now. Nigga comment, talk to his ass. Oh, what's up? And on my mama, when your ass blow up and get hella goddamn fought, you gonna remember them day one niggas that's in that chat. It's gonna be crazy as hell. You gonna be like, oh, you gonna probably mod these niggas, all type of shit, bro. But that nigga Drizzy though, yeah, he a dirty ass cop. He can get caught on camera, all type of shit. He be bullshitting.
That's a dope concept though, man. I'm with
The more I think about it, I think that shit'll be live.
Man, hell yeah, shit. I had to put me a computer in the truck, goddamn.
it. Yeah, that should be lit, bro. Then we'll put a clubhouse in there where we can all kick it.
Word, fam. I'm gonna put a whole desktop in this bitch.
And then look, they got radios and shit too, so you can talk on the radio if your homie across town. Hop on that bitch. Brrrt, where you
Hey,
at?
yo, we gonna be the first server with the clubhouse on that bitch.
Yeah, if you goddamn figure out how to do that shit, yeah, hell yeah. They already got the YouTube and shit, so I think that shit is possible. You can watch real YouTube videos, Apple Music and
Niggas
shit.
got the
The shit on there.
Instagram, Twitter.
Yeah, they definitely do. Hell yeah. That nigga T be cutting up on Twitter.
Yeah, that's definitely the future, bro. Hey, so Ronson in here. I was about to say, so this nigga say he's scared of people. Is that why he on tour?
It's ducking them Ricos, man. Ducking them Ricos.
Yeah, that nigga said he's scared of people. That's why he don't fuck around.
Perfect alibi, Chico. You scared of people? Face no case.
Now, he said he really shy. He said he don't know how he can go on stage and be like that, but he really shy. Like different.
Oh yeah, I'm throwing cheese. I peeped that shit. It was a cool little interview. I think he probably just, got like Chief Keef. He got his own little like personality type issue. He just be in his bag, keep to himself, rather speak to his friends and shit, his circle.
Ain't that's a good thing though, Black Dave?
That is, that's the best way to be, bro. That save your life being like that, for real.
Cause you ain't
Especially
got to
your
worry about all
family.
that backdoor shit.
Exactly. No new friends, day ones. You feel me? Like all that, trying to extra socialize, be in everybody's face, talk to every girl. That shit'll ruin your career, bro.
Hey, Dave, why you say he was scared of people though?
He said people are cruel. You never know what they'll do. Like people are cruel, which is true.
Damn, I ain't even know that nigga went to a group home and all that shit when his grandma died, man. Shorty been through it, man.
Hey, that nigga Charles White say he ain't really like that because he know the people that supervise them in them homes and shit. You know what I'm saying? In Louisiana,
Jonathan White say he ain't like what?
the crazy way he acting and shit. Cause you know the nigga be going into them boys and girls homes and you know what I'm talking about, doing the shit he do. He say he
Yeah,
know
I know.
teachers that yeah.
I think I think over the course of time his everything changed, man. You know, he look like he a quiet little motherfucker until you get off that shit.
Yeah, he do.
That nigga say he really a good kid.
And I believe it. I think it's all a play, Joe. Shit.
Exactly. Me too, dog. Square business.
But
Man,
go
boy,
listen.
you look at that little timid boy in that video, man. That
Yeah, I said the same shit. He timid as hell. But now look, go listen to his old shit. Before G Money died, he was rapping soft as hell. Another day he died. Like just go back and listen to that shit. Then as soon as G Money got killed, his voice started turning up like that. I'm like, damn, where the fuck? Like he wasn't. He was. Shit. You know, they said that was his friend and shit back
Nah,
then.
I wouldn't say that, man. When him and Scotty Kane start getting into it, that's when he started turning up.
Man, he's dropped songs after that that wasn't even on that type timing.
Yeah, nah, none of them early three mixtape, 38 baby, none of that shit was like that. But he
Yeah,
had certain joints when he turned up to like,
yeah, for sure. Cause you gotta relate to the nigga. You know who we relating to with this rap shit. You know the audience we trying to get. So you can't just do all that. But like, nigga, his first couples of songs, bro, like nigga was talking about Lil Dave like a motherfucker. It wasn't on no turn shit. Like Diamonds with him and Kevin Gates. Like he was more harmonizing, bro. Like I fucked with that shit. He started
but that's
goddamn.
it. But that's his whole first three mixtapes. You were harmonized. Just that intro when he was going that Scotty Kane shit. Yeah, he knew it was a whole nother
Even
side to him.
even in that, listen to his voice in that motherfucker. It ain't. He was still on some. He was that. That shit sound like he was defending himself. That song sound like nigga. If
Nah,
you
he
play with
was.
me,
Yeah, that's what he was. And I mean, he was defending himself,
yeah,
but he still was.
Fam, what you know about Scotty Kane, man? You be
man.
on him, huh, fam?
Scotty
I
ass
know
could have
about.
been blue.
I know about the whole Kane family, man.
Oh yeah. That's y'all convo. I'm just a fan. God damn it, Scotty could have been blue. He gave YB all his fans. He tripping.
I wouldn't say that, bro. YB found a
What?
lane and just ran with it, bro. Cause you gotta think it won't even YB won't even nowhere in the thought about in the mixture of Scotty, TC, Main, fucking G Money. Like he
Right.
won't even thought about. He was like the last. He was last in line.
100%.
Like
You right.
everybody started getting locked up, and that little nigga just took off with it. You know what I mean? After him and G Money got into it.
Yeah. I ain't even gonna say. I ain't see him turn up till he died though. Real shit. Till G died, I ain't see him turn up. Like he started going through that shit. He was talking about how he fighting
You got you got
demons.
you got to listen to 38 Baby, cuz like yeah, he was turning on that bitch.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
turning.
yeah,
So
he
wait,
was turned he was
you
turned the
said
fuck up on 38 Baby, man. That's my favorite album he got, man. That mixtape off the chain, boy.
so? Look, I'm saying this though. So that turned up was the same turned up as how he is now, or like I said, was that 38 baby
It's
on some?
it was
I'm
it was the I get
that
what you saying, but it was the start of a new leaf, bro. Like when he was just going in on shit, like, bro, you barely
he
even used to
tired of the
see the
bullshit.
yeah, you barely used to even
Okay,
see the boy on Instagram and shit like that. When all like, yo, as a bigger buzz as he had during them first three mixtapes, you'd have been like, damn, you thought you would have seen more of them, but you didn't. But once, like you said, once G Money died and he got more exposure, shit, oh, he was out the window. But that's what G Money used to say. Like this little nigga getting big headed now, and you know what I'm saying? Like, and you got to see he actually kind of did get big headed though.
yeah, yep. Shit, cause nigga, shit. I used to be a heavy young boy fan. Fool. Like now, it's just like all right, I'll listen to that shit, but I don't do how I used to, cause I know what he talking about. It's the same shit, just a different flow.
Nah, I fuck with main music way more than I fuck with YB though.
Hell yeah. Maine and Tech, what the fuck? Them guys. Maine that nigga for sure though. Maine it. That nigga used to be on live just talking on Instagram live and rapping at the same time. Like just on your
Like
ass.
how niggas say a nigga can that little nigga can actually rap, bro. Like
Hell yeah.
he can get into any bag he want to when he want to do it.
Nigga need to come home and stay home. Chill out. He got that shit for sure. Fuck with man.
Shit, I feel like him and Tech was the real ones who blew Baton Rouge back up. Besides like Gates and shit,
They
you know what I'm saying?
was,
Out the
nigga.
young niggas.
If it weren't for that video going viral, cuz like yo, niggas would have not been looking at Baton Rouge the way they was.
And
Oh
then
yeah,
y'all
that's a
seen
fact. And then back though, that nigga young boy sounded too much like Kevin Gates, like a young Kevin Gates to me. So I
yeah, he
couldn't
took him
rock
under his
with him
wing
at
for a little
first.
minute. You hear me? He was under his wing for a little while. He was fucking with him.
But shit, and then what they so real, Tech and Maine so real that when them niggas split up, niggas was still, they took pictures, you feel me? Like they was, I think Main Music said shit. If it come down to it, nigga, YB my homie. Niggas took pictures with YB and texted shit. Come down to it, Fredo my homie. Them niggas was kicking it. I was like, damn, this shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that was like 2016, I think. 2018, one of them motherfuckers. Full fledged beef and taking pictures with shit, the trending topics. No lie, I'm off my medicine, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm goddamn. I'm talkative today. Gave me my pain medicine, man. Y'all know I got shot in the spine, man. Doctor said I was gonna be paralyzed. I'm straight though, bro.
Shit, that's a blessing, man. You here for a reason, man.
Yeah, it took me a while to grasp that concept because I was pissed off when I got shot, bro, and I got down. Was in a coma for 3 days, get them blood transfusions, all type of shit, and I made it through. And I was just pissed because my granny died of cancer, and I was like, "How the fuck I get shot and they ain't die?" I was pissed off, bro. It took me a minute to just understand that shit. I'm here for a reason, but I was pissed. What everybody got going? What's our plans for today?
Yeah, J.O.
Hell yeah, feel that for sure.
Shit, about to get these motherfucking business taxes done. That's what I'm focused
So I started my goddamn LLC, but I ain't got too many purchases behind that motherfucker to even. I don't think I got enough purchase to even file taxes. Like I ain't. They told me I was supposed to keep receipts, all type of shit. I'm still learning how this shit go. Shit, I got that motherfucker. So shit, I just feel like that's a
on.
start.
Well, you want to still file if you didn't make any income. You don't want to be penalized, but it's more about the income.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, but you want to stay in good standing. So even if you didn't make, um, a whole lot of money, or you made some money, and you have deductions where it's not profitable, you still want to file your taxes because it's a penalty if you don't.
All right. All right. Get on that shit. So I have not been on that
Yeah.
shit.
So the main thing you want to do, man, is get some trade lines reporting to your LLC, man. Check out Uline. That's a good
Yeah, my uncle sent me you line. If I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Yup. He sent me that shit. He was like, do something with this shit, bro. He sent me a whole bunch. Talking about business, credit, and all type of shit. Like I said, I'm just still learning. Got notes on this shit. I learned about I can't think of the shit, but damn. Hold on, Let me see if I got it in my notes. Yes. It was some shit, some website. Man, I gotta find that shit.
Hey Chico, I was gonna ask you too. Motherfucking Ink Authority, they been hitting me up to file my taxes. I ain't made no money yet on my under my LLC yet though. Should I fuck with them to do it, or they gonna try to charge me or something?
I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't file my first year taxes because I didn't, generate any revenue. It shouldn't cost you um, to file it, but if you would just want to wait till next year this time and file both years, that'll be fine because you started it at the end of the year anyway, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you could wait till 24 to file for both
Hey,
years
what's that?
because
My
it
fault.
wasn't even active a whole year. Go
Brass.
ahead, bro.
Yo,
This shit
Eddie.
called Dun and Brass, bro. Dun and y'all know what I'm talking about?
Dun and
Yeah.
Broad Street is the
Okay,
reporting
there it go.
is the business credit
Yeah.
reporting agency that reports the trade lines. That's where you look up your business credit.
Right.
So you got to
Yeah,
get a
that's
DUNS
see.
number
Yeah.
to track your credit. You can control what's being reported, and also you have to have a DUNS number to apply for any like government or state contracts.
Alright. I just couldn't remember that shit came to me. Shit, I'm telling you, man, I'm learning. Just gotta, I gotta focus on this shit. Got hella shit going on.
Yeah, we all about business over here, man. Especially black business. I have a business consulting company. Um, so we talk a lot of business over here, future projects. So you're in the right place. Most of us have our own business by now, hopefully.
I ain't gonna. Hey Chico, I ain't gonna prolong it, but I'm gonna ask you this. Was you here when we was talking about the course shit I be going through? Was you in here?
Oh yeah. I
Right.
was listening.
So yeah, that's what I got. Hold on, I got the red bar. All right, cool. But nah, that's what I said. I got hella shit going on, man. I gotta goddamn get this shit out the way. I got one more fucking case. I'm tired. I'm trying to move to Texas after this shit, bro. Ain't shit in Tennessee but a charge, bro. Do not come here. Swear to God.
Yeah, you straight though. You just um you beat all them other cases, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's just look, all right, so boom. So I beat all them other cases, right? Before I beat the last one, um, the judge threw me in jail unlawfully. I ain't never been in jail, like, but I ain't, you feel me? Like, I ain't breaking nothing. But it fucked me up mentally because I'm hearing grown men at 3 in the morning screaming. I'm like, damn, this bitch. Then boom, I get prescribed perks and shit because cause I got shot in the spine and shit. So you feel me? Like they goddamn, I'm in pain like a motherfucker. So I gotta goddamn make myself go to sleep. I was doing push-ups to go to sleep, bro. I was doing push-ups to go to sleep. Goddamn, making myself tired, all type of shit. But just that smell of that bitch, bro. How cold it is, you can't do shit in that bitch. It fucked me up to the point where I ain't been on top of my shit for this last case. Like I'm decent, but I need to. I got like 6 papers I'm looking at in my car right now that I need to file. But I just when I think about that shit, bro, I be like, man, it's depressing now. At first I was on some shit like going crazy, like getting this bitch knocked out, doing this, doom. Happy as hell about the shit. Then goddamn that shit happened and it just fucked everything up. So I'm trying to recover from that shit, like mentally. 'Cause that shit fucked me up mentally. And niggas in screaming, these old ass men. I'm damn. I ain't trying to be in this bitch. And I was in a good county. The county I'm fighting. Hey, hell no. That county crazy. Look, I'm gonna just tell y'all that the judge, you can Google that nigga. His name Judge something gay. That's his name, bro. But that nigga said he ain't retiring till he give out 1,000,000 years in sentences. He said this shit. Like that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, them little country courtroom, boy, they'll lose you in them motherfuckers, man.
Colorable court, colorable law.
Shit, they had me in Indiana fighting the case for damn 30 months, bro. No, they ain't had shit on me, man. Had to tap out and take the house arrest because I couldn't spend no more time in that motherfucker. Court congestion, they kept on pushing my trial date back. That shit crazy.
They doing my cousin like that. I told his I gotta send him some papers. He in Grayson County, Kentucky Feds. I gotta send him some papers. And then tell that nigga file a speedy trial motion. That shit up out of here. Come on, I'm tired of sitting this bitch. Speedy trial, y'all need to goddamn it. See if I did that shit or not. Come on, man.
No speedy trial.
You
Evidence had
said
to be
no.
presented.
You said what? Say it again.
No speedy trial. Evidence had to be presented.
Yeah, that's
Nah,
yeah.
you filed
Shit,
that fast and speedy and sparked that motherfucker up. That's why Thug going to trial and your boy still sitting.
and he can't even challenge jurisdiction because people got hurt behind his case. But in the other one, man, you can challenge that. Shit, I don't know your case details, but if you ain't hurt nobody, steal nobody shit, bro. Goddamn, damage somebody property, bro. And the Indiana shit, you can challenge jurisdiction even though that case closed, and they'll overturn that bitch.
You dealing with that sovereign stuff again, brother? Does it work for you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I never, like I told everybody, I ain't really understand why motherfuckers said I'm doing the sovereign citizen shit, cause I ain't claimed that status yet. But yeah, I guess that's the procedure. I'll say the strawman concept. That's what I'm on. I'm doing this.
Because
It's kind of
hold on. Because technically, in any of these proceedings, none of the defendants should be held in that court. They don't have jurisdiction over them for that alleged charge.
yeah. Challenge that jurisdiction, man. I ain't gonna lie. Jurisdiction
And see, if
must
you
be
do that, you better
proven.
have some bread. You have to have some bread. You just can't say, "Oh, you don't have the right to judge me," unless you have diplomatic immunity. Because we
Yeah, I
went over
take
this
that.
with you before, the maritime law and all that thereof. And even with the courtroom setting, you already know what that is. I'm not going to speak about it on this platform, but you know, and I know what that is.
Shit, you say some bread. I ain't had no bread. I just type my shit up.
But we don't know the contexture of your case that you were being charged with. See,
Yeah,
every case is on a case by case basis, and there's a preset prior to that that someone else found the loophole that you was able to use to your advantage.
yeah. I use the Constitution.
I think as soon as you hand them your ID and say you agree to this to that, all it makes it hard to
There it is.
go.
You
Feel
wasn't
me?
under
Do it right.
So
oath.
exactly. So he going into it already knowing like I ain't giving my ID. Niggas gonna have to hem me up. Probably, you feel me?
Yep.
Do whatever it is. But I already know what I gotta do, so I'm gonna take that pause to win at the end. You feel me? But
Yeah,
a lot of people they don't go into it
they
knowing that, so they fuck up.
they fucked me up. They told me I could get a phone call till I gave them my name. They didn't know who the fuck to charge. I'm telling you, bro. It'd be crazy shit. You'd be like, how the
And so
fuck you gonna
did
charge
you
me?
give the name for a said phone call?
Yeah, yeah, hell yeah, I did. Cause I was trying to get the fuck out of
So
there.
all right, right there, stop right there.
Yeah.
You went into an agreement with this said corporation because remember you already know that you're a corporate entity dealing
Contracted.
with another corporation.
Yep, contracted with them.
So you signed it either verbally by you
Under
saying, all
duress.
right, under the duress.
Right.
There you go.
Do that shit under
Now in
duress.
the court
Everything I signed.
proceedings, that gives you merit because you didn't do it soundbite without any restrictions.
signed
And the
everything,
restriction
bonds.
there is like you have to do this, you have to do that. Because most times, like even if you watch auditors that use the
Mm,
Constitution,
yeah.
the first thing they say is it's my amendment.
Right.
I don't have to give you no ID at all. If I want to
Mm-hmm.
go get some public records right where I'm at now, I don't have to tell you who the hell I am. I just have to say I request them because as a public official, you have to adhere to the public because of the FOIA Act,
Hey,
Freedom of Information Act.
right there. Look, they was finna throw me in jail, bro. I got a video of this shit. They come out, the bailiffs come out. I go first look, boom. I go up to the judge's assistant's office. I ring the bell. They like, hello. I'm like, you Judge Blackburn's assistant? He said, yes. I said, all right, I'm requesting, I'm trying to get her oath of office that she took and her bond that insures it, her surety bond. He said, I can't help you. I'm not her assistant. I said, what the fuck? You just said you was. He like, I can't help you. I can't help you. So a lady go in there. Boom. I ask her, hey, are you her assistant? No. I'm like, all right, cool. Boom. They come out. He come out with his badge flipped over, bro. You can't see his name or nothing. It's crazy how they doing this shit. I'm like, bro, you are really not identifying yourself. So I asked him, I'm like, what's your name and badge number? He get quiet. Somebody down the hallway laugh and say, this the same guy we had to throw in contempt. He said, yep, it's the same guy. Then he further later on say, what's your name? You asked for mine, I gave you mine. What's yours? He
Good
did not give
citizen.
me his shit. It's crazy. Then another one came out, badge flipped. I said, why y'all got y'all badge flipped? He was like, why you worry about what we doing? Damn, they
So you
really
can't
coming like that.
identify them as a public uh, employee
Right.
to
I can't.
bring any charges against.
Can't. I don't know who them folks is. I said, when I forgot what I said, these two men who were acting like officers of the court. Like I had to talk to the mayor, all type of shit. The mayor asked, I don't know. I guess he figured out I'm investigating his ass, talking about he don't want to be reelected. He done being mayor. That shit weird. That shit happened right after I asked him for her oath. He sent me her oath. The mayor sent me her oath of office, and then he was like, "That has
And who gave her
anything."
her oath?
It was
Who gave her the
some
oath?
judge. It was some. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna look at it real quick. Hold on. Damn, everybody hitting me up right now. Toy, boom. All right, boom. I'm looking at it. It says Chief Justice Roger A. Page. I guess that's some judge. Goddamn it, got the little seal on there. And shit, it's just shit. Whoever Chief Justice Roger A. Page. Then I really gotta get his. She just
And
told
then
me.
you got to see that. See, if you're gonna go with these proceedings, that's why I say it takes time,
Yeah,
money, and legal paperwork. Because if you say, okay, this person gave them that oath, so
you
what
gotta.
gave the precedent for them to allow to be given them to give that oath?
Right.
Because I don't have any, you don't have any jurisdiction over me. If it's a traffic stop, how you gonna have me in criminal court? It don't work.
Mhm.
You see how that works?
Yeah.
And the policyholders, aka the kidnappers, the police,
Yeah.
they sign up for policy, not for actual law. They don't. That's why they give you something called Miranda rights. You
Yeah.
have the right to remain silent. Why is that? Because if I don't say nothing to you, or if I do say something to you, then you can hold me accountable because now I'm doing contractual business with another entity. One thing I want to say real quick:
Ooh, he dropping jewels. Y'all gotta
anytime you
be listening to
interact,
him. He talking shit right now. I swear to God.
anytime you interact with a city, state, local official, and you give name, IDs, all that, you are doing business. Because the police are doing business for their corporate entity that pays them. They're not there to serve the public. They're policy holders. They hold the policy of said certain government, city government, state, or federal. That's why they have to ask you or tell you, per se, these are your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can against you will be held in the court of law under their jurisdiction. Now, if you don't say nothing, that's why they tell people don't talk when they encounter you, because whatever you say at said time, individuals said that yes, I was driving the car. So now you're not just traveling, you're driving.
Hey Kareem.
Yes, we adhere to the alcohol test. Anytime they say that, yo, it's deep. I know
Yeah.
it. That's why I don't get
Hey.
in trouble. Because at the end of the day, you have to know who you're dealing. You're dealing with business and commercial business at that.
Mm-hmm. Hey Kareem, you
Because
familiar
once you
with
register for that license,
am I right
once you
now?
register for that license and you register your car with the state, that's not even your vehicle anymore. That's why they can tow your shit at any
Right.
discourse. That's not your property. That's theirs. If you don't make a payment on a car that you worked out the deal with the contract and you miss a payment, they can come tow your car or the car that they lease to you because you don't own it till you actually pay for it. Bam,
Hey
Jules.
though, Kareem, you familiar with I'm gonna ask this Title 8 USC 1481? It says once an oath of office is taken, citizenship is relinquished. And
Yes,
any person holding public office isn't a citizen. That's why I always ask for their oath of office because shit, when you took that oath, you admitting that you are a different entity. You're not even a
I,
citizen
Frank
no more.
Johnson, adhere to the laws of the states of the United States Constitution.
Right.
Boom. I'm no longer a person. I'm a corporation. Right there. Simple.
Hmm.
Once raising right hands, the president got to right. Why do you have to do that? Because you're giving an oath to a corporation, not an entity.
Right.
And it's like you said before, and I will say it every time. Anything that deals with your name in all capital letters is a corporate entity dealing with a. That's why when you see your paperwork when you go to court, it
Yep.
says the state of, you name the state,
Mm.
versus a person name in all capital letters. You notice your name is not started with a capital and goes with the lowercase. Because if they did, you cannot be a corporation dealing with a human fine and corporate business matters. You can't. You have to deal with a corporation on a corporate level. So that's
Yep.
why every PSE&G bill you get, every thing that you get from DMV, it's all corporate because we're doing business. I'm a corporation, you're a corporation, and now we have a corporal legal issue going on at hand. So let me tell you one more time, people. Humans don't write their name in all capital letters. Only humans do. Only corporations do. If you change that narrative, you can't even do business. That's like when they hit us with the go to this people. You got bad credit, no credit, all that other shit. You go to a corporate entity and they say, okay, fix my credit. They fixing your corporate credit, not your personal credit. Because as he keeps talking about that straw man, you are two people. One is the human form of you, and the other is the corporate entity of you. And they send the corporate you, hey, you got to appear in court to do this business that we have an issue with you, a traffic stop, drug charge, or whatever may have you. But the court itself don't even have any jurisdiction over you unless you're dealing with a corporate entity. But the hard fight that even with people in the know that know this is that you can't deal with on that basis because once they allow them to put you in cuffs, now you become a ward of the state. So the state is dealing with its property or its corporate property that they're bringing to a court of issue to deal with said issue with corporation. Yeah, that part. Wake your minds up.
Hell yeah.
America always deal with corporations. They don't never deal with human beings. One small step for mankind, a giant step for humanity. They're two different entities. And remember this, whenever they deal with you, they're dealing with Black Law's Dictionary. Am I right or wrong with that, brother?
You right, my guy. You definitely right.
They don't
A
deal with
whole
Webster.
different
There's no he
language.
or her. Their legalese come off of that. Look
Yep.
at your paperwork. It says it. This said individual was charged with this, the blah, 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 on this date, and they entered their plea unrelinquished, unfiltered. They have to say that because if they say anything other than you've been corrupted to take this. Even when you take a plea deal, you're actually doing a side deal as
Yep.
a corporate entity with another corporate entity that appeases the other corporate entity that brought the charges against you. It's Kareem the
Contract.
Truth in the building. Talk to me.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
rather
yeah.
not talk to you.
He tell me rather
Don't
not.
talk to me. Don't talk to me. You keep being one of those that's dumb, deaf, and blind, then, brother.
I
Shit.
ain't deaf and
You don't
dumb.
even you don't even know your rights.
I have
You
the right
think
not.
you think the Constitution represent you,
I have the right not to do no fucking crimes. Just the fuck.
right?
I am a
And you
truck
also have the
driver.
right to remain silent.
Come on, hold on.
Because when you
You can't
doing
just
business, you ain't gotta tell them nothing.
and
Let
then
them
look, hold
figure it
on.
out.
You can't say that. You can't say you got the right to not do no crime, bro. Shit, you got morals. Your morals is against the law. I swear to God.
You know the crazy part is that most times because these police officers, oh, they got the video, they got the body cam. The first thing that allows them to get off is qualified immunity under the law that they present. But I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah, I ain't
Because
gonna
there
keep talking about it.
from
Me
any
and Kareem could talk for a little minute.
or any act that's committed underneath the Constitution law. You say you have the right for free speech, right? Now, if you say the wrong word and emotionally that cop gets upset, he say, "Guess what you're doing? You're either inciting the public, or you're out of order, or I can't, I really can't get this one right now, but you know what I'm talking about. Disorderly conduct. How you
Yeah,
get disorderly conduct with such thing in the law?
they gonna hit you with resisting arrest, all type of shit, just for talking.
And and that's vague. Just because you, but if you do what you're supposed to do,
Yeah,
stay out of trouble, as Springfield said, that works best. But if you have to do any business, don't do like the brother said, don't give your ID up and all that, and just say you're a good citizen.
yeah, hell yeah.
That's when I got
Yeah.
to take you down and get your fingerprints to identify you as a corporation dealing with this corporation on a criminal aspect. But even the court that you go in don't have any jurisdiction to implement a charge of said guilty or not guilty because of it.
Thanks.
Whoa, I'm gonna leave it. Go ahead, brother Rock. I just had to
No,
chime in right there because I heard y'all was talking about. Go ahead and rock, brother.
nah, you got it. You got it. I'm just shit. I'm fucking with it. Everything. You ain't lie. You ain't tell no lie. Goddamn it. But yeah, like Springfield said, just stay out of trouble. But if you get in trouble and it's some little shit, like especially like a DUI or some shit, man, your ass,
That's why
you can.
when you cop that plea, you have to say it aloud amongst the corporate spokespeople to make the contract even validated. Okay, Mr. Johnson, do you adhere to the fact that you were caught with said amount of drugs? Yes, I did, Your Honor. And you had intended to peddle these drugs? Yes, I did, Your Honor. Because you can't do. If I said no, I might still get convicted anyway, but it gives me grounds for appeal for a
Yeah,
biased jury that was against me because of the charges that was. Like, go ahead. Yeah. Y'all go ahead, brother. I'm right here. I'm listening. You ahead and rock. 'Cause I
you
love
good,
this
Mute
man.
shit.
up. Mute up.
Hey,
Mute up.
hey, Kareem, check the chat. I put the oath in there. You want to take a look at it, shit, make sure you know. I think it's, you feel me, what it's supposed to be.
The
But
court
like
of
I said,
the court of New York City charged the said person that goes by the name of Larry Smalls as a bitch ass nigga.
You gonna
Ain't he
put
my brother?
you gonna
hey,
put
they
my whole
said you're gonna
clip
be
where
the
that shit?
police. They said you're gonna be the police in the GTA server, man. What's up with that,
I don't give a fuck.
Kareem? No, I'm talking about Kareem.
Oh,
Oh, they
He
say that
talking
because
about,
I'm a security guard. I protect
how
and
they
serve.
say.
I get paid easy money. All I do is observe and report. If you want to call me for snitching for that, hey, it is what it is.
I
Now
see you. I see
we
you.
need some
No,
police. We're gonna be in that server. We
no,
need
we
somebody
role
to be the
playing,
police.
man. You'll be a good
Yeah,
police, man.
you
That's
already
all.
get you already
That
got the
don't mean
ground
you
running.
can't be corrupt. We might be able to pay you off and shit.
Yeah, yeah, we just need, just gotta make sure you cool, you know that role.
Hey, if you got more money for me than Ally Universal, I work for you too. Observer, that's him right there, Your Honor. The
Come
defendant, the
on.
Kareem Akbar, the educated brother from the Bay. This thing is bigger than OJ Brown. If I'm
Hey,
going down, I'm taking a
hey,
whole lot
listen.
of people with me.
Hey,
Man,
Chico,
nigga
man.
crazy.
Hey, Chico, man. Like, just give me my own trucking business in the game. That's it. Now I
You got
might be
grind for
moving.
That's
that
your
shit.
storyline. That's your
Yeah, you get
character. You the
ain't nobody
nigga
finna give
moving
you
the
nothing.
trucks.
You gotta
I might be.
grind for that shit.
Yeah, I'm saying like I might be moving bricks for niggas, but it's my own business.
And see, the thing y'all came to learn that Chico and Stu are trying to get us to do, and it's very imperative. People deal with corporations. We're already a corporation. We get the bills with my name signed up. So if I put my name's capital letters in the business, then there's a difference. People don't understand that the LLC, Limited Liability Corporation, is different than Kareem Johnson, the person that they say is a corporate entity. That's why, like I think Chico said it. If I put my assets, I'm married. Let's say I got a girl. I'm about to get married in the fall of this year, and I put all my assets in my LLC. It is hard for her to get any punitive damages or punitive compensation outside of Kareem Johnson, the person, and Kareem Johnson of Melanated Magic Notary and Tax Services. You see the difference? You cannot. It's almost like if you get anybody know this, prove me wrong. If you get a disability check, you don't work nowhere, and your girl goes to court for child support, I guarantee you, she can't get none of your child support money
Why are you yelling, bro?
off your disability check. I guarantee you that. Prove me wrong.
Why are you yelling, bro?
Anybody. Come on, Springfield. I'm a passionate man. I keep telling you this, bro. I yell. I got a loud voice. I want people to hear me. Again, don't do with the semantics. You got the loud voice. Prove the context of what I said to be wrong. If you on disability and you have a child, and your baby mama want to take you to court for child support, and you don't have a job, I guarantee you one thing. If nothing else, they will not hold any judgment that you get X amount of money out of your disability check taken. Why is that?
That's a fact.
Shit, what I just joined into. I'm on disability. I take care
But
of
I
my
bet you
kid
if you
though.
got a child and your baby take you to court for it, she can't get none of that money.
Yeah, yeah,
That
you
disability.
right. You right. My goddamn mama, my sister's father, and they got like 8 kids. He ain't paying a dime. Well, he paying them,
Yo,
but he ain't legally paying them.
yo, Eddie. So you just saying facts? What you on disability, Eddie?
Nah, I'm not.
You sure?
He tell me
Nigga,
you
I get
sure.
up and work every motherfucking day.
Now don't
So
get
what
me
you on
wrong. I
child
work.
support?
I work.
Are you?
Goddamn it.
I was on child support at one point in time. I ain't on it no
Uh,
more though.
oh
I ain't gonna lie. I
yeah.
think that shit childish.
What you
You
just
know
said?
that
Fuck
shit
it.
childish shit.
I said, fuck it. Nah.
Yeah.
I,
All right.
I me and my baby mothers worked out something and I
All right.
paid what I
Oh,
owe. I
then you
paid
got.
my rearages. I'm good. Want to get my
And you got.
passport this year, matter of fact.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, like David Tootie got more than one baby mama.
3. T-
Oh, damn, you trying to be like Smalls. I'm gonna mute up though.
Fuck out of here. But nah, Kareem, you right. That boy Steve Jobs, he paid himself a salary of $1 a year.
That shit crazy.
But he had that credit, that unlimited credit card, company credit card though.
Yeah.
Swipe what the fuck he want. Can't never touch his money.
Watch, let me hold some, Eddie.
Let you what?
Let me hold some bread, my G.
Oh, I'm about to say, pause, my nigga. Come on, man.
You always come with some Connecticut pause shit, man. Like, come on, dog.
What what Connecticut got to do with you asking me to hold something, bro? Pause.
I mean, like, that could mean anything. Come on, why we gotta go?
Exactly.
Yeah,
All right. So then I'm gonna just narrow it down and say pause.
this nigga here is on some crazy shit. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, that's wild, bro.
442.
That's wild, bro. If you run it off, what the fuck you get, nigga? 5 o'clock, right?
Now you
This
get
nigga here, bro.
445. You get 445.
This nigga here is crazy. Nasty work. What you gonna be in the game, Eddie? The bookie?
Myself, I'll be a bookie. Hell yeah.
It's gonna be the FanDuel itself.
Hell
Eddie's
yeah, we gonna
already
have a
my
sports
bookie.
betting spot.
That's a fact.
Eddie
That's
is
his
already my
storyline. He the
bookie. He's
bookie.
been
He
my
gonna have a
bookie.
little crib where niggas could go place illegal sports bets. That's part of the RP, man. Come on, man. Make the
Now you got
characters easy. We ain't gotta think too hard.
now you got to do it like how they did back in the days. Have the storefront and then have the shit in the back of the store.
That's how we gonna design it.
I
See?
do it.
That's
I
what
do it
we
like
need.
that. Yeah, I like
Yo,
that.
you gotta have Lovely in there for when you need to go get your dogs. She got the dog breeder section. Remember, she said she got the. Oh, who got? Oh, she do the
No,
horses. Who
that's
do the
Tiff.
dogs? That was
Tiff
Steve-O.
with the dogs. Tiff.
Tiff. Yeah,
Tiff
Tiff
with
gets it.
the grooming and the breeding. Hell yeah.
Because you're gonna have a pet in
Sierra.
the RP. You're gonna need to get your pet groomed. You feel me?
See? It's coming. The storyline is building. We ain't everybody add to it, boy. We'll have a story quick.
That shit never ending. That RP shit, you can keep going forever.
Yeah,
That's
then
the
y'all gotta
plan.
figure out how
Blow
y'all
that
gonna
bitch
do
up.
it if you look, if you get killed. Hold on. I got this string playing. I gotta figure out how y'all gonna do it if y'all get killed. Y'all gonna make it where y'all just come back to life, or you gotta create a new character because shit, you got body bag. So you like for example, you the man of the town. You the biggest drug dealer. Then you get put in that body bag and you got to make a whole new character. Your little cousin come out. You be like, yeah, it's you still. You be like, y'all killed my cousin and shit, or not even y'all, just my cousin died. He was the biggest dope boy. Da da da. And you running up under his storyline like. You gotta make that shit make sense. Or you could be the cousin that seen what he did and took his money and you going to law school or some shit like that shit cool. It'd be cool how niggas switch it up when they get body bag. They be like, they don't always be on 100%, street shit. They be goddamn turning lawyers and police officers and shit, all type of shit. Restaurant owners. That shit be lit, man. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all niggas do that shit, I ain't gonna lie. That shit gonna be crazy. New Jack City. Hey, how y'all gonna have the loading screen? Like when motherfuckers click it and finna load in. Y'all gonna have like some New Jack City shit right there?
Nigga, like we gonna have living just enough
Swear to
for
God, I
the
was just about to say that.
city.
Phil. I
Live.
swear I'm gonna say we gonna pay for that. We gonna pay for that one.
Yeah, we gonna pay for that, and then have like the niggas at, like at the garbage can, like
At the
you know how they
garbage can,
was.
the fire.
Yeah, that shit would be so dope. We go like living just enough for the city.
World is coming together.
Yo, fucking yuck mouth be like, yeah, oh, he just got a game now. He's playing games. Okay, I want to get in too.
Hey yo, Otis, look, I just put Ripley Instagram in the chat. She the one who be making shit other than North. So shit.
Okay, okay. Good
Hell
looking.
yeah. I just followed her my damn self.
Appreciate the info, man. That's what it's about, man. Iron sharpening iron to build something for, everybody to
Right.
see.
And Chico, thank you for being the elder, bro. The LLC. That's the key. The paperwork is key. When you see all these people getting off, they paperwork is in order. Like yo, thank you. I'm an intelligent person already, but I understand what's going on now. LLC, limited liability corporation. That's a whole different entity. Trust funds. They can't get money from none of this. They will leave you alone. They only attack your personal, that bank account that you get in.
yo,
Okay,
Kareem, are you drinking, Kareem?
bruh. Wow. I ain't want to answer that, son. If I was, that's my business. And if I'm not, that's my business too. But I'm dropping jewels right now. I drop jewels all the time.
Well, you just cut people off to talk about to go backwards.
I
What you
wait for
talking
Chico
about?
to
Yo, like, come
all
on,
right,
bro.
bro. See, like you the king cheese. You the king cheese around here. We know that. Tom and Jerry ass nigga. You my mans, you got that, son. Say what you will and believe what you want. But God's son got the knowledge right here within.
84, it is an
Only thing
off day.
you do is and manifest.
Thursday is an
Trust and
off
believe
day,
that.
84.
No, shit, I respect that shit. I have drinks some all day too. He just don't like to admit it. Kareem, Kareem, what you sipping over there, Henny, Kareem?
Better leave Kareem alone before he get drunk off the Hennessy and beat your ass.
Nah, we only beat up on VA niggas around here.
And you motherfucking wish, nigga.
I know that God did.
Yeah, you know Pusha T is from New York, right?
I don't really care cause that
I
nigga's
know
a
this. You from Queens
he
and you
he's a good
son.
rapper, but you know, we ain't gonna get into the antics that he don't want to talk about. So we're gonna leave that alone. You can claim him since you want him to be from New York, you know what I mean? But just know that I know what he did though.
Teddy Riley from New York too.
Hey, look, man, New York looking real bad. You won't take Teddy Riley and goddamn Pusha T, man. But I'm gonna mute up.
I mean, like, what is VA known for? The beach, Virginia Beach.
Hey, when you want now, what we known for is hiring y'all out when y'all niggas want to go tell on somebody. That's what we known for.
Nah, 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 nah.
Come on, stop lying, bro. You know what I mean? When niggas get in trouble, they want to come run to the beach, bro. It's a known fact about New York niggas, bro.
Now, we do y'all how we do Connecticut, man. We go out there, make y'all money, come back to
No,
the
bro.
city.
Stop
What?
lying, bro.
Nigga, you sound crazy.
Stop
We done run
lying,
New York
bro.
niggas out of here so many times. Yeah, this nigga crazy.
Yeah, he don't want to believe it, bro. Like,
Y'all
bro,
might
come on,
survive
bro.
it. Y'all might survive in them white towns, but you ain't come to the hood, bro.
Right, them niggas will last them. They get a good 30-day run,
Eddie,
but
you
after
from the
that, though,
White
it's
Town?
over
Eddie,
with.
stop lying.
Yeah,
Come on,
okay.
Hold on. DJ Smackahoe said they was the ones that snatched Jim Jones' chain and took the ran five, what his name, five foreign, whatever his name, up out of the beach town. That's outside of Connecticut.
Nigga, that nigga, them
You
Springfield
don't
niggas
trust a
ain't do
grown
shit.
ass man named Smackahoe?
We done ran a few New York rappers out of the city.
oh, Eddie, you ain't
That's a
running
fact.
nobody.
That's a fact.
Now, why
That's
would
why
Eddie,
they
y'all
you
don't
do
even
that?
come here. They don't come here. They don't come here no more.
ain't no money out there.
Yeah, when niggas
I
trying to
was about to
rob
ask
you,
the
of
same
course.
question.
That's all niggas want. That you know who come out here, Styles P, niggas like that, real niggas.
You gotta be having niggas like the Backstreet Boys go to the casino. That's nasty work.
Man, Springfield, the only real nigga y'all got. I ain't even. I'm gonna mute up.
So the last real nigga y'all nigga got is genuine, but I'm gonna mute up.
Tell you why they pro Virginia, nigga.
Same OG.
And we got the hottest producers in the
New York
game.
is
We got a
done.
lot of things.
That's the sad part. The mecca of hip hop is done. Y'all dropped the ball mad years.
Man, we ain't gonna talk about Jersey, man. Cut the
Hey
cap.
man, y'all niggas need to come step out for something in the water, man. Show y'all niggas around the city, man. It's going down April 10th to the 13th.
Fucking Jersey don't want to know if they want to be part of New York or Philly. That's crazy. Nasty work.
They could be saying anything.
Again, New Jersey is a part of the tri-state. We're connected to New York and Pennsylvania. South Jersey is closer to Pennsylvania. North Jersey is a step away from New York. But here's the funny thing that you should ask: why you NY niggas gotta come move to Jersey? Why don't y'all stay in NYC? Because y'all want to be a part of the Garden State. Pause. Most of
Cheaper
your
rent,
favorite
my G.
rappers got property over here. We're in Jersey because they can't afford to stay in New York City. Fuck out of here. You in the project. Stop playing with me, son.
I, obviously, y'all can't afford it either because they can buy it. Y'all
We
can't.
not trying to move to New York. We good over here.
No, I'm talking about the
Son,
property in New
I'm going to
Jersey.
son you right now, son. Son, I'm going to son you right now,
I'm
son.
talking about, I'm talking about the. Look how you talk like a New York nigga, Kareem. Hello,
What is the New York nigga? That's a transplant.
hello, son, done. That's New York
Son,
lingo.
you bugging right now, son. You want some bird ass shit. Feel me?
Bird ass shit. That's New York shit. Like, come on, dog.
This Dick Cream crazy.
I don't know, man. At least VA ain't slow like fucking Texas is, though. But you know, it is what it is.
See there, I ain't gotta respond to that bullshit.
I think the best thing in Texas is the Cowboys. But I'm gonna meet up.
You and they sorry ass and get up out of here.
Y'all barbecue is trash. Uh,
Nigga,
no, no,
y'all don't
no,
even
no, no,
y'all
no,
don't
no,
even
no, no,
have no fucking food, 84.
no, no,
Y'all don't
no,
even
no,
have nothing but
no,
a
no.
funk
I take it
ass
back.
chopped cheese, my nigga. A funk
I take it.
ass chopped cheese, my nigga.
I take it back. I take it back. The best two things in Texas is the Cowboys and Texas Pete hot sauce. That's it. That's it. I think that's the only thing I got, bro.
Leave our thick ass women alone.
I don't know. Thick
Hey,
ass
hey,
women.
Springfield. They
What's up,
steak ain't
boss?
shit either. They steak ain't
What?
shit. They steak.
I don't know. I haven't had a good steak in Texas. I don't know. I don't know.
Man, you can
Nigga,
Yeah.
tell
if you
here,
talking that shit, nigga, you ain't never been to Texas, boy.
you can tell here, nigga who don't like to leave outside of the boroughs, man.
Come on, boy. I've been driving these trucks before you was be able to come outside by yourself, boss.
Man, look, man, you ain't that much older than me, Springfield.
While you was while you was playing
Nigga, I was
Sega
Yeah.
driving,
Genesis, nigga,
Hey,
I was
the
on the
nigga,
make
road.
the
nigga, I was
Matrix ain't
driving,
in let you get that bullshit out.
nigga, I was driving trucks and you was flipping burgers, fat boy.
Oh, all right. You got that one. You got that one. You got that one.
Asking old people, you don't want no salt, do you?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you trying to say I was serving 50 in Pro Boss? Them old niggas? Yeah, I probably will.
Oh man, hey look, man.
Hey man, you could never serve me, nigga. You ain't have enough fucking work, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
He was asking old people, you want fries with that?
Yeah, the old people. Yeah, like 50 and pro boss. Yeah, I got you. Right in the nursing home.
You're a customer, crony.
Now let me stop for somebody clip this and send it to people and shit like that. Then I get in trouble again. I'm gonna mute up.
Thir-
Nigga talking your
38
shit.
years old
Hey,
talking
nigga, quit
about getting
talking
in
your shit.
trouble is
Nigga, talk
nasty work.
right on the real, man. Talk your shit, nigga. Fuck what a motherfucker say, man.
Yes, sir. Talk that
On
shit.
everything, you rocking, Joe. You talking shit. You talking cash money
Cooking.
shit
You
too,
cooking.
Joe.
You cooking.
He's scary, bro.
A nigga scared.
Just clipping and dipping. Get him
I'm
out
gonna
of
get in
here.
this back channel and talk all type of bullshit to him now. Now he's scared. I know he's scared. Oh, weak ass.
Call that the Pillsbury Press, nigga.
Nah, Fifth, I tell him I know you, OG Bobby Johnson.
And like I tell everybody, we keeping you, nigga. You loco, nigga. I'm on OG, you loco. Ray Ray got your kids out there stealing car radios.
Deuce.
What's that deuce like, termite? That's how they down there talking in motherfucking Houston, Ray.
Hey yo, Eddie. We been at the last couple of days, man, because these niggas been talking some bullshit, man. Some
What you
real
mean? I've been
bullshit.
around. I've been busy, but I've been around.
Now these niggas been talking some bullshit. Niggas telling act like Hove ain't that guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Ed, but I think these niggas going deaf.
What they mean? He ain't that guy.
Stu play that swagger jacket shit, and that nigga saying all he do is steal niggas rhymes and shit, dog.
Hey man,
Yeah,
hey Springfield, if you listen to that bullshit, man, you crazy, man.
man, come on, son. Cream voice.
Now Kareem was with it too. He was with it too. Black Davis was with it too. Black Davis on the other side. Uh huh. I remember, I'll say names. New York, Miami.
Motherfucking Hov ain't never steal nothing.
Say what?
He ain't never steal nothing.
You mean that for real?
Bigging up my brothers. Bigging up my borough. I mean, ain't still shit.
Oh yeah, 84 was with them too. 84 was with them too. They had me cornered by myself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Pro Boss was down with them too. I forget Pro.
Hey, that's how we doing it.
You was down with them the other day. Niggas had me smoking a cigarette like I was. They had me. They had me
Hey,
like, oh shit.
hey, that nigga sound like motherfucking Nicky Bonds on the stand right now, man.
I mean, he talking about everybody,
Man,
ain't he?
Nah, I'm trying to wake that niggas up. That's all. It's that 5 o'clock drive. Where y'all at, man? Everybody good? Everybody mental health good?
Yes, sir. Fresh out of
My
work,
shit
had to
busting
work
right
in
now.
that
My
moment.
shit busting.
Whoa.
Mental health busting.
These turbo, he got a turbo on it.
I got my green juice. I'm feeling nice.
Yeah, I'm feeling much better. You know, mother-in-law had a mild heart attack yesterday, so she passed all her tests today. So they about to send her ass home. So
Oh my God, man. Well, I'm glad to hear she feeling good, brother. For real.
Back. Salute the Mama
yeah.
Biggie.
Now that's the mother-in-law. That's Mama Tay.
Salute the Mama Faith.
Word up, man. Yo, Eddie, you saw the new OVO jackets they coming out with the NFL joint?
Nah, I ain't seeing with the varsity joints.
Something like that. Yeah. I posted the link earlier. I'm gonna see if I can go find them so you can see it.
Drake trying to get into football now? Come on, man. The basketball now, football. All right, Drake. Nah, them Tiffany Air Forces is crazy. I don't know if I like how they look, but
Yeah, I don't really like them, but it's still fire though.
Link up top, Eddie. Or anybody want to see
oh
the
no,
OVO?
nah, those is fire. Those is fire. I thought you said they was only doing two. That's like 10 colors. They went crazy.
Those look like the old joints from back in the day. These shit's clean though. I like the patchwork on it. It's the hoodies too. OVO helmets. What the fuck? Nah. He got so that shit official?
Yeah,
I,
that's got
I
to be
guess
official
so.
for life.
I guess so. If I have the NFL trademark on this shit, right?
Yeah, if you look at the Instagram too, it's NFL and OVO posted.
Yo, that nigga is in a whole different bag.
So he took the CMB shit. He said, they want to do the CMB NFL shit. Hold on, let me get my whole shit with this
Yeah.
nigga. Nah, that's they went crazy though with the helmets and all that. They went crazy.
That's what's up. That nigga on a whole different bag, bruh. I ain't gonna hold you.
Ain't do no Eagles.
I'm
They-
I'm
the-
pretty
the-
sure.
if they win the Super Bowl, the Eagles one gonna be crazy, crazy. All types of limited edition shit on there, gold pins and shit on it.
Yeah, he should have did the Eagles one because he did a Raiders one.
Yeah.
I get it. That's like the classic teams and shit, but he should have did the Eagles one too.
Nah, I'm pretty sure he got an Eagles one. It was, Eagles are not top sellers yet. Like the Cowboys or the Raiders. No shot, no shot, no shot. I'm not saying no shot, but certain teams is always gonna be in the forefront.
Right. That's the classic staple, top selling jerseys. All you know what I'm saying. Those is always the classic teams.
And yo, and they got Stu posted a link, which I agree with. Dreams and Nightmares is being replaced for the Eagles anthem with Uzi. I Wanna Rock.
It
You agree?
is. It is.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. That song, that song just make you want to dance. Like that shit, I can't hold it, dog.
Niggas say like 10 words in the whole goddamn song, but that shit is a banger. I think Stu played it the other day, and he was like, "Man, this what y'all listening to?" I'm like, "Man, I don't listen
Yeah,
to
I'm
it,
not
but
impressed. I'm not impressed.
yeah, I don't listen. I'm not going in my motherfucking iTunes or whatever and looking for that shit. But when that shit do come on, I ain't gonna lie, shit a banger.
You be in a little club or some shit, sipping on your drink. That shit come on, man. Like you ain't got shit else to do but to dance to that shit, bro.
The song fun, like it's like a turn up fun type shit. Like I could see them white boys in college going crazy. The college kids, what?
You ain't feeling the song, Miss Lynn?
I listened to it again today when y'all said it was replacing it. It's like, really? Come on now. One's really an anthem. It really gets you hyped for a football game or sports. The other one, like, why? Why would you change it? I don't know. I don't get it. And I'm not. Y'all guys know I'm not a prude or I'm as hip as y'all are. I don't get it. I don't get it.
This that see Miss Lynn, I feel like you feel that way because you gotta hear that type of music outside of just being in the house. You gotta be somewhere and hear that shit come on and
I
see how
I could see that.
it's gonna hit different. It's gonna hit real different.
I could see that.
Yo, there was a clip where they played it at a Sixers game, and the whole crowd was going crazy because they got the special dance that they do to that shit.
That little
The
dance. That's what I
whole
was just about
crowd
to
was
say.
crazy.
That's what I was just about to say. You gotta see the dance and all of that shit, Miss Lynn. Telling you the shit. I'm not. I mean, I'm not gonna do no
I
dancing shit
saw
like
I
that.
saw him doing
Uh,
it.
I, it's just one of those things when you hear it outside of being in the house or something like that. You gonna be like, oh, all right, I see. I see what this is. I see what this is.
It's really a different, like, that shit might be a different genre, for real, for real. It's like pop almost. That Jersey Club.
I'd rather see the drill niggas go down that lane than the drill shit. Like I like the drill shit, but for what it promote, you know what I mean? I don't like that shit. This shit way more fun.
Yeah, they starting to go into that lane more. I'm starting to see it.
Like the gritty.
Oh, and I
Cause
see I see Lotto about to get in her pop bag. What y'all think about that?
pop is the wave, man. Pop always been the wave, man.
Another
That's
slap in the
always
face to the haters too. Whenever that whole thing about the Grammys and Well, her song should be pop too. And look at her, she finna drop a legitimate pop song. That's why I like her. She don't be
but
sitting around going back and forth. She just makes some moves.
but even I'm sorry, like Nicki whole career's been pop. So her whole career's been pop.
So why you think she got upset about them putting her in the pop category for the Sleepy
Because
Girl song?
if we're gonna call a spade, they both songs sound similar. So why move mine and leave that in the hip hop category? You know what I'm saying? Let's move both of us or leave both of us in the same in the same room. Again, like I said, it was some hating that shit, but it's fair. It's fair. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna move my pop song, move both pop songs or leave both pop songs where they at. In my opinion.
C.M.B. What up? What up?
Oh wow! I just saw Lovely's PTR. Oh my goodness! Oh,
Thank
oh,
you.
she's a beautiful. Oh, look at that hair,
I
girl. You
know.
must have had some kind of heartburn.
See,
Yeah,
hey, hey,
it wasn't
see,
bad.
see, see.
I know. I've never had heartburn before, but I did have it a little bit when I was pregnant.
When I said
Okay.
that, they was looking at me like I was crazy, Miss Lynn.
What? They never heard of that? Oh my
That's what I
god.
said. They said, "What the hell heartburn got to do with a baby having hair?"
Oh
I
my
said, "Bro,
god. That's
I,
the
I
beginning of time.
man, listen, I
Jesus
don't know."
gave Mary heartburn. Come on, y'all.
I'm glad you just said that, though. I said that shit.
Yes. Oh, my mom always. Oh, yeah. You must have. If I told, oh, I got bad heartburn, it mean that baby gonna have a whole bunch of hair. I'm like, okay,
I
okay. Yeah,
couldn't
I've
I
heard that
couldn't like
all
drink like lemonade
my
or
life.
orange juice or anything.
Acid reflux. Yeah, she's beautiful.
Hell yeah.
What's her
Thank
name?
you.
Did I miss the name?
Selah.
Sayla?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm still in the hospital because they're worried I might have preeclampsia.
Oh no.
Yeah, my blood pressure has been super spiked.
Yeah, I had a sister-in-law. She had that. She had it real bad after she had her baby.
What's that?
Preeclampsia.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
like, what is it? Like, what is
preeclampsia. It's like it's just a condition that happens either when you're pregnant or after you give birth. Like it's a spike in your blood pressure.
Okay, that's not like a lifetime type thing. Like, it'll go away eventually, right?
Right.
All right, you all right. Drink some water.
Not drink some water.
You know, just walk it off. Walk it off. You gonna be alright. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
had to
miss it.
have a C-section. I was so sad that I had to have a C-section, but
Well,
it's all
because of
right.
her size.
Yeah, she was a big old fat baby. I think they got
Well,
my due date wrong, really.
look, girl. My firstborn was 8 pounds and 13 ounces.
Yeah, she's eight. She was eight.
But I pushed that sucker out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
she wasn't
rest in
positioning
peace.
right. She wasn't like so they broke my water and
Mhm.
then I had contractions for 36 hours. Then they decided to break my water and then she wasn't positioning right. They kept rolling me on my side, rolling me on my other side, looking at the contractions. They were like, "Okay, she's not positioning right. So we're just going to go in
Oh,
for a
okay. That's
C-section."
why then they did it because of her position, not because of her
Yeah.
size. Okay,
No.
got it.
No, but I was like, "Get this baby out of me. These contractions are killing me."
Okay.
How long you was in labor?
36 hours.
Sheesh.
With my first son, I had a midwife. It was wonderful. I still was at the hospital, but I had a midwife, and they took such good care of me. Like, while because I was in labor too for a while, and they let me get up, and the nurses walked with me, of course, so I wouldn't where I walked around, and they gave me a shower. Just making sure I was relaxed and everything. My husband was in the room, his mom was in the room, and it was just a really good experience because they were just so hands on. It was really nice. But yeah,
Yeah, I wanted a midwife, but she changed my plans. I just was like, I'm just gonna go to the hospital because I wanted to have her at
okay,
home. I wanted to have like a water birth and it'd be all like serene and everything. But I'm like,
right.
nope, we're going to the hospital right
And
now.
it's good since her position wasn't, head down like she was supposed to be. That's good
Yeah,
that you did that because yeah, it could have ran into some complications.
exactly. Yeah, and every time it took a while for them to give me my epidural because my contractions were so close. So like every time he would be like ready to stick the needle in my back, I'd be like, no, wait, hold on. Wait.
Mm.
It's a contraction. Wait. No, I can't sit still.
Well, I can already hear that new mommy euphoria in your voice.
Oh yes,
Nice.
I'm so in love with her. She's
Nice.
so cute. And she's strong too. Like she's got a grip on her. Like she can already like grip your finger like real hard.
Yep. Your life is forever changed.
I know, I know. I love it though.
Yep.
just ready to be out of this hospital.
Did you elect to have her in the room with you? Like you take care of her sleeping and stuff at night?
So she actually aspirated a little bit in the womb. So she's in the NICU,
Okay, okay.
unfortunately. Um, so basically she inhaled her poop.
Yeah. Well, don't feel bad
And
because my first one, they said, "Oh, you can either have the baby in the room with you, or we can take care of him in the nursery." And I was like, "Oh no, I want him here with me." Shoot, after the second night, no, can you take him?
you're like, nursery,
I
please.
can't sleep. I can't get any sleep. Take him, please. That's when they let you stay in the hospital for more than a day.
Oh yeah.
Even, if there were no complications or nothing, they you would let you stay, I think at least 3 days. Shoot, now you drop the baby, they like, okay, get out of here.
And baby, yep, you still bleeding, but let's just go.
Yeah,
You're
just
right. You're right.
grab some
Walk it
pads and
off.
go home. Well, congratulations. I'm happy for you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yeah, I've been missing stuff because I've been in meetings all week, and it's gonna continue next week. I've been missing the weather because they have them in the morning. Tomorrow, let's see, my next one I think is Monday, and I think I have some more next week. Yeah. Then I'm gonna go into a two because we're getting a new system, a new system for our work, and so it's gonna be a 2 week training. So don't think I'm abandoning you guys. I'll be doing stuffing for work and stuff.
Life happens.
Yeah. Like y'all are interfering with my playtime while I'm working.
Right?
Stop it.
My entertainment time is valuable.
Exactly.
My dude has been like happy that I'm not on Clubhouse all day. He's like, finally, you're not just on your phone all day. I'm like, you know what? You're at work all day, so what do you expect?
Right. It's no different than if I was watching soap operas. Get over yourself.
Right. I can only watch so much TV.
So your skin and shit cleared up. I know you was having all that bad acne and shit.
Oh boy, my back knee has cleared up, boy. I'm just kidding. I ain't have no acne, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't hear her say that, but I'm sitting here like, okay, sometimes they hear night shows and stuff. So I'm like waiting to hear the answer. Like,
They
is
be
that a
throwing so much
thing? And
cheese
so
at me, I swear to God.
I'm like, is that a thing? I don't remember having anything like that, but okay.
uh,
They just
It's
be
scary. It's
blindsiding me. They be
scary,
blindsiding
Eddie.
me with the brick and cheese. I'm like,
And you
damn.
know what? It's really scary because Eddie can say something I'm totally falling for it. I mean, I'm like right there with him.
He
So
be
it's
dead serious
that's
too. He be thinking it's
yeah. It's
real.
like
I'm like, what
you're
the fuck?
a good liar. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
good storyteller. I like to call it a good storyteller.
I'm gonna throw some good
Well,
ass cheese
lovely.
at you one day.
Well, lovely. Welcome to Death Row. Ready?
Damn,
Wait, what?
shit just got critical.
Shit.
Real
You heard
critical.
me.
Did he say welcome to
Welcome
death
to Death.
row?
Yeah.
Welcome to death
Oh my
row.
God. You must have baby's kids or something.
Don't you got
Nah,
boys?
my kids are angel when I'm around. Now when I'm gone, that's a different story. Yeah, I got boys.
Yeah, I got a little precious angel girl, and she doesn't cry unless the nurses are messing with her. She only likes mama, daddy, and grandma to touch her. When the nurses start messing with her and poking and prodding with her, that's when she gets upset and she turns beet red.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry. The first one, you know what I'm saying, they always never the crybaby. It be the second one that be the crybaby.
Yeah, I don't know about no second one. At least I know now when I'm in labor, because my dumb ass thought I was having just back cramps or back spasms. So like the first 10 hours of my labor, I was at home thinking I was having back spasms. And I got to the hospital and they're like, yeah, you're 8, 9 centimeters dilated. I was like, oh shit.
Dang.
And they're like, you're almost ready. I'm like, oh fuck. So just let us know when you're ready to start pushing. I'm like, oh God.
How did Daddy take it? I know he was in the room
Oh,
with you. How did he take it?
oh, he was so when he was in there when I was having a C-section, he was dead silent. He looked like he was gonna pass out, but he was okay. He has a daughter already from another woman, so he's been through it before.
Okay. Cause I damn near passed out myself. Cause like you had a C-section, I never was able to experience that part of the birth in that form. But for the natural birth to see out the womb, I was like, I'll never be able to put it up. And it's not being nasty to see a baby come out.
Yeah, that's
It
rough.
gives you a whole
That's
different
rough.
accurate when you go in.
Yeah, my first child, my
You
ex, he
swallow.
like, yeah, he almost threw up. So, Mr. Tough Guy, yeah, uh-huh,
Y'all
that
did
did it
that,
for
did
you.
that, what is it, that little sack that come out also? I'm like,
The
yo,
Ooh wee.
afterbirth
That's afterbirth,
yeah, bro. I'm
yeah,
like,
word.
man,
yeah.
hell no, son.
See,
It's like a second birth.
I witnessed two natural births and two C sections. You feel me? That
Damn.
yeah, that shit.
That's a fact.
Nigga, that C section shit, you could hear the cutting like that shit.
That
Ugh.
C-section was rough.
You could
Cause
hear the cutting
I
like
had,
I'm
I had
like,
to, I had to
woo.
leave out till they finished that part, bro. I came back afterwards, bro.
yeah, he was silent on that part because he had never seen a C-section before. I mean, they had the curtain up, but he kept
I was
peeking
about to
around,
I was
and he
about to
was like,
say, yeah, when I well I ain't do it, but when I witnessed that shit, yeah, they had the little curtain up and shit, but you could just hear that shit like shit. But
They
that
kept
motherfucking
when I could tell when they were pulling her out because they kept rocking me back and forth, and it was like they were holding on to her and like wiggling her out. Oh my god, it was the weirdest feeling. When she was out, it was just like this. I don't even know. It was like this gap, like this like relief. And they were like delivery. I'm like, yay, she's out. But it was hurting. I was like, okay, it's hurting, it's hurting. And then they pulled her out. But yeah, it was rough.
So, were you like immediately hungry when they
Oh,
finished
I
with
was
you?
hungry the whole time. My mom, my poor mother, because I went to her house the night before, and my contractions had already started, and I didn't know. So I went to sleep like an idiot. I should have told her to take me to the hospital. I went to sleep, woke up in the morning. She came in my room, and she had like a plate of scrambled eggs and stuff for me. I was like, fuck them eggs. We need to go to the hospital. So I was starving the whole time.
Yeah, I can. I remember when I was like so hungry
They were like,
afterwards.
you
It
can
was
have
like,
some ice chips. So I was
I
like,
know, right? It's like what?
the fuck is
Doing
some ice chips gonna
popsicle, all
do?
that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I know one thing. Watching that natural birth, whoo, that shit put me out of commission for like a couple months, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. I had PTSD, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. That shit hurt.
Having
I was like,
I'm
flashbacks.
with you, bro. I'm with you on that one, boy. I
I
like,
couldn't.
yo,
I
don't
couldn't
touch
even
me.
look at her the same. I couldn't look at her the same. Man, whew, I don't even want to think about it now.
Serious.
Yo, Chico, am I?
Shit got real critical, huh?
I was in the same boat. Hey, it'd be a lot less population if me had to do that.
Hey,
Yo,
that's why women are miracles, all right?
nah, I ain't gonna lie. My baby mother, my first daughter, she had to get stitches. So just imagine, I'm just like, oh Lord, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, she had to get stitches on the top and the bottom. I said, whoa.
Damn. That baby had a big old head, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. See, I'm low key happy that I didn't have to have a natural birth. I don't have to snap back.
Oh no, her snapback game was real. I'm not gonna hold you, but you know that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't want to touch her for a while. That shit fucked me up.
That's so fucked up.
That shit fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you gonna breastfeed or?
Yeah, I'm working on pumping.
All right,
I'm
girl.
not
I
I'm
did not.
not
I'm
really
sorry.
producing
I didn't
though.
breastfeed
Just,
any of
just know they
mine.
will. Just know they will not be the same size afterwards.
Oh, trust me, I know. They got all nice and big, plump and pretty. Cause I was small. Not gonna lie, I had some small ass titties.
That's crazy. PTR.
You know
Excuse
what? You
me.
know what? Oh my God, you're something else.
You guys are fucking dazzlers. Kareem, bruh.
This nigga Kareem. Who you wrestling?
Right. You taking down a hostage patient.
Like they getting
telling
him.
telling a newly mother to show her breasts on Clubhouse is nasty word.
Man, Ted, you just mad your punk ass
Like
ain't
you
say
ain't
it
gonna click
first.
on it. Like you ain't gonna
Exactly.
click on it, Ted.
Oh shit, y'all know I'ma click on it. You
Yo,
know what I'm saying?
you know that's cheese, nigga. I want to see them wrinkle ass titties.
Oh yeah, I know what I'm saying. That's about a good 3 or 4 bottles in that titty. And the other titty, that's a good little pint.
This nigga is crazy. Everybody on though, man. It's a nice Thursday evening. Anybody getting any drinks in? Any extracurricular activities?
I wish. No, stop. No.
Bando could bring you one of them drinks, no?
No. No. I mean, I still got one in the fridge, and mine was non-alcoholic. And the strawberry one, I drank it all the same day, and so I just started on the purple one, and it is good too. So I'm like, okay,
Wait, how many you got?
I got two of the
Uh,
big ones.
mm,
Yeah.
that's what's up. And a nice mason jar too. I like that.
Okay. Yes. And for my sis, you know how you seen people make salad in a mason jar?
I
They
never seen that.
Well, you like they put the dressing at the bottom, and then you put like whatever, like your tomatoes, your onions. If you do some eggs, it's like a Cobb salad or whatever in a jar. You put your chicken, whatever, and then you shake it up, and then you just pour it out in a bowl.
Mm, That's fire. I never seen that before.
Yeah.
Free game. Where you at, boy? Stu Wop. See you.
Young Eddie.
What up, my guy?
Man, just trying to make it in this cold world, my brother.
Hey, listen, you winning. When I grow up, I want to be just like you.
Stop the cat.
Me too, Stu. When I grow up, I want to be like you too.
Stop it.
If I had two hands, I'll turn mine in.
Your little pretty self. No, just kidding.
Shit. Oh shit.
There it is.
He said you the runner up. That's crazy.
No, not
That
even.
nigga Eddie, damn.
That would be you, Eddie. No, just kidding.
Yo,
Yeah.
Ooh, the boogie.
the boogie.
You gotta
Oh,
dance.
oh,
Like,
Chico, Chico.
It's the boogie guy.
You know the bookies is right up under party promoters when it come to hoes. But I'm a mute up.
Whoa.
Damn.
Don't refer to Miss Lynn like that.
I finna say
That's
he just
crazy.
he upset because he know he ain't nowhere in the running. He not no alternate. He not
Hey,
no.
not the
He
one who
not
say
Don't
he
no.
the
don't.
he the
If
sexiest.
he's the only
I
one ever on earth, he's
I
not even in that category. He just a little
thank you,
upset.
Jesus.
Yeah, thank you,
Thank you,
Jesus.
Jesus. Yes.
Yes, call him Jesus. Yes,
I used to pray for times like this to rhyme like this. Yes.
not even
Wrong.
with not with a 10-foot pole.
Damn,
No.
20, 25.
No, never.
that's crazy. Man, it was cold as hell today, man. They had me working outside. Shit.
Get paid extra for that, Eddie.
Hell no. I wish. Shit.
Shh. Like damn, it's supposed to be colder tomorrow and Saturday. Yeah.
My nigga, I promise you, they try to some bullshit like that tomorrow. I'm not. I'm walking off. Walking
You
off.
got
Promise.
some hazard pay shit,
Well,
huh?
this weekend for the Northeast, it's supposed to be an Arctic blast that's supposed to drop the temperature down into the 20s.
All right, Kareem. Knowing what you know about Operation Pluto, what you think about this shit?
It's all man-made construct.
Mmm.
It's a
It's that
social
walk
construct.
down.
I ain't see this.
Not a
We
social
talking about
construct. That's for everybody.
what's Operation
It's a
Pluto?
man-made construct.
Operation Popeye.
Popeye. Oh, okay, yeah. I ain't see this many Arctic blasts ever. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Niggas just
You
They
know
keep
what
got
the funny
Arctic
shit.
part?
blasting
They
us.
got shit up in the sky. They doing that on their own.
They
Look,
manipulate the weather.
all you gotta do is
As far as
fly planes,
we're talking about,
spray that shit, and it's on and popping. They was
All they gotta
doing
look,
that
do is
shit in the
change the pressure. If you change the
1960s.
how
pressure in
many of
the
y'all,
sky, it moves the
how many of
clouds.
y'all are up like 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning when the truck comes past in your neighborhood and be spraying things?
They don't do that around my way. I ain't
Whoa,
gonna
they
hold
don't
you.
do that around my parts.
Truck come do what?
Mm.
Come spraying his
What
neighborhood.
kind of neighborhood you
Spraying
living in,
chemicals.
Kareem?
Fucking test
Well, I live
dummies.
in Jersey, and at a time they was talking about the flu thing and the gnats and the
Ooh, they was
mosquitoes.
spraying.
Yo, they spraying shit in your neighborhood.
Now we did
You
have
need to move
mosquito
out.
Yes,
spray the guy back in the day. He
but
had
I
a
mean,
truck.
like, let's be honest. If you want to go hard in the paint, they go over the whole country and spray chemtrails across the sky. So yeah,
Yeah,
mm.
Well,
it's that walk down.
absolutely. We know that. We've been on that.
Yeah, they pulled that with
But
us with
then
that West Nile stuff. I guess it worked because I
right,
haven't
Miss
heard
Lynn.
about it, right?
You talking about spraying and stuff with the truck?
Yeah,
How
spraying the.
how y'all think they spread the C-19?
Mm.
This
Yeah,
that
I'm gonna
walk.
mute
Here you
up.
go. Hey, football, stop. Don't say no more,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
You
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
get
yeah,
knocked
yeah.
off
Cause we got,
the app.
man. I meant to tell you. I don't know.
Oh shit, my bad.
Allegedly.
Yeah, we got hit on YouTube because of something like that.
Oh, we got a flagrant foul. That's crazy.
That's
Hmm.
Oh,
crazy.
wow. Wow, they
Spreading
fact checking.
inaccurate information.
The
These,
censorship is
Right.
wow.
these niggas soft,
At least
son.
they say
Nah,
so.
man. Now somebody had to fucking report that, bro.
Yeah,
Un-
No, they
that's a
didn't.
hater.
It's on YouTube.
No,
Look
yeah,
at the
because
guidelines.
right, I watched this other YouTuber. He would never say it because he got flagged for it. So no, it's not no reporting. They do like what is it called algorithms, or they look for keywords, and if they when they're
Yeah, there's a
scanning
whole
stuff or
list of
whatever, and they
words.
pick it up, they're gonna
Remember,
flag
old
it.
boy used the 2,000 list words.
Yeah, he low key was right about
Yo,
that shit.
mute the fuck up.
nigga,
You seen
Shut
the
up
list?
every time
You look
nigga.
at the
You
list.
can't say that.
A new person come to the room, be confused as a bitch, like don't even know what to
He
say.
would pop the fuck off on him like they were supposed to know. Like, what the fuck?
You got the
That would
YouTube.
have been that was me. I got that.
Ni-
So for
That
us
was
in this
me.
room,
I'm like,
going forward,
well, I don't know what's this, because that's why I was just like, stay muted, because it's like, I don't know what to say. Then I'm sorry, I'm lost.
Exactly. I
well, that was
rarely spoke on the mic.
the rules of YouTube. We was dealing with the clubhouse aspect of it. The rules of YouTube was never distinguished to everyone that was on stage. In the event, as YouTube, we are live on YouTube. You cannot say this was not put out as a disclaimer. That's why y'all hear me often on this platform say this disclaimer. And I promise you, ain't none of the stuff that we said got clipped just because of that, just because it was stated. And that's being respected by the content and the platform there is.
And see, yeah,
Now
if he'd
when
have just said that and explained it that way, but no, you got the hammer, the tough hammer, the smart hammer. Jim Adler came down on you like
Exactly.
whatever. Like, whoa, okay, sorry, my bad.
because there's certain words that are trigger words to YouTube. Now I don't know about Clubhouse.
But
That's why we just
if you new to
go to
Clubhouse
Rumble.
or new to the room, you can't
Right. You
pop
don't
off
know.
on somebody about that. You gotta let them know,
No,
and then if they do
you
it
can because
again, then you
you're
can pop
welcome.
off.
If they're new to the platform, it's best that you tell them what they can and can't say. So going forward, they can have a way to understand what they can get off with their opinion when they giving their opinion across for whatever topic there is, and it don't endanger
Exactly.
them or the room.
I mean, shit. Half the people that was just like literally just on the app, just lurking around, like, let me pop up in this room. They didn't even know they was on YouTube, let alone, you know what I
Right.
mean? Like,
Yeah.
motherfuckers don't even know they on
Exactly.
YouTube.
Yes. Correct. That would be correct. Yes.
Like, you be like, yo, the algorithm, like, Clubhouse crazy like that. Nah, YouTube, like YouTube, we on
Wait, hold up.
Clubhouse though.
YouTube.
The fuck, we on Clubhouse. Yeah,
Well,
yeah, we
going
got,
forward, I
we
think
got.
it would be best for this room. Let's stick to us because we're in our own bubble. That instead of saying the whole thing, C19 type of thing would be more paramount. If anyone disagrees, find something better, and I'll respect it and go along with that narrative.
That deaf.
You can't even say
I
C19,
was just
bro.
about to
Yeah,
say,
I
just
don't
say the
even think you can
jab.
say
Call
that.
it that
Just,
deaf.
just say the jab or whatever. You know what I mean? Don't even say the F word.
All
You
right,
know what I mean?
the
Call
jab
that
is
bitch
good.
the call that bitch
Okay.
the Niner or something.
We
Mr.
will say the
Niner.
jab.
19.
Definitely can't.
That Nina.
Man,
yo.
definitely can't
That's
say
eh,
that
but
shit.
that's why I say if we gonna get on YouTube, we got to do it at a certain time so everybody know. Like, all right, in the morning from 7 to 10, we
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what happens to, but I think you
We
said
got
What
seven
a
to
phone
happened?
ten.
call.
like 7 to 10. My bad.
We on YouTube
We
seven
on
to
YouTube, and then after that, we can rock out. Cause if not, we gonna always fuck up
Clubhouse don't give a fuck.
but 7 to 10 what in the morning?
in the morning. Yeah, like the morning.
Uh,
We run the morning show. You know what I'm saying?
So what happened to 12 and after when you get a lot of dead space? Because I've seen like you can see the waves. I used to do podcasts in college. At certain times,
Oh,
we have
you
the
did?
availability of people.
Hold on.
Yeah,
You never said that
Wait, podcasts in college?
before.
They had a podcast back
There it
Oh,
then?
that
There,
is.
there
podcast
it
in
is,
college at
Kareem.
your age
well,
is
radio station
We.
crazy.
type thing.
That was a radio show, bro.
That wasn't a podcast.
Put the link up top.
Well, not a podcast,
Put the
but
Podcast
we
in
link
the
up
became
top,
'80s.
celebrities.
Kareem.
That's
Wait,
wild.
they had
Podcast
podcasts
in
back then?
'97 is crazy, Eddie.
Not a podcast.
Yes, nigga said the podcast in '97. That's crazy.
All right, kick it, Kareem. My bad, my bad. Go ahead.
You almost made me
I
spit out my
never said
water.
in '97 because there was no podcast in '97. It was only radio personalities.
All right, kick it,
But at the
kick it.
college, at the time, we had segments that we spoke on it. That's why when you hear me speak now, it goes in the same format. And even if we give misinformation, we come back and correct it and things of that sort.
Oh,
Hey
so you well
Kareem,
polished at
how
this
you
shit, huh?
how you used to come in off of the break, Kareem? What was the name of the station?
Yeah,
Oh
Be
Stop
on
it.
shit.
button?
Jersey.
Come on,
Stop.
talk to us.
Y'all gonna butt me on my stitches. I can't.
Come on,
Y'all
let's go.
bugging, yo.
Come on. Come
Y'all
Y'all
on,
bugging.
nigga.
We not
stupid.
doing that, yo.
I hate you.
We
Come
doing
on.
that. This the
No,
WB.
I'm not doing
Man,
that.
come on, Kareem. Come
Oh
on, Kareem.
man,
This is
get
your
the hell.
WKRS,
WA.
South Jersey. Yeah, Atlantic City. Kareem
This
the
is
truth.
your man.
The
What
Kareem, the God. Hey.
time slot you had?
7 to 10, you heard?
Yo.
No, because we were too vulgar with our statements, they give it the later hour, like in the
Oh,
evening.
there you go. He had the late night.
You
He
had
He
a
had
had
the late
12 to
night show.
1.
he had the late night voice.
No, 10 to 12.
Oh,
Mathematics,
nobody
Oh,
10 to
listening.
11.
12. He had
the
the
love
sick
zone with
hour.
Kareem the truth is crazy.
You in the sheets with Kareem.
Oh my god.
We're not doing as quiet.
Y'all gotta stop.
Oh.
Come on, Kareem. What was your handle? What was your handle, Kareem? Come on.
It was
Melanated Magic.
Kareem the
No,
Wait,
it
Dream.
wasn't
what was
Kareem.
it?
It was Melanated Magic, Alice.
Oh,
Not
Melanated
the
magic.
melanated
melanated
man.
magic
That's
hour.
crazy.
That sound like a stripper name.
Right.
Yes, sir. You here with the
Wow.
melanated magic. We about to
The
give you nothing but
melanated
that
magic man.
magic.
You hear me? Melanated magic man.
Just where the magic happens.
Not the melanated magic, man.
Not to be
Y'all are
confused with the
crazy.
magic stick.
Oh
Y'all are
fuck.
crazy.
Y'all gotta stop.
Yeah.
Hey, I got another room set up, man. Let's go ahead and rock, man.
Yep,
Who
this
All
is
right,
nap
boom the
time.
room. Thank y'all for coming out today. See y'all tomorrow.